He's fighting because somebody mailed him the belt.
So what do I do, YouTube? It's your boy King David in this thing, and I'm back at y'all again with another video. Okay, so before we get going on the video, man, y'all know what to do. Go ahead, hit the like button, and if you're new here, be sure to subscribe one time for your boy, so we can continue to grow like we need to grow on this channel. You know what I mean? Alright, so with all that out the window, man, y'all see what the title of the video is, man. Time to shut up the haters. I say it's time to shut up the haters. You know what I mean? So, you know, man, for me, bro, I honestly believe that Devin Haney is one of the most hated guys in boxing. I really honestly and truly believe that, man. From the moment that this dude was coming up, and all he wanted to do was fight the biggest and best competition out there, man. The dude was calling out the Lomas. He was calling out the T.O.s. He was calling out the Gary Russells. He was calling out all these dudes as he was coming up in the division. And all these dudes did as he was trying to fight these guys was play him, right? I mean, literally. You know what I'm saying? Literally. Everything came out of these niggas' mouths but let's fight, right? I mean, they would say any and everything, but let's fight, right? They went as far as to call Devin the email champion. He didn't win the belt. He wouldn't even have a belt unless somebody emailed it to him, right? Ain't that what Tank said? He wouldn't even have a belt unless somebody emailed it to him. Devin Haney takes all the bullshit that these niggas is talking, puts all that shit on his back, takes a huge concession in a negotiation to make this fight happen between him and George Kambosos, right? But he didn't just beat Kambosos. Oh no. He left the entire country and went to Kambosos' home country and hometown and didn't just beat him just one time. Beat him twice. Devin Haney did everything that was needed to be done in order to make the fight, even when it was unreasonable for him,
and I'm getting mighty tired of your trifling
as one of the biggest fighters out there,
jackass
right? So, fast forward to today, Devin beats Kambosos, becomes the undisputed champion of the world, but even now, still doesn't get the credit that he deserves by being the undisputed lightweight champion. As a matter of fact, Devin Haney gets no respect. Devin Haney gets completely and utterly disrespected, right? These fanboys or these haters acknowledge Tank as the #1 guy at lightweight, when the reality of the situation is Tank ain't done shit at lightweight. I mean, this ain't a Tank bash session, but this nigga has fought absolutely no one who we wanted him to fight. There's been so many guys around Tank that we wanted him to get in the ring with, the Gary Russells, the Tevin Farmers, the Vasyl Lomachenkos, and this dude refuses to fight any of these dudes, but yet and still he's somehow still acknowledged as the best lightweight. Somebody make it make sense. If Tank Davis fight one more nigga with the last name Garcia, I swear to God, I swear to God, I'ma scream. I'ma scream. You know what I mean? That's all Tank has been fighting for the last 5 years. Hector Garcia, Ryan Garcia. I mean, come on. Enough is enough. We want to see you in the ring with these guys that we want to see you in the ring with. The Shakurs, the Garys at very least, the Devins. If you're going to talk like that, these are the fights that we need to see you in. Nevertheless, I digress, because Devin Haney now is in a situation where He's getting ready to get in the ring against the guy who beat the guy. The guy who was previously recognized as pound for pound #1. I don't know how, but he was. Devin Haney's finally going to find himself in a situation where not only will he be the undisputed champion of the world at 135 pounds, but with a win over Lomachenko, I think it's safe to say that he deserved to be placed in the top 5 pound for pound. And finally shut you haters up. Finally shut you hating ass motherfuckers up, bro. You dudes that go out of your way to discredit and disparage Devin Haney when the guy only wants to fight the best competition in and or around his weight division. He finally gonna get the opportunity to shut you up by fighting the guy Vasyl Lomachenko who Tank ducked. If we keeping it real, right? So I'm just excited about the possibility of this fight happening. It seems to be all but done at this particular point in time, and I couldn't be happier because I want to see Devin Haney get the recognition that he deserves by being the best lightweight at 135 pounds. You know what I mean? And finally show you haters what's what. But I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna wrap the video up right here, man. Let me know what your thoughts is, man. Hit it up in the comment section below. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. And everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit that goddamn like button on your way out. But until next time, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all. Peace.
Welcome to the Chinatown. A Chinatown Tang, a Chinatown Tang.
Fucked up the intro a little bit, but what it do, man? Salute to everybody, man. What it do? Salute to all the real boxing fans, man. What it do? It's your boy KD in this thing, man. And I'm back at y'all with some boxing, man. What it do, man? If you're new to the channel, be sure to hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. You know what I'm saying? And once again, welcome, goddamn it.
Welcome to the Chinatown. A Chinatown Tang, a Chinatown Tang.
Hit that goddamn like button. Yes, sir, man. Let me make sure my sound is popping, man. Y'all be sure to, man. Earl or duck in the chat if you can hear me good, man. Let me make sure my sound popping, bro. I say, let me make sure my sound popping. Earl or duck in the chat if y'all can hear me good, bro. You know what I mean? We in this thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I say we in this thing, man. Salute to all the real boxing fans out there. Everybody in the boxing highways and byways. Everybody that done pulled up on you, boy, man. Salute to all you real niggas out there. Yes, sir. I see we got some people up in here already, man. What to do? My guy MKB in the motherfucking building. What to do, MKB? Salute to you, fam. Appreciate you for sliding on through, my guy. You know what I'm saying? I see my guy AB, our Janice Barber in the building. What going on with you, AB, man? Hey, you know it's a celebration with my guy AB in the motherfucking building.
The celebration! Bitches! Correct. It's a celebration, bitches. Show television your titties. Rick James.
Show my guy AB your titties. That's all I'm trying to say, man. Salute to my guy AB in the motherfucking building. Zoe Life 813 in the motherfucking building. What's going on with you, Zoe Life? Appreciate you for sliding on through, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Who else we got up in here? Okay. AC in the building. What going on with you, AC? Brooklyn, New York in the motherfucking building. Salute to your AC. You know it's a celebration when my guy AC in the motherfucking building as well. You know what's up.
The celebration! Bitches! Correct. It's a celebration, bitches! Show television your titties! Rick James.
My guy AC, your titties. All day, every day, man. Salute to you, AC. Appreciate you for coming on through, man. Appreciate everybody for sliding on through, man, on this glorious Saturday afternoon where we get ready to talk some boxing, you know what I mean? Because he got one of the biggest fights. We got the best fight in boxing that just got made this week. Devin Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko. I almost said Shakur Stevenson for a second, but wait, well, that's in the future. Devin Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko, the best fight in boxing. My guy D Luckett in the building. What going on with you, D Luckett? Salute to your fam, man. He say salute. What going on with you, D Luckett? Appreciate you for coming on through, my guy. You know what I'm saying? But yes, sir, as I was saying before, one of the best fights in boxing just got made with Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. So we here to talk about that and, you know, chop it up about that fight because, you know, these are the fights that need to be made in boxing. You know what I mean? These meaningful fights, these kinds of fights, an undisputed matchup between two of the best lightweights in the division. And we're going to talk more about that. But before that, bro, let me read some of y'all comments. Let me see what y'all talking about right now, man. I say, let me read some of your comments. Let me see what y'all talking about right now. You know what I mean? My guy MKB come through, he say realest boxing talk. Appreciate you, MKB, man. You know that's an honor. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, MKB. MKB also say, whoever said Ryan versus Tank, it's a 50-50 fight. If they actually had fought proven champions at lightweight. Oh, these are facts, MKB. All day, every day, man. All day, every day. 50-50 fight for Ryan and Tank. We're going to talk about that. You know we're going to talk about that because that's the other fight that seems to be in competition with this fight as far as the best fight in boxing right now. But in my opinion, there's no comparison at all. But we're going to talk more about that. Let me see what else my guy MKB said. He say belts do matter. And when you do fighting, and when you're fighting ranked competitors, and that Tank and Ryan Garcia are exposed in that department. Oh yeah. All day, every day. We're going to talk more about that, though, MKB. My guy AB say, salute my G. He say, yes, sir. He say, Tank and Ryan is okay. Good at best, both unproven. Tank has never fought anyone elite. Ryan will be the best fighter on Gervonta's resume. That's when you know nigga don't give a fuck about a nigga. We ain't even calling him Tank no more. That nigga name is Gervonta. You know what I mean? You ain't Tank till you get in the ring with a nigga we trying to see you fight, bro. Your name is Gervonta until you get in the ring with somebody we want to see you in the ring with. Ryan Garcia to me ain't nothing but another Hector Garcia, which is another Pitbull Cruz. He a good fighter, not a great fighter. Never been in the ring with it. We're going to get more into that, though. Let's keep it going. He said, and the same for Ryan. Fought nobody. But you know, for Tank, at least Tank has fought named guys. Ryan has fought absolutely nobody. Absolutely, positively nobody. Tank is just, Ryan to me is Rolly Romero. You know what I mean? That's really what he is. He's a more accomplished Rolly Romero. You know what I mean? That's really what he is at the end of the goddamn day. They trying to promote that fight like it's the best fight in boxing, the biggest fight, the most competitive fight in boxing. But it's Tank versus Rolly all over again. And I have a feeling the fight is going to end the exact same way that the Rolly Romero fight ended. But I digress. Let's keep it going. My guy AB say, Tank ain't said a damn thing about Devin lately. Shakur also said Gervonta should shut up. He should shut up, bro. He should shut up. This man fighting Ryan Garcia right now, bro. Don't nobody want to hear you talk about don't nobody want to hear you talk about nothing until you done with Ryan, bro. You know what I'm saying? Your priority was to get in the ring with Ryan Garcia. Fine. You go in there, you get in there with Ryan Garcia, you handle your business, and then afterwards we'll see what's going on. We gonna see about the smoke afterwards. You know what I mean? You know, but until then, bro, just keep your mouth shut, fight Ryan, make your money, and let's see what you do afterwards. Because we know before Ryan, you wasn't trying to see Devin. We know before Ryan, you wasn't trying to see Loma. And you know we're going to talk about that too. You know what I'm saying? We know before Ryan, you wasn't trying to see Shakur. because you was in Shakur weight class at the time and moved the fuck up. But niggas don't want to talk about that. Niggas don't want to talk about that. You was down there at 130 when Shakur was at 130. You ain't want that fight. You was down there. You ain't want that fight, right? You moved up to 135. Devin was there. Devin was looking for the smoke. You ain't want that fight. You say you don't want to fight for belts. At the time, Devin didn't have no belt. Y'all could have fought for no belts. Y'all could have got the shit over with, right? But at the time, you was fighting the pit bulls. You was fighting these other dudes, the Leo Santa Cruzes, all these other dudes that nobody gives a fuck about. You know what I mean? But you want all these props like you the best fighter at 135 when you ain't do shit. But let's keep it going though. Let's keep it going. My guy AB also say Devin is the king at 135, Loma number 2, Shakur number 3, and now, as of now, since Shakur hasn't been in a fight at 135, even though I think he beats Loma. Yeah, you know, I think he beat Loma too, but yeah, he hasn't had a single fight at 135. So, you know, but I think he's definitely, with what he's done at 130, you got to put him in the top 5 at 135 if he fights somebody, you know what I mean? But just like to your point, and I was going to say this earlier, AB, he ain't fought nobody at 135 yet, so we don't know how the man going to look at 135. We know how them weight classes look when you go from 130 to 135. Niggas don't be looking the same. We gonna see though. We gonna see. But let's keep it going. My guy AB also say Haney should be top 5 pound for pound before Loma fight. Facts, bro. He should be top 5 pound for pound. He really, honestly, and truly should be. But these niggas be hating on Devin Haney, bro. Just like the video that I put out before. These niggas, the hate is real for Devin Haney. Every time Devin Haney do something, these niggas want to downplay the shit. And you know we gonna talk more about it. You know what I'm saying? Every time the nigga do something, now these niggas want to say Loma old. Now Loma old. The nigga done got old overnight. The nigga was top 5. He was top 5 pound for pound before Devin. But now Devin get ready to fight him. Now they done took him off the pound for pound list. All of a sudden, Loma ain't pound for pound no more. Now that Devin fighting him. You know what I'm saying? Like the hate real for this man, bro. But the reality of the situation is this man don't want to do nothing but get in the ring with the best opposition available. All this man has done since he made it to that upper echelon position at lightweight was call out all the best competition. Call out the Lomas. Call out the Tanks. Call out all these dudes, right? And all these dudes have done is downplayed Devin, right? Tank coming out talking about, he the email champion. You know, the only reason he fought is he calling Devin the email champion. Meanwhile, he ain't got no belt. He calling Devin. It's better to have an email championship belt than no belt, which is what Tank got at 135 pounds. Nevertheless, I digress, right? But these niggas try to downplay and hate on Devin Haney when all the dude has tried to do is make the biggest and best fights in boxing. You know what I mean? But let's keep it going, though. My guy Bug gonna stop Spence in the motherfucking building. Salute to you, Bug gonna stop Spence. I ain't even see it up, bro. He say Tank never been in a 50-50 fight till now. Now, Bug gonna stop Spence. I know you're a Ryan Garcia fan, but this is not a 50-50 fight, bro. This is not a 50-50 fight. I know you like Ryan, but this is not a 50-50 fight. Now, when I say that, I'm not saying that Ryan ain't got a chance to win. He definitely got a chance to win, just like Rolly had a chance to win. He definitely got a chance to win, just like Pitbull had a chance to win. He definitely got a chance to win, just like Jojo Diaz. I'm sorry, Leo Santa Cruz had a chance to win. He got a chance to win, just like all these other dudes. Just like Mario Barrios had a chance to win. He got a chance to win, just like all the other Garcias had a chance to win, right? But is it gonna happen? I think not. And is it a 50-50 fight? Absolutely not, right? Absolutely not. It's not a 50-50 fight. Especially with all the rules and everything put in place in order to see Ryan Garcia lose, the rehydration clause and all this shit that these niggas want to put in place in order to fucking water down the fight. But that's a whole nother story, right? That's a whole nother story. But let's keep it going, though. Let's keep it going. Bug gonna stop Spence say, Haney not pound for pound, neither was Loma. How you gonna say that Bug gonna stop Spence? Hold on, bro. So how Haney ain't pound for pound? He an undefeated, undisputed champion at lightweight, right? Now, if you want to say Loma ain't pound for pound, I ain't got no problem with that. But Loma, everybody was saying, now if you're gonna say he ain't pound for pound, hopefully you had that same energy before this fight was announced with Devin Haney, right? Hopefully you had that same energy before, because we saw a lot of dudes once this fight was announced with Devin, or once it was rumored that this would be the next fight. We saw a lot of dudes backpedal off of that whole pound for pound argument with Devin Haney, right? We seen a lot of dudes backpedal. So, I don't know what your story is in particular when it comes to that bug on Stop Spencer. We're going to open up the panel like we inevitably always do, and you'll be able to tell your side of the story. But hopefully that was always your argument, that he wasn't pound for pound, because ain't too much changed from the days where everybody was saying he was pound for pound to now these days where people are saying he's not pound for pound. Ain't too much changed. Loma got his first loss early on in his career. His first fight was the second fight, I believe, was a loss, right? Yet and still, people were saying he was pound for pound number one. So since his first fight, he's only lost one time. So how you go from pound for pound number one to losing one time to now all of a sudden being off the pound for pound list? That don't make a whole lot of sense, y'all. That don't make a whole lot of sense, but let's keep it going though. AB say Gervonta still ducking Loma. Oh, I don't think he still want none of Loma, bro. I don't think he still want none. Tank got to show and prove with me, bro. I got no faith in Tank that he's gonna fight anybody, bro. Anybody. But we'll see. We'll see. Tank is 27 now. Ain't fought one person we care about. But let's keep it going though. AB say, give me 5 better right now. Right now, please, sir. Yeah. All day, every day, man. AB say, worst case, Haney is top 10 pound for pound. Yeah, bro. Facts. Worst case scenario. And after he beat Loma, I don't want to hear no debates, top 5 pound for pound. I don't want to hear no debates, top 5 pound for pound. All day, every day, man. All day, every day. AC say, salute KD, everybody in the chat. That includes you Bud haters. Yeah, because they in the building too. The Bud haters in the building. I don't see too many right now. We ain't got, the building ain't too full right now at the moment. So you know what I'm saying? It might not be none in here, but they might be watching the playback and all that good stuff. So they around, you know what I'm saying? My guy Zo for Life 813 in the building. He say Haney versus Loma best versus best, because the other top lightweights don't really want undisputed. Yeah, bro. These dudes got a history of ducking, dodging, maneuvering, pivoting, the way out of these fights that we want to see him in the ring with. Tank Davis has had several opportunities to fight Devin Haney and Vasyl Lomachenko, right? Opted out of those fights on multiple occasions so he can fight the Hectors and the Ryans and the Mario Barrioses, right? You know what I mean? But dudes want to keep giving these dudes a pass. You know what I mean? And Lomachenko has shown that at very least he's one of the best lightweights in the division. Only got, like I said, before he lost, he's always had one loss in his career. His second fight was a loss, right? He got 2 losses, but his second fight was a loss, right? So he recently lost to Teofimo Lopez, which was his second loss. So how you go from pound for pound number one to just completely off the list based on a split decision loss, right? It was like a split decision, I believe, with Teofimo Lopez, if I'm not mistaken. Split decision, or it was a close decision because Loma won the second half of that fight, right? And dudes want to downplay this shit, like, y'all Loma, he ain't shit. He blah 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 blah. Now he ain't shit. But a week ago he was pound for pound number one, right? He lost one time and he was ahead of Devin Haney on the pound for pound list. Now all of a sudden he getting ready to fight Devin. He off the list. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta make this shit make sense. Cheryl LeDuc, yeah, bro. Yeah. All day, every day, man. Yeah, man. Y'all heard me good, bro. Earl LeDuc. Yes, sir. Yes, he is. Biggest duck in professional boxing. Y'all know what time it is, bro. Y'all know what time it is. But I got AB say they're gonna be salty once Bud challenges Charlo for their WBO belt at 154 pounds. Oh, you already know what time it is, but you niggas gonna be making excuses on top of excuses. If that fight get made, you're gonna hear these niggas come out the woodwork talking about, oh, well, you know, Charlo just came off a broken hand. His hand ain't healed yet, KD. His hand ain't healed yet, KD. He coming off a broken hand, and he's gonna get in there with Bud Crawford. That's not fair, KD. And he's always got these excuses to try to take away the validity of a very credible win, right? A very credible win. First of all, if Bud get in there with Charlo, he should get all the respect in the world just for getting in the ring with Charlo. But if he turn around and beat Charlo, he should get all the respect in the world. But I know that ain't what's gonna happen if he actually get in there with Charlo. But salute to you though, AB. Yeah, them niggas gonna be salty. They're gonna be coming up with all kind of excuses for why it ain't a good win if he beat Charlo. They're gonna be mad as hell. They're gonna be still talking about that he ducked Earl to fight Charlo. You gonna hear these nigga AB? These nigga gonna be like, KD, how can Bud duck Earl to fight Charlo, KD? How can he do that? He ducked Earl, KD, to fight Charlo. How? You know, man, that you gonna hear these niggas talking just like that, bro. I already know. But my guy teaching the building, he say Anui and Fulton is the biggest fight in boxing right now. Well, I think that has a much better argument than Tank and Ryan. I think at the end of the day, I think Tank and Ryan is a glorified exhibition fight. I think that's a glorified exhibition fight. Anui and Fulton is definitely a big fight. It's much closer to what we're getting here. But I think in general, Lomachenko is much more proven. Both Lomachenko and Devin Haney are more proven as a whole than Anui and Fulton. Right? I think they're much more proven than Anui and Fulton as a whole. Therefore, I think it makes for a better fight. Right? I think the more entertaining fight probably will be the Anui versus Fulton fight, simply because of the contrast and styles. But the more meaningful fight would have to go to Devin and Lomachenko, just based on the history of that fight. See, Anui and Fulton ain't really got no history tied to the fight. You know what I mean? It ain't really got no history. You know, like fans want the fight, you know, and we called for the fight, and the fight got done. You know what I'm saying? Anui is moving up in weight. So I believe this will be his first time fighting at a new weight class, Stephen Fulton. And I'm not saying that to take credit away from Fulton or Anui for the fight, but it was one of those fights that got made. It was a good fight. It got made on time, which makes it a really good fight. But Haney and Lomachenko is one of those fights that got history, got a little bit of bad blood, right? Loma's known for ducking Devin Haney, right? There's some shit there, right? There's some shit there. Lomachenko was known as pound for pound #1 once upon a time, right? There's some people that got Anui, I think, in the top 3, top 4 pound for pound. You know, it's very comparable. It's very comparable as far as the magnitude of the fights. But I still got to get an edge slightly to Haney versus Lomachenko. I think that's a fight that has just been brewing a lot longer than the Anui fight. So for that, there's more history there. There's more bad blood. I think Devin got a chip on his shoulder when it come to Lomachenko. Lomachenko was the guy who gave up his belt and applied for the franchise belt in order to avoid the Devin Haney fight. Lomachenko was the reason that they were calling Devin Haney the email champion for so long, until he got in the ring with Kambosos, had to take a trash deal to get in the ring with Kambosos in order to make the fight happen in the first place. Lomachenko was a part of that problem. Had it not been for Lomachenko, we would have seen Devin Haney undisputed a while ago, right? We would have seen him undisputed a while ago, and we would have got some of the fights that we probably would wanted to see a lot sooner. We probably would have got Devin versus Shakur at this point. We probably would have got Devin versus Tank at this particular point in time, right? Because he would have already got Loma out the way years prior. So there would have been no reason for guys like Tank and guys like Loma, not the guys like Tank and guys like Shakur not to fight Devin at that particular point in time. So, you know, I just think there's more there. And for that, I think it's a better fight. It just makes for more excitement. It's more meaningful. You know what I'm saying? But Anui and Fulton is definitely a much more comparable fight as far as which is better than Tank and Ryan. Tank and Ryan is an exhibition fight. It's a glorified exhibition fight, in my opinion. But let's keep it going, though. Zoe for Life say they don't want to see Bud 3-time undisputed. Oh, yeah. They don't want to see Bud 3-time undisputed, man. You already know what time it is, bro. You already know what time it is, man. These dudes don't want to see Bud 3-time undisputed. They don't want to see that, man. You know, that's why dudes like Earl could say, well, shit, if I can't fight him, he can't fight Jamel. You know what I'm saying? These dudes already know. They already know. If Bud go up and beat these guys, then it's gonna paint an even bigger target. It's gonna make Earl and the dudes that didn't want to fight Bud look like even bigger cowards than they already are for not getting in the ring with a guy like Bud Crawford, right? But let's keep it going, though. Let's keep it going. My guy D Leckett. What's going on with D Leckett? Okay, I see y'all in the building, man. What it do? Yes, sir. Okay, y'all getting busy in the chat. Hold on, let me see what y'all got going on here, man. D Luckett say, I'm all good, brother. Good to see you. Yeah, that's good to hear, D Luckett. That's good to hear, man. Glad you're doing well, my guy. I was trying to get with you for the Benavidez plant fight, man. Wanted you to hit my email, bro, so we can see. I know you over here in the A, man. I wanted to get with you for that, man. We'll see what's going on with the next one, though. My guy AB say Haney and Shakur super fight. Yeah, bro, it is a super fight. That's a really, really, really good fight. And I think that might be the fight that happens next, bro. I think there's a good 60% chance that fight happens after this Loma fight. After Devin get through dusting Loma off, I think there's a really good chance that we get that fight next. You know what I mean? But let's keep it going on. My guy Byron Board in the building. What's going on? He say facts. Appreciate you, Byron Board, for coming on through, man. Appreciate you for coming on through, man. That's how we speak over here. Facts. So you know what time it is, bro. Yes, sir. MKB in the motherfucking building. He say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, we here. Zoe Life 813. He say, Tank, I never asked for big fights. Facts. How many of y'all remember that? Tank Davis on record talking about he never asked for the big fights. He never asked. So how the hell you want to fight the best competition, but you ain't asking for the fights that people want to see you fight in? You ain't asking for the best fights in and or around your weight division. You ain't asking for these fights, but you want to call yourself the best fighter. You want to call yourself the best, right? That's why I got a problem with these niggas, because these niggas want to talk like they the best, but don't have the motivation to want to prove it, right? You want to talk like you the best. You want to act like you the best. When somebody say challenge you about the shit that you saying, you got the nerve to catch an attitude about it, right? You want to argue niggas down, right? Somebody asks you about Devin Haney. Well, he an email champion. He only got the belt because somebody emailed him the belt. Meanwhile, you ain't got no desire to get in the ring none of these dudes. You ain't got no motivation. You ain't asking for none of these fights. Come on, bro. T say, I don't like talking about record to determine what a skill of a boxer is. Shakur even said Ryan was a good quality opponent in one of his interviews. So what are we called Ryan? So why do we call Ryan trash? Ain't nobody calling Ryan trash. I didn't say that he was trash. Nobody said that he's trash, right? Rolly's not trash. Mario Barrios is not trash, right? Well, some people might argue Rolly is trash, right? Bad comparison. Mario Barrios is not trash, right? Pitbull Cruz is not trash. These fighters aren't trash, right? But are they the best at those weight classes? No. And that's the problem, Teach. That's the problem. I'm not calling Ryan trash. I'm not saying Ryan's trash. Ryan's a good fighter. Is he the best at lightweight? No. No, he's not the best at lightweight. Right? No, he's not. He's not the best at lightweight. And that's the problem. Because Tank likes to talk like he's the best at lightweight, but refuses to get in the ring with the guy who's the best at lightweight. Right? He's looking for all these other fights instead of the fight that would prove that he's the best at lightweight. The Lomachenko fight would have proved he's the best at lightweight. The Devin Haney fight would have proved he's the best at lightweight. Right? Even the Tio fight would have proved he's the best at lightweight, but Tank didn't want none of them fights. Tank didn't want none of them fights. Instead, he was preoccupied fighting good fighters, right? They were good. They're good. Ryan is a good fighter. But is he the best at lightweight? No. No. He's a contender. He's a contender. That's what Ryan is. At best, you can say he's a contender. At worst, you could throw out words like TikToker, social media guy, right? YouTuber. At worst, you can call Ryan Garcia all these things because he spent more time developing his social media page and his social media handles than he has actually in the ring fighting the guys that we want to see him in the ring with, because we're not going to sit here and close our eyes and pretend like Ryan Garcia didn't duck the shit out of Devin Haney on multiple goddamn occasions, right? Them some facts for you. We're going to pretend like we didn't see Ryan Garcia as the #1 contender for the WBC belt, but instead decide to go the other way and turn down becoming the mandatory in order to get Devin Haney in the ring, right? Ryan Garcia did the same thing that Virgil Ortiz did to Bud Crawford. Do I got to remind you what Virgil Ortiz did with Bud Crawford, where he turned down the fight twice as the #1
Crawford
contender?
have no fight next. The time frame is almost over. Will be due now, and then probably the championship committee will order Crawford to face Rocha as a mandatory challenger because Bill Hill refused to fight him twice. I don't know why. But
that sounds like Al Heyman doesn't think that his guy is going to win and is ducking Terrence Crawford.
Duck. Now, the people are different, but the scenarios are the same. Virgil Ortiz did the same. Ryan Garcia did the same thing Virgil Ortiz did. Right? We're going to pretend like we didn't see that shit? Would a guy who's confident in his ability do some shit like that? Turn down the opportunity to become a champion? On multiple occasions? On multiple occasions, Ryan Garcia did that shit. But we're supposed to sit down and take this nigga seriously? Right? We're supposed to sit down and pretend like he the best guy at lightweight when he had an opportunity to prove that and turn that shit down on multiple occasions? Come on, bro. Come on, y'all. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no, y'all. Hell no. Minor King Boxer say, Tank a superstar. Belts matter when he want a certain boxer, but they don't matter when they truly mean something. Tick Tank legacy. I hope the Hall of Fame if he gets nominated. TikTok Hall of Fame, yeah, bro. He belong on the TikTok Hall of Fame all day, every day. All day, every day. Oh yeah, all day, every day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But let's go ahead. Let me do this, man. Let me do this here because I see y'all in the comments heavy. Let me see who else in the building too, man. If anybody else done join us. Okay, we got the same. Okay, cool. Let me look at the poll because I got a poll popping off right here, man, right now. I say I got a poll popping off right here, right now. And the poll I got going on right now is what's the best fight in boxing so far in 2023? As of right now, I got 65. Now 67% of everybody that vote Haney versus Loma. Haney versus Loma, 65% of everybody voted Haney versus Loma. I agree with y'all. But I got 19% of y'all that votes Tank versus Ryan. I need to hear from y'all, bro. When I open up the panel, I need to hear from y'all. How is Tank versus Ryan a better fight than Haney versus Loma? I need to understand it, right? And then I got 15% of y'all, which is also shocking because I would expect that the numbers would be much more close with Anui versus Fulton than it would be with Tank versus Ryan. I baffling to me, y'all. How is Tank versus Ryan got a higher percentage vote than Anui versus Fulton, right? Like I mentioned before, that's a much more comparable fight than Tank versus Ryan, right? And the only reason I like Haney versus Loma more than the Anui Fulton fight is because there's some history with the Haney versus Loma. There's some bragging rights. There's some hating shit going on in the background here. Devin got a chip on his shoulder when it come to Haney and Loma, when it come to Lomachenko, right? The guy that ducked him for so many years, the guy that applied for the franchise belt, the guy that relegated him to the name email champion. He get the opportunity to get this nigga in the ring and beat him the fuck up. To me, that makes for entertainment, the backstory, the drama. I fucks with it. Not only that, but it's gonna be a really good fight. So I don't get how we got 15% of everybody voting for Anui versus Fulton, but 19% of everybody voted for Tank versus Ryan. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. You know what I mean? I don't get it. But let's get down into the meat and potatoes of the of the live, man. Let me break down what I'm gonna break down here in the motherfucking building, man. So look, at the end of the day, y'all got my vote. Y'all already see what I'm rocking with, right? The best fight in boxing is Devin Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko, and I'm gonna break down why it's the best fight in boxing, right? I'm gonna break down why it's the best fight in boxing right now. It's the best fight in boxing. The first reason it's the best fight in boxing is because all the belts are on the line, y'all. All the belts are on the line. You know what I mean? So, you know, I know you got hating that niggas like Tank and hating that nigga like Ryan talking about the belts don't matter, but the belts have always been the determining factor as far as who's the best at that weight division, right? And I don't like how these niggas want to act like all of a sudden that ain't the case. Oh, the belts don't matter. My name is Tank. The belts don't matter. My name is Ryan. The belts don't matter. So now the belts don't matter, but it mattered. It mattered. It mattered when you won that belt, your first belt against what's the nigga name, bro? Who Tank fought in that first fight? I forgot who Tank fought in his first fight for his first world champion. It mattered then, but now it don't matter. Right? Now all of a sudden it don't matter. Right? The contradictions are real. I thought Jose Pedraza, thank you, AB. It mattered when you were fighting Jose Pedraza and you were celebrating your first world championship, Tank Davis. It mattered then, but it don't matter now that Devin Haney's the champion. It don't matter now, Ryan Garcia. Well, at least with Ryan Garcia, the belt never mattered to him because Ryan Garcia has never attempted to become a world champion on any occasion, right? But the issue with that, even saying that in the first place, is because Ryan Garcia don't hesitate pulling up in the ring with that WBC interim belt. He loved rocking that interim belt, right? The belts don't matter, but you always come into the ring with that WBC interim belt. So if the belts don't matter, why you pulling up with belts all the time? Why you got this interim belt on your shoulder all the time? Why every time I see you fighting, you got that interim belt on your shoulders, right? Why you paying them sanctioning fees if the belt don't matter? Somebody got to make it make sense. Why you paying them sanctioning fees if the belt don't matter? Y'all got to make it make sense. Why you got the WBC shirt on? Right? Why you got the interim belt around your shoulders if the belts don't matter? Do the belts not matter, or do they just not matter because Devin Haney got the belt, and that's the same guy you had an opportunity to fight multiple times but decided not to fight? But back to why this is the best fight in boxing. It's the best fight in boxing because all the belts are on the line. The winner of this fight will determine who the best guy is at 35 pounds. And that's all we want to see as boxing fans. That's all we want to know as boxing fans. Who the best fighter is at that weight division. And this fight will prove that. This fight will prove that. Tank versus Ryan don't prove that. And none of them niggas got a belt at 135 pounds. Somebody tell me, what does Tank versus Ryan even prove in the first place? What does it prove? It's a good fight, but what does it prove? Both of them niggas know how to box. Cool. Gonna be entertaining fight. Cool. But what does it prove? Nothing. Because the winner of that fight can't call themselves the best at 135 pounds, and that's what we want to see as boxing fans, right? These dudes want to say that belts don't matter, but belts never matter when you ain't got no damn belt. When you ain't got a real belt, belts never matter to you, right? And that's what these dudes continue to prove over and over and over again as we continue to watch these dudes cap until the wheels fall off, right? The second reason why this is the best fight in boxing, and I mentioned this earlier. The second reason why this is the best fight in boxing is because Loma history of ducking Devin Haney, bro. The history of this fight. The history of this fight, bro, it makes it entertaining in itself because Loma did apply for the franchise belt. He did apply for the franchise belt, right? He did apply for the franchise belt, the duck belt. He did apply for that belt. He did avoid the Devin Haney fight on multiple occasions. So now we finally get to see why he avoided the fight, why he applied for the franchise belt. We finally get to see the reason that fight didn't happen years ago. We finally get to see the reason for that. And that's pure entertainment on my behalf right there, right? That makes for entertainment. Now we get to see what would have, could have, should have happened years prior. Pure entertainment. Right? The third reason why this is the best fight in boxing is because this is the closest fight. This is the closest thing to a 50-50 fight. This is the closest thing to a 50-50 fight, y'all. All these other fights, bro. All these other fights. Ryan Tank, that ain't 50-50. Anui Fulton, that's a lot closer to 50-50. But Devin versus Loma, that's the closest thing to a 50-50 fight, y'all. Lomachenko has a style that could potentially give Devin Haney real problems. Let me say that shit again, bro. Lomachenko has a style and the experience to really give Devin Haney some real problems. He really could. You can't tell me that a dude that's won 2 gold medals in the amateurs, multiple weight division champion as a pro, is gonna all of a sudden get in the ring with a guy and it just be completely lopsided and him not have the ability to win, right? We know Devin Haney's style is problems for Loma. We know Loma is a little bit on the older side because he ain't even that old. I believe he's 35, right? Which ain't that old. We know he's a little bit on the older side. We know he's the naturally smaller guy, right? Which I don't even want to hear shit about because you niggas wasn't saying that same shit when Lomachenko was fighting Rigondeaux all them goddamn years ago, and he brought Rigondeaux 3 weight classes up from 122 all the way up to 130 pounds for a fight with Lomachenko. You niggas wasn't talking about weight then, right? So Lomachenko has a style. I say all that to say this. Lomachenko has a style to be able to give Devin Haney some problems. The angles, the speed, the experience. He can win this fucking fight. This is the closest thing to a 50-50 fight that's out there. I done heard niggas say Devin gonna just massacre Lomachenko. He go completely box Lomachenko ears off. That may happen, but Lomachenko, if anybody can make adjustments and adapt, if anybody has the ability to overcome the size disparity and all these other disparities that may be apparent to some of us who watch boxing, it's Lomachenko. Right? So I don't know why dudes want to act like Lomachenko ain't a threat, like this ain't the closest thing to a 50-50 fight, when in all actuality it is. Right? Dudes want to act like Devin and Tank is a 50-50 fight, but Ryan don't have nowhere near the experience Tank does. Right? Ryan has never been in the ring with anybody like Tank Davis, but Tank has been in the ring with guys like Ryan Garcia. He's been in the ring with several guys like Ryan Garcia, right? And as a result, I believe that fight is going to happen very similar to a lot of the guys that I believe Ryan and Tank is going to be very similar to Rolly Tank. I think we're going to get a very similar fight. Very similar fight. My guy D Lucky, he say Loma ain't no walk in the park. The only reason he lost to Tio is because he didn't throw any punches. Yeah, bro. You know, and the thing about that fight too is he actually won the last 6 rounds of that fight. The later part of that fight, Loma won, bro. Loma was winning that fight, bro. If he would have fought 2 more rounds like he did the last 6 rounds, he would have won, bro. He would have beat Tio. And I know that that's woulda, coulda, shoulda talk. But he didn't get in there. He didn't get in there with Tio and got blown out. That ain't what happened. But now all of a sudden, Loma ain't shit. Loma too old. He ain't on a pound for pound no more. But you niggas wasn't talking like that when everybody had him pound for pound #1 over Bud Crawford, over Alexander Usyk, over all these dudes who we know put in way more work than Lomachenko. Y'all wasn't talking like that then. So why y'all talking like that now? Why is Loma not shit now, but he was shit back then? What fight has Loma been in where he's gotten blown out in? Since the Salido fight, which was years ago. Right? And everybody started calling him pound for pound #1 after that fight. So that fight is completely irrelevant. But the moral of the story is this. This is the closest thing to a 50-50 fight. The only thing even close to this, as far as level of competition, would be the Inouye versus Fulton fight. But everything else, David Benavidez, Caleb Plant, y'all seen, and we might have some people. It's some people that owe me some push-ups for that fight because it was a lot of people picking Caleb Plant to beat David Benavidez, and we seeing how that happened. Your boy KD called that all the way across the board. I don't know who the fuck thought that Caleb Plant was gonna beat David Benavidez, but it was surely, it sure enough was niggas pulling up on the panel telling me that David Benavidez was gonna lose to Caleb Plant. And I told you niggas then, just like I tell you niggas now, that wasn't a 50-50 fight, because we saw what David Benavidez did to Caleb Plant, and we see what's gonna happen, and we're gonna see exactly what happens with motherfucking Tank and Ryan. How we gonna see how much that ain't a 50-50 fight when Ryan get knocked out. My guy AB said it exactly. He say Loma beat everybody at 135, not named Haney or Shakur. Yeah, bro. But he do want to act like Loma ain't shit all of a sudden, bro. He do want to act like Loma ain't got a good chance to beat Devin Haney. A great chance to beat Devin Haney. Like I said, the closest thing to a 50-50 fight we got right now in boxing. And Devin Haney is proven way more by beating Lomachenko than Tank is by beating Ryan Garcia. Tell me what separates Ryan Garcia from Rolly Romero. Somebody tell me. Anybody. Somebody tell me what makes Ryan Garcia so much different than Rolly Romero. Somebody make it make sense. Both of these dudes got the same accolades. None of them ever been a world champion. Their styles are a little different. But as far as their experience in the ring, as far as the level of competition they've been in the ring with, more or less the same. Ryan's is a little bit better. So he fought Luke Campbell. He fought what's the last dude he fought? I forgot the last dude name he fought. Somebody remind me who the last dude fought, man. Ryan. He fought an old dude. I forget the old dude name, bro. I forget the old dude name. But what makes Ryan so much different than Rolly? Make it make sense. What makes Ryan so much different than Mario Barrios? What can Ryan do that those fighters couldn't do? Ryan got power, KD. So did Mario Barrios. So did Rolly Romero. So did Pitbull Cruz. Ryan got fast hands, KD. So what? His hands are a little fast. So what? He throws all his punches at the same speed with the same timing, making it very easy for guys like Tank Davis to counterpunch. Mark my words, bro. I called it last week with David Benavidez. I thought Caleb Plant was going to get knocked the fuck out. So he a little tougher than I thought it was going to be. But ultimately, Caleb Plant got beat up for 12 goddamn rounds and should have got knocked out if it wasn't for the referee. I called that exactly how it went, and I'm calling this exactly how it's going to go. Tank is going to knock Ryan Garcia the fuck out. He going to beat this man the fuck up. The fight is going to be very reminiscent to the Rolly Romero fight. Very reminiscent. That ain't 50-50. 70-30, 80-20, or whatever I give. Right? 70-30, 80-20, or whatever I give. You know what I mean? Right, Earl?
At the welterweight division, and he gotta take a back seat and take that 60-40 or 70-30, whatever we give him.
If we fight, it's gonna be this.
It's gonna be 60-40, 70-30, or whatever we give. That what it gonna be, bro. That what it gonna be. That what it is, bro. At the end of the goddamn day, man. That wouldn't gonna be. My guy AB say, I wouldn't be surprised if Ryan catches Gervonta coming in. Hey, man, if something like that happened, bro, it could happen. When I make the comments I make, I'm not saying that to say that Ryan ain't got no chance to beat Tank Davis. Yeah, he got a chance. But the odds are not in his favor. Ryan is fighting an uphill battle. I said the same thing about Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant had a chance to beat David Benavidez. Yeah, he got a chance, bro. If you got two hands, you got a chance to win. Hell yeah, you got a chance to win, bro. I would never tell another grown man or talk about another grown man ain't got no chance to win in a fight with another grown man, especially two professional boxers, right? But Ryan Garcia, much like Tank Davis, is fighting an uphill battle. And then we see what's going on with the rehydration clause, right? We see what's happening with the rehydration clause. So the dude gonna be a little weight drain, and then he getting in there with a hard puncher like Tank. I mean, come on, bro. It's set up so that Ryan goes to sleep. You know what I mean? Oh man. AB say Plant had no chance. Yeah, he had no chance. Look, if you box, you got a chance. Look, you got a chance. But anybody who watched boxing knew David Benavidez was gonna beat the shit out of Caleb Plant. Anybody who wasn't completely delusional knew that fight was gonna go the way that fight was gonna go. I thought it was gonna be worse, AB. I did a live last week. I thought it was gonna be. I thought niggas was gonna be waking Caleb Plant up. I thought niggas was gonna have to, wake up. You know what I mean? In the middle. That's how I thought the shit was gonna go. It didn't go quite like that. He say stop the cap. He say stop the cap. Look, man. He had a chance. You can't say nobody ain't got a chance to win, bro. You can't say that. Everybody got a chance to win, bro. Everybody got a chance to win, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, AB. If I got in the ring with Mike Tyson, I got a chance to beat Mike Tyson, to knock him out. I got a chance. You know what I'm saying? A very low chance, but a chance. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? If I get in the ring with Mike Tyson, I got a chance to win, AB. Come on now. You gonna tell me I ain't got no chance? I got a chance to knock Mike Tyson out, bro. That don't mean that's what's gonna happen. That don't mean that that's a high probability of happening. You know what I'm saying? You go, AB. I know AB over there. AB say, I could say Stevie Wonder saw Caleb Plant didn't have a chance. AB, but if you go back to that live last week, bro, it was people that was picking Caleb Plant to beat David Benavidez, bro. I promise you I ain't capping. They were coming on here on the poll. I did a poll. As a matter of fact, the poll that I did, 35 to 40% of everybody who voted on that poll picked Caleb Plant to beat David Benavidez, AB. I assure you I ain't bullshit. I assure you I'm not bullshitting, bro. I assure you. He said, Katie, you my G and all, but you got a chance to get put in a coma. Hey, you not wrong, AB. You not wrong. You're not wrong, bro. I'm not saying you not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But nigga got a chance, bro. Shit, I can shit, nigga. I can get him in there with a little. I get a little punch in there, you know, maybe catch him in the right moment at the right time, sneak a little rabbit punch in there, put Mike to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, FKB say David made weight and Caleb gave no excuses. What a great warrior, though. Yeah, bro, he is. Yeah, Caleb gave no excuses, bro. It wasn't no excuses though. He could give, bro. He got beat up for 12 rounds, bro. He got beat up for 12 rounds. He had a competitive, kind of competitive first like 4 rounds. You could kind of say. It was kind of competitive because during that time he was able to move around a little bit, set little ambushes. But we know Caleb Plant can do that. He survived 11 rounds with Canelo. We know he could do that. We know he know how to survive. He know how to move around a little bit. We know he know how to do that. But Knockout said it best when he said, as the fight go on, Caleb Plant get weaker, but David Benavidez gets stronger. You know? And that's a recipe for a disaster when you fighting a guy with that kind of pressure. I knew it was going to happen, just like I know what the fuck going to happen with Tank and Ryan. Right? And I know that Devin Haney is going to beat Lomachenko, but I know Lomachenko got a much better chance to beat Devin Haney than Ryan got to beat motherfucking Tank Davis. Right? Who want to go head up on that one? I know Loma got a better chance to beat Devin than Ryan got a better chance to beat goddamn Tank. Devin versus Loma is much closer to being a 50-50 fight than anything else right now in boxing. All day, every day. All day, every day. You know what I mean? My guy D Luggett say Ryan will definitely have to come with a different type of game plan. Something that's gonna have to be different for this fight for Ryan to have a chance. Yeah, bro. Ryan gonna have to, but you know the thing about it is, bro. Even the coach that he working with, Joe Goosen, bro. Joe Goosen is not known to be a strategy kind of coach, bro. You know what I'm saying? So when you talk about game plans, D Luckett, I don't see no game plan coming from Joe Goosen. I don't see that happen. All Joe Goosen fighters get in the ring and they game plan is to slug it out. You know what I'm saying? They game plan is to slug it out. That's their game plan, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's their game plan. Slug it out, and hopefully you up on top at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? But you're not gonna get in there with a game plan like slug it out with a Tank Davis and expect to come out on top against him. Tank Davis got too many tools. Tank Davis is too good a counterpuncher. Tank Davis got too much power. Right? Ryan is too predictable. That's the problem. Too predictable. It's too predictable. Let me say that shit again. He's too predictable. His timing comes at the same speed all the time when you see this man throw his punches at the same speed, with the same timing, with the same rhythm. Ryan don't give you no different looks. It's the same look. Can't get in there with somebody like Tank Davis and you're going with the same look every single round you come out on the fight. Ryan don't make no adjustments. Where the adjustments at? He gonna get in there with a guy like Tank and get knocked the fuck out, bro. Watch what I tell you, bro. Watch what I tell you. But if he catch Tank coming in like my guy AB say, if Ryan fuck around and win this fight, I'ma just laugh. That's what I'm gonna do. It'll be funny as hell to me. You know what I mean? Because Tank really ain't got no business in the ring with Ryan Garcia to begin with. This ain't the fight that he should have been looking for. All right? He should have been looking for the Devin fight. He should have been looking for the Loma fight. He should have been looking for the Shakur fight. He should have been looking for the goddamn Tevin Farmer fight. He should have been looking to fight these dudes. We've been looking to watch them. He should have been looking for the Gary Russell Jr. fight. Right? He should have been looking to fight these dudes that actually at least have proved something, right? But Tank over here trying to get a check, trying to get in the ring, trying to fight, you know what I mean? Trying to get some money, and I ain't mad at you. Go on, get your money, bro. But don't talk like you the best at lightweight. Don't talk like you that nigga. When in reality, you fighting in exhibition fights. That's really what this is. This is an exhibition fight. Two contenders. You know what I mean? Ryan, at best, you can call him a contender. At worst, you can call a man a YouTuber, a TikToker, a social media guy. Right? But you can't take Ryan that seriously when it comes to boxing because the guy has proved nothing. Not only has he not proved nothing, but when given the opportunity to prove something, he ducked the fight 2 times, just like his compatriot, Virgil Ortiz, when he ducked Bud Crawford twice. Let me go and play that one more time for you, for the people in the goddamn back. Right?
Crawford have no fight next. The time frame is almost over. Will be due now, and then probably the championship committee will order Crawford to face Rocha as a mandatory challenger because Bill Hill refused to fight him twice. I don't know why. Ortiz. Bill Ortiz, excuse me. Bill Ortiz refused him to fight. Bill was my friend.
Different fighters, same situation. Different fighters, same situation. Glorified exhibition fight. And you know the final reason, man? Well, not the final reason. You know, and another reason why this the best fight in boxing. Let's get into this shit. Another reason why this the best fight in boxing is because the pay-per-view is affordable, bro. The pay-per-view is affordable, bro. Sorry, we switch gears real quick, man. Another reason why this the best fight in boxing is the pay-per-view is affordable. Even though Tank and Ryan is a glorified exhibition fight, they want almost $90 for their fight, bro. They want almost $90 for an exhibition fight that don't prove shit, bro. They want almost $90 for an exhibition fight that don't prove shit. But an undisputed matchup at the same weight class is more affordable. Right? An undisputed matchup close to a 50-50 fight is more affordable than an exhibition fight. The best fight in boxing, y'all. Haney and Loma is the best fight in boxing. Close to 50-50 fight. Bad blood history. And an affordable pay-per-view at $60 when the PBC asking us for $15, $20 more than a normal pay-per-view than they would charge for a glorified exhibition fight. What to do, my guy? D-Ray Promotions in the motherfucking building. Salute to you, D-Ray Promotions. Appreciate you for sliding on through, my guy. Appreciate you, fam. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. They want, bro. The price for Tank and Ryan is $85.99, my guy. I think $84.99. Either $84.99 or $85.99, bro. Close to $90 they want for Tank and Ryan, my boy. They want almost $90 for Tank and Ryan. But they want $60 for Loma and Haney. You know what I mean? Best fight in boxing. I could save money by paying for a better fight. Best fight in boxing. Yeah, bro. Almost $90, bro. Y'all know what I could do with almost $90, bro? Y'all know what I could do with almost $90, bro? And I would use that $90 for almost anything else than to pay for that fight. Right? Damn right, AB Floyd and Manny was 100. Those were legends. What the fuck? Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Essentially, what they saying with that price point is that Ryan and Tank are the equivalent to Floyd and Manny when they would get ready to fight. Not quite the equivalent, but close to the equivalent. That fight is the magnitude of a Floyd and Manny fight. Damn near. Which is a glorified exhibition fight at the end of the day. Dudes want to put Ryan in this category like he's a big star, like he done this, but the dude has never been on pay-per-view, ever. Never been in a championship fight, never, ever. But they want $15 to $20 more for that fight than a normal pay-per-view that the PVC would provide, right? So you getting more bang for your buck with Devin and Loma. You're getting a better fight, and you're getting a more affordable fight versus Ryan and Tank, which again is a glorified exhibition, right? And you know what else is better about this shit, bro? What else is better about this fight between Devin and Loma? Or another thing that makes it the best fight, like I said, is the aftermath. Because after Devin and Loma fight, well, And I mentioned this before. We may get a Shakur Stevenson fight. We may get a Shakur fight. We may see Devin move up to 140 pounds and challenge guys like Josh Charlo next. Challenge guys like T.O. next. Right? Be in more meaningful fights afterwards. Versus the aftermath of Tank versus Ryan, we see Tank knock Ryan out or vice versa. The aftermath of that is what? A rematch of the two contenders? What do we see either fighter do next? Who knows? Right? A Nui versus Fulton, there's no real aftermath after that, right? Whoever wins that fight, they've kind of proved that, hey, ain't nobody else really fucking with them around that division. Sure, some guys up there that they could fight afterwards, but ain't nothing else really going on after that fight. After the winner of Tank versus Ryan, ain't no guarantees we get any of the other fights around that division because Ryan ducked Devin on 2 different occasions. So given the opportunity, he would probably duck Devin a 3rd time, right? I think I heard him say that he would fight Devin if he were to beat Tank Davis. But Ryan says a lot of shit, bro. We can't really take him for his word at this particular point in time. I mean, you know, he's in the ring again, which is a good thing. But do I trust him to get in the ring with a guy he ducked on more than 2 occasions? Absolutely not. Do I trust him to get in the ring with Lomachenko? Absolutely not. Do I trust him to get in the ring with Shakur Stevenson? Absolutely not. Right? Those dudes don't bring the kind of money that Tank Davis brings to the table, but they're just as tough, if not tougher fights. And I can't trust Ryan Garcia, a guy who had the opportunity to become a champion on multiple occasions, to take those fights afterwards. Same thing with Tank Davis. Tank Davis could have fought all these guys a long time ago. Tank Davis' resume could have been crazy at this particular point in time. He could have fought Tevin. He could have fought Gary. He could have fought Loma. He could have fought Devin. He could have fought Shakur. He had opportunities to fight all these guys over the last 5 years and ain't do it. So if he beat Ryan Garcia, does that mean he's actually going to get in the ring with these other guys that we want to see him in the ring with? Fuck no. He's going to continue to do what he's been doing. More Garcias, more Barrioses, more Rolly Romeros is all I see in the future for Gervonta Tank Davis, right? I got no faith that this dude in the aftermath of this fight is going to actually look for the best competition in and or around his weight division. But when it come to Devin, when it come to Loma, I know the winner of that fight going to be looking for all the smoke. I know the winner of that fight is going to move on to challenge themselves, to get in the ring with guys like Shakur, to move up and get in the ring with guys like Josh Taylor, like Regis Prograde, like Teofimo Lopez at 140, stay at 135 and try to make the fight with a Tank Davis, who we got no faith that he's actually going to make the fight, but try to make the fight with guys like Tank and try to make the fight with guys like Ryan Garcia, right? But yeah, that's another thing that makes this fight the best fight in boxing right now. The aftermath situation, the aftermath of Loma and Devin is far superior to these other fights. Far superior, because we know the winner of that fight is going to move on and challenge themselves. We don't know none of that about these other niggas in and or around the weight division. We don't know none of that about Tank and Ryan. We don't know none of that about Anui and Fulton, right? Anui and Fulton, they probably gonna want to challenge themselves, but again, after they fight, it ain't gonna be too many people around that could challenge the winner of that fight at that particular point in time. So the aftermath is more entertaining, right? So you know, I'm gonna wrap it up with this. I'm gonna wrap it up with this, and then I'm gonna drop the link. The hate for Devin Haney is just real, bro. The hate for him is real. The fact that anybody could even put these other fights, especially Tank and Ryan, the fact that anybody could even put these other fights ahead or make those fights seem like they're more significant than a Haney versus Lomachenko fight, the fact that they can even fix their lips to even say shit like that is baffling to me, and proves how much the hate is for Devin Haney at the end of the goddamn day. It proves the fact that they can even fix their lips and make it seem like Ryan and Tank is a bigger fight than Devin and Loma, proves the hate for Devin Haney. Proves the hate. But if that don't conclude it, them taking Loma off the pound for pound list, they got him on there all these years, and all of a sudden they take him off as soon as the fight is made, proves that the hate for Devin Haney is real, bro. But the reality of the situation is this. Devin Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko is the best fight in boxing. It proves the most. It's the best fight. It's the closest thing to a 50-50 fight. And the winner of this fight is the best fighter at 135 pounds. And those are facts. I'm going to go ahead and drop the link right here, man. Hey, if anybody new in the building, man, be sure to hit that goddamn like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're new, all that good shit. Here go the link. So if anybody want to come through, chop it up with your boy, you're more than willing to do so. Let me check the poll real quick. I just dropped the link for y'all. But let me check the poll. Let me see what the poll looking like right about now. Hold on, y'all. Okay, as of right now, I got the poll looking like, what's the best fight in boxing so far for 2023? 67% of everybody has voted. Haney versus Loma. I got 16. I got right now, it looked like Tank, Ryan, and Anui Fulton, both coming up at 16%. So that's more like it, bro. Earlier, it was unanimous that Anui Fulton was inferior to Tank and Ryan, and I just don't see how. To me, that is a much, 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 much better fight than Tank and Ryan. You know? Much better fight than Tank and Ryan, you know what I mean? But y'all agree with me at the end of the day. 68% of y'all, Haney versus Loma is the better fight. It is. All the way across the board, bro. All the way across the board. You know what I'm saying? All day, every day, man. Y'all hit that like button, man, if y'all new to the channel, man. And if you're new up in here, man, once again, bro, welcome. God damn it, welcome, man. Welcome.
Welcome to the China Club. A tongue tang, a tongue tang.
New in here, you know we gotta jump your punk ass in. Y'all already know what time it is. Here we go.
What's up? We've been hanging with the homies in the hood for a while now. It's about time we jump your punk ass in. That's right. Let me tell you something. In this world, if you can't swim, you bound to drizzle. Yeah. And if you fall, you better pick your punk ass up. That's right. And the rest of y'all, don't cut him no slack. Y'all fools get busy. Let's go. Working, dog, working.
That is his name. If he get hay, he's got to get out the game. Get out.
What's good? What's good? What the hell was that?
Oh man, I gotta. Oh, you got some feedback over there, pal.
My bad. Let me turn this junk down. Hold on. Let me get straight.
Oh yeah. You sound good now. You good over there?
Oh yeah, we better now.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, it's all love. I still hear that feedback. Woo.
No, this damn. Hold on. This damn new Bluetooth. Hold on.
Well, my guy AB in there, man. Let me read some of the comments. Let me see what y'all talking about, man. Hold on. Let's see what's going on here, man. My guy Backyard Prop. Ooh. I got Backyard Prophet say Devin versus Loma is the fight to watch. But y'all are sleeping on what's this say? Reese Haney and MJ at 122. Let's see. Let me see. I read some more comments. Let me see what y'all talking about. If you said, damn, I'll take it back. Rehydration clause, weight drain, Joe Goosen, and then Ryan sticks the pin in the yeah, Ryan going to sleep. Oh yeah, he going to sleep. He going to sleep. Might be a cherry pick gone wrong. It'd be funny. That'd be some good entertainment if it was a cherry pick gone wrong, but I ain't got a whole lot of faith in it. Still over there, AB?
Oh, yeah, I'm still here. I was waiting for you to get through the comments, my guy.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me read one more comment, then I'm going to let you go ahead and cook real quick, man. Backyard Prophet, he say, if Monster beats Steph, he will probably be listed pound for pound #1. That is important. Man, it's crazy. You know, I didn't agree with the top 3, honestly, at this particular point in time. I think they got a new right now, top 3 or top 5. And I think that was a little premature. I think if he beats Steph, he should be probably top 3. But damn sure shouldn't be pound for pound #1, bro. He ain't there yet. He ain't earned that route. That right just yet.
How many weight classes has he been in though?
I think he's only been in like one or 2.
No, I think like 3, 4, some crazy shit like that.
3, 4. Hold on, I gotta do my research. I knew it.
Yeah, I mean, I think so.
I'm gonna look it up while you talking. But go ahead, AB. It's on you, bro.
I mean, I was just tripping off that price you were talking about, almost $90 for Ryan and Tank. I'm like, yo, I mean, what's really going on? And the folks that cap for this, they gotta be PBC fans. Gotta be the love for Floyd Mayweather does it again. I tell you, Floyd Mayweather get these dudes to pay whatever. Cause I'm trying to figure out how Tank gets. I'm not, them get your money, get your bread. I'm just trying to figure out how Tank one of the highest paid dudes and he ain't fought nobody. But like I said, I ain't knocking him. Get your bread, my guy. I mean, shit. If you become one of the highest paid dudes fighting nobody, shit, I do the same. I ain't gonna lie, but I wouldn't come out and say, you know, I'll whoop him out. I'd be like, no. I'm gonna stay over here in the kiddie pool making these millions. I'm gonna let them do whatever they gonna do.
For real, these ain't giving Tank no incentive to fight anybody. But go ahead.
None. They give Javonta no incentive because they gonna watch him anyway. And what that dude talking about, retiring or something?
I think I remember him saying something like that. Yeah.
I was like, hold on, my guy, hold on. No Loma, no Gary, no Tevin, no. I ain't know the thing about Shakur. Now but when you say it, I was like, damn, Shakur has been in that weight class for a long fucking time. Because I remember Gary Russell Jr. talking shit about Shakur. I thought Shakur was at 26. I didn't know he was at 30. So, so that's even worse right there, bro. You left 130, you ain't fight Shakur?
I mean, he had kind of a reason not to fight Shakur, but he still didn't take that fight though. He could have fought Gary, he could have fought Tevin Farmer. You know how that goes.
But I'm saying, why didn't he fight Shakur? What was the reason for him not fighting Shakur?
Shit, you got me.
I mean, shit, I don't know. You said he had somewhat of a reason. I'm like, shit, I ain't never heard that.
He was there while Shakur was there, so I didn't fight him.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I mean, was it weight thing? I can't say it was a promotional thing. I mean, shit. Did Shakur have a belt or something?
I don't know if he had a belt at the time. I think he was an up and comer.
There was that out right there.
Yeah. He didn't have a belt at the time. He had a way out, but the guy who had the belt was Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer and Gary Russell had a belt around that time. He ain't fight them guys. He ain't fight none of them guys.
Sure didn't. And then he want to leave Floyd Mayweather the first time when Floyd tried to get him fight Loma or some shit like that.
Sure did.
So yeah, I don't know why these folks talking about. I don't even know why people even talking about Ryan and Tank anyway. Because like you say, it's a glorified exhibition. They've been talking about fighting each other. Damn, has it been longer than Bud been trying to fight Spence? I know it's been about the same time frame.
Nah, it ain't been that long. That Bud Spence thing about 5 years, man.
You sure ain't been? Hold on.
You talking about for say what you said again? Because I'm over here looking to see. I'm looking at news.
Because I said I've been trying to. How long has Ryan and Tank been talking shit to each other?
Yeah,
Like
it has been about that while. Yeah. No, you're right. It has been about that while, about 4-5 years.
Okay. I was just checking, and now since they gonna fight, everybody talking about like it's a great fight. See these new niggas. I don't understand these new niggas now.
Yeah, he a 3-weight world champion. a new.
Oh my bad. I thought you were talking about Tank. Yeah.
Yeah, hell no. I knew it. A 3-weight world champion.
Yeah, I knew it was something like that. I mean,
he a 3-weight world champion. He was undisputed at he had just got undisputed at that last weight class. So one time undisputed, and I think he was unified at one of those other divisions.
Yep.
So he got a similar accolades to Bud Crawford at this point.
Yep.
So he belonged in that top 3. I still wouldn't put him number 1 just based on the level of competition.
No. Bud Crawford still gonna be number 1. I don't know what they smoking.
Yeah, you know they're gonna try to do what they do though. You already know how that go.
I know.
Yeah.
And that's the crazy thing. And it's the black fight fans that's gonna do it.
Yep. They gonna do it double time now, especially the ones that hate Bud Crawford. You already know they're gonna do that shit.
Ooh.
Anything they can get, boy. Anything they can get in order to discredit Bud Crawford. You already know how that go. But let me go to my guy AC real quick, man. AC, what's going on with you, fam?
Yeah. What it do? King David, salute to the chat. Make sure everybody smash that like button. It's totally free. You know what I mean? We about to cook. So if you smash that like button, I'll serve you a plate as the chef. So basically, I look at it like this. Tank talk all that shit about Shakur and Dev, send me a contract or offer, then turns around 2 hours or 24 hours later. Oh, y'all can't send me. I'm supposed to be the A side. So that was some weird shit he did. Then you calling Dev the email champion. So let me compare as a rhetorical email champion that has a real alphabet belt, then bragging rights for the social media boxing association belt. That's that SMBA belt. You feel what I'm saying? So if you want the TikTok belt, fine. If you want a real alphabet belt, that's what you're supposed to do as a boxer. The level they put Tank on, he should have been already fought a Shakur at 130. He could have fought Dev at 130 or 135. While this whole thing was being done, he could have put himself in a position to be the guy that fights next, but he ain't talking about none of that. I think he could have fought a Tio and the Cambosis as well. Basically, Tank and Ryan, this fight right here, I can't make heads or tails of it because you're trying to put all of these accolades on a fight that's meaningless and sell it to me as a boxing fan that it actually means something. Anui versus Fulton, we're not even in the same galaxy. I mean, what universe are you in to think that fight, Tank versus Ryan, is on the same page as Anui versus Fulton? There's shit on the line for that. It's meaningful. That's the shit that gets you into the Hall of Fame. You feel what I'm saying? And when people read your accolades, they're like, damn, this dude was about his work. Look at all of these belts and look at everything he accomplished, not beating a Ryan Garcia. I mean, what does that really do for you?
Nothing.
Not a fucking thing at all. I mean, is that gonna say, oh, I beat Ryan Garcia, so I deserve the Devin Haney fight? Fuck that. Y'all can't deny me because I just beat Ryan Garcia. You feel what I'm saying? Like Ryan Garcia is the pinnacle of actual toughness. Yes, I do have Ryan Garcia as an upset just to be on some hate and shit because I really can't stand the fact that you fighting Ryan Garcia and you could have easily put together that Shakur fight because as I remember Shakur coming up, he was checking for you hard body. Like, yo, let's make this fight. Fuck that other dude, Oscar Garcia, where the fuck you ever gonna fuck that nigga fight me? So at the end of the day, you got all of these tough fighters calling Tank out and Tank like, nah, I ain't asking for no big fights. I'm good fighting Ryan Garcia. Because these dudes out here saying that they something, but when you get them in the ring, they ain't who they supposed to be. Well, that's your promotion telling everybody that opponent was a worthy opponent for you. And when he got in the ring with you, we saw he wasn't what he was supposed to be. So yeah, you said the quiet part out loud. You said the part you shouldn't have said out loud because now you got all of us questioning the level of competition you fight. Because they wouldn't say that if you fought a Shakur or Dev, or even if you fought a Camboso, which I think would be a great fight because Camboso counterpunching might give you problems based on the level that you've been fighting. And coming off of Ryan Garcia, I mean, seriously, fight a Camboso after Ryan Garcia. If you can't get a fight, period. That's the way I see it. You ain't going after support. That's my cook.
That shit ain't happening, bro.
Yeah. These dudes are scared. They got
they're talking about Tank might fight Rolly again.
Rolly Tank too. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I heard that. I said, oh my God, I'm through with Javante.
Javante.
Government, don't call that dude Tank around me. Call him Javante. I want your government.
You ain't no Tank till you get in the ring with somebody.
Call him Javante Paul.
Javante. Yeah,
he's Javante Paul. He's the secret black brother of Jake and Logan Paul.
There you go. Damn, brother. Damn, bro.
That's Javante Paul right there.
But AC said he rooted for Ryan Garcia to win. You funny as hell. You hating on that motherfucker, ain't you? You hating on him over here like this.
I'd like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Exactly. That's how I feel for all those Tank fans out there. I'm like, bro, man, y'all kill me with this guy. Yes, I can give him props on his hand speed and some of his knockouts. You know, you don't even see them shits coming, but at the end of the day, man, I want to see you fight a Shakur. Stop ducking Shakur. Stop ducking Dev. You know what I'm saying? I know you're not gonna mention a nigga like, and I would still love to see this fight, and I'm gonna keep rooting for it. A Kambosos versus Haney, even though some people, Tank gonna knock Kambosos out. Well, Kambosos is a great counterpuncher, and at the end of the day, you're not looking for no belts. So then why not fight that guy? He ain't got no belts. You ain't got no belts. And that would be like real legitimate competition.
Man, Tank he be pulling niggas out of his ass to fight, bro. Like what? I just want to know, where did Pitbull come from when he fought that nigga? Like, he pulled this nigga out of his ass and just was like, "Hey, get up, get dressed. We gonna fight." Like who? Like
That's what I'm
Pitbull a
saying.
good
Where he
fighter.
come from?
But it's like, where you come from? But how this man skipped the line over everybody that all the fans want to see you fight, and you fight him instead of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, the trend is just it's too consistent with Tank. Doing the opposite of what fans want to see him do, fighting the best competition. And then he want to turn around and charge $90 for a Ryan Garcia fight.
But that's why I
Sir,
said,
I almost dropped my phone.
Like the video just said, like the video just showed of my inner hatred of me saying, because everybody got so much and I got so little. As a boxing fan, I'm getting so little. So motherfucker Tank Davis or Javante, you can kiss my ass and fuck you and you promote Javante, so fuck you and you I don't even know, so fuck you too.
That shit go, man.
Exactly.
Hey, Backyard Prophet, you made a good point, man. So this is a newie fourth. He moving up to fight Fulton. So yeah, that's pretty impressive though. He going to his 4th weight class to fight Fulton. Who I think he's a unified champion, right? Fulton. I think he's a unified champion in his 4th weight division. So yeah, I think that is impressive. Definitely impressive. Very impressive. Yeah. That pound for pound number 1, I still wouldn't give it to him. No. But he can make a real strong case with that. For real.
Like the more you really look at Inoue, you kind of see like, we need to, as boxing fans, stop judging people because we know them or heard of them before.
Right.
If the dude got the belt, that means he did the right thing to get that belt. You feel what I'm saying? Even if it was a vacant fight, you still did the right thing. Whether or not you're on that elite level, it doesn't fucking matter. You got the belt. So we got to stop saying as fans, oh, the belts don't matter. I just give a fuck about the competition.
Man, that's first of all, that's some bullshit anyway, AC, because these niggas always say, oh, the belts don't matter. But then when they want to give us a bullshit fight, we don't want to see it. And one of the dudes happens to have a belt, right? Like with Canelo when he was fighting these dudes, and we were like, we don't want to see that fight, Canelo. You don't want to see that fight, Canelo. But he got a belt though. He got a belt, KD. He got a belt. It's undisputed.
Exactly, and that's what I'm
belts
talking
matter
about.
Then though.
Yeah, the belts matter when you say, oh, but my guy got 3 belts. He did all the heavy lifting.
Right.
Your guy only got 1 belt. What the fuck he do? So at the end of the day, that's what I'm talking about, the consistency. You can't say it doesn't matter when it comes down to Tank or Javante, but then it matters 1,000% with Earl. And you're the same guy who's a fan of both of them. I just need to know how does that work? I need to know how does that work. Just because this punk ass nigga said the belts don't matter now to you, yeah, he right. The belts don't matter. But then you turn around, I'm talking about Earl, but Earl got 3 belts. He's unified. He's unified. Bud ain't unified. What fuck Bud do? He ain't fought nobody. He ain't did shit at 147. Earl did everything at 147.
And then when you talk about Tyson Fury and Usyk, he be like, oh man, Tyson Fury ducking Usyk. Oh, but Tyson Fury is the A side. But Usyk got 3 belts. Oh, belts don't matter. Come on, man.
Belts don't matter. Hall of Fame don't matter. Ring magazine don't matter. Pound for pound don't matter. Lineal don't matter. Nothing matters anymore. So why the fuck are we even watching boxing? What are we even calling it prize fighting for if nothing matters? Oh, he shouldn't fight.
Social media matters.
Should Bud fight Earl for free? You had a percentage of motherfuckers that said, yeah, he should fight that man for free. So we now at the point where the money don't even matter. So why the fuck are we watching any fights? Why am I gonna pay $85, $90, $80 for a fucking pay-per-view? To put money in a fighter's fight where it don't matter. Nothing matters.
Hey, B, that was a good show, man. A show a few weeks ago, man. I asked the Earl Spence fans. I said, should Bud have to fight Earl for free? I had 11% of everybody tell me that he should.
Hold on. So they expect this dude not only to work for free, They want him to fight, get in the ring with somebody, where somebody can do some permanent damage to him for free. Or he can permanently damage himself for free.
10% of everybody in the poll voted, yeah, he can fight for free.
I mean, hey, like I told you, I'm through with them dudes. I told you a long time ago I'm through with them dudes. I mean, when they keep coming up with excuses and reasons, I'm like, hold on. Y'all sound like one of these females that get cheated on by a dude. Well, he did this because of this. This happened because of that. This happened because of this. You know what? Go ahead, girl. Go ahead. Be happy. That's why I tell them, girl, go ahead, be happy. Y'all want Earl to be on? Girl, go ahead, be happy. Be happy. I'm happy for Earl and his fans.
It just doesn't make sense how the narrative keeps taken away from certain things when you talk about certain fighters, and then everything doesn't matter. But yet and still, when it comes down to your fighter, everything matters. So it's like, as a boxing fan, you look at these dudes like, how can I have a serious conversation with you when you can't even come to common sense ground that these motherfuckers fight for the money, for the fame, and the belt?
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you like I told KD a long time ago. It's like arguing with my wife. It's no point. It's no point. You can tell her 1 + 1 is 2. If she don't want to, if she feel like 1 + 1 ain't 2 that day, hey, you can argue with her all day if you want to. Yeah. You're gonna be the only motherfucker here mad, and she gonna walk around like she happy. Yep. It's like, that's what I'm telling you. That's why I just say, you know what, y'all got it. You said what? Okay, sir, you got it.
Yeah.
Quick, I had a dude come to my little boxing gym that I go to. He ain't been there in a minute. Now this guy here, he's a pretty good boxer, or used to be. He was getting ready for a fight Saturday, but he ain't fought in a year. So he got off the couch to come in the gym to spar for one day to get ready for a fight Saturday. Yeah, this dude told me. He said, because they asked him, they said, who gonna win, Earl Spence or Bud Crawford? He said, Earl gonna win. He said, Earl gonna win because I sparred both of them. I knocked down Bud Crawford and Earl Spence just gave me the beating of my life. I said, hold on. So you the measuring stick, huh? You. I'm supposed to believe you. You fought Bud Crawford and Earl Spence. You. And since one beat you better than the other beat you, you saying that he gonna win. Okay, sir. That's if I believe you.
Yeah.
But you in here with me. And I'm in here just to get some exercise. But you know.
So first of all, that logic is that triangle theory shit don't work. But even if it did, if we comparing opponents, Bud Crawford beat Sean Porter way worse than Earl Spence. Beat Kell Brook way worse than Earl Spence. So,
way worse.
And Sean Porter and Kell Brook both went on record and said that Bud Crawford would win the fight. So what the hell we really talking about then with this dude, whoever the fuck he is, even if he is.
When he started talking, I stopped listening. When he started talking, I stopped listening. When he started, I said, okay. Like I said, it's like arguing with my wife. I ain't got time.
Yeah,
I ain't got time. Baby, you got it. I'm going to the other room.
But it's the same dude that's saying Tank with no belts and Ryan fight is more prominent in boxing than Loma versus that.
But that's telling you more about them than anything, because we know Loma, even like Loma or not like Loma, you can't dispute the skills. You can't dispute 2-division champ. You can't dispute none of that shit he's accomplished and he's done. And like KD said, it's been what? Last fight was like a year or 2 years ago, and now they're saying he ain't shit. Really? Really?
Yeah, I was on the panel a couple of days ago, and we was talking about the fight, and I was just trying to let the people on that panel know, like, listen, it's already baked in because you got the same guy in Teddy Atlas who stood there with Terrence Crawford and Andre Ward and told them, you two are not the pound for pound number one best fighters out right now. It's Lomachenko. You've already come out and they haven't fought yet. They still in negotiations, and you saying Loma's too old, he's too small. His last fight, he showed some serious weaknesses in his game plan, and you just don't see him beating a Devin Haney.
And Loma, a three-weight world champion.
Yeah. So everybody now is following the same suit. We're talking, Dev is just gonna walk through Loma because Loma's old right now. He washed up in his last fight.
No.
Okay, he won his last fight. So what am I supposed to look at that's letting me know he's washed up?
He might be a little rusty on his last fight. Was he rusty in his last fight or something?
Yeah, a little bit. But the point is,
I mean, that's to be expected, though. I mean,
you was just the country is invaded and shit like that, and people act like
you in the gym training and shit.
You were still training, or you dodging bullets with shoulder rolls, running up on motherfuckers like Call of Duty Mobile and knocking niggas out with boxing gloves. I'm like, no, brother, man, that dude was no. Come on, man, y'all sound crazy, and just because he said, oh, what's these heavyweight? Oh, Loma scared. He's now scared. He's now this. The only reason why I give Dev the upper hand in this fight is because Loma had the opportunity to fight a very young, super inexperienced Devin Haney. He gave one belt up to go and capture another belt. When all you had to do was fight Dev, if you beat him, you get that off your chest. You feel what I'm saying? And then you go and fight Tio, and you're undisputed. But you give up one belt to go fight a guy for another belt, and you still got to double back to fight the same guy you surpassed. You now got to fight him to get that belt back. Help me make sense of that when undisputed is the name of the game. That's what you was talking.
Exactly, because me and KD were talking about that because we had a little argument a little while back, and we were talking about the Loma and Devin Haney thing. I was like, Loma will wash him, but then I noticed Loma did, you know what I'm saying, go apply for the franchise championship, and then after everything was said and done, after Devin got the belts, Loma still, oh my bad. Before Devin fought Cambozos, Loma tried to fight Cambozos instead of trying to come back and fight Devin. I was like, damn, why are you avoiding this dude? Yeah, he is long. He is young. He can move with you. So, I mean, could that be it? Because I saw Linares gave his ass problems. Gave Loma problems. And now you got a young guy with a great jab who may be as fast as far as feet-wise. Not hand speed, feet-wise, yeah. As fast. I think Loma got some motherfucking problems.
But I also have to, I also keep in the back of my mind the fact that when Loma was coming up, I never seen a guy who could dip under punches from side to side and piece you up. Like dip your punch and bam, bam, dip it again, bam, dip it again and bam, bam. I was like, yo, this nigga's really like a matrix. As a boxing fan looking at it, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Oh yeah, he got skill now.
I was pissed off at Loma, and I lost a lot of respect for him for the Rigondeaux fight, because you weight bullied the shit out of that dude. And I think if you would have fought Rigondeaux at his weight, he'd have probably stopped you.
But they gave Loma all the credit in the world for that.
Yeah, and I can't give him any credit for that Rigondeaux fight, because all the terms and to make the fight and all of this other shit, you easily could have came down the weight. There was no issue with you coming down the weight and meeting somewhere in the middle. You feel what I'm saying? But you was insisting that he come up to your weight class and blah, 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 blah. You feel what I'm saying? So meanwhile, at the same time, you still had Russell chasing you for the rematch. So it's just like I don't know, bro. You did some questionable shit to me that I ain't really fucking with, but at the same time, you could pose some problems for Dev if you come in on that old school Loma shit, and that's gonna take some serious adjustments for Dev because I think they're gonna be more prepared for a newer Loma than the older Loma. So that's my only caveat to the fight. Where I think the fight would be good, but I still got Dev winning though. I don't think there's no way Loma wins that fight against Devin Haney based on how many times you ducked him and everything else. You see, you can't beat that man.
It's either that or you see that he's a serious problem.
Yeah, one or the other. But at the end of the day, you know, I'm just happy to be in the ring right now to validate all of this, and hopefully we'll get something that's really amazing that comes out of this fight.
But what other option did Loma have though? What other option did Loma have though?
None. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Loma was that's the only reason why he fighting Haney is because he in the corner. He ain't got no other option.
That's the only reason why everybody's like that right now.
Nah, some people still avoiding him. Yeah. Like Tank Javonta was calling his name a whole lot when he was tied up with Cambozos.
Yeah.
But then as soon as he got free from Cambozos, you can hear a mouse piss on cotton.
Yeah.
Javonta ain't said nothing about him.
And I think he's sitting in his pants because I think the WBC might order the Javonta versus Dev fight pending who wins this fight. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm.
The way the announcement came, you know what I'm saying? From the report was, you know, they're to order Tank versus Dev. So the WBC is already thinking that Dev's gonna win this fight, so they're looking
Tank gonna move up.
I think Tank gonna duck too. He's gonna find some Mexican dude and some weird shit like that, or might be some, you know, Asian dude that you feel what I'm saying, and try to fight them and say that he's some top-notch guy. But he's definitely not. He's definitely not gonna get a Shakur or a Dev Haney come out his mouth.
Hell no. Hell no. And that's the thing that I don't know. That's what I'm saying. These new dudes, I don't know what's up with them. I mean, I guess the more you cap, the more popular you are, the more believable you are, the more you cap. But I don't know why these dudes like how this dude Tank Davis. We got like your guy said Tank Davis is a pound for pound fighter. What do you have him ranked number 1?
Who that?
KD.
What's up?
What was who you got to have Tank Davis ranked pound for pound number 1?
Oh, that's Knockout. Knockout got him pound for pound number 1.
I don't understand. Hey, like I said, Tank got skills, but I don't know how people think so highly of his skills, of his skill set, to say shit like that.
You gotta prove them skills in the ring, and Tank ain't did none of that. Ain't did none of that. He's fighting yet another guy that don't prove shit. I just want what kind of credit does Tank think he gonna get after beating Ryan Garcia? I just want to know.
Oh, they gonna give him credit now. They gonna give him some credit now. Man, Tank got power. They gonna give him some credit, even though he weight drained, even though it's a rehydration clause, all this monkey shit.
Nah, Ryan Garcia was undefeated. Ryan Garcia was undefeated. He's got a crazy left hook. He's undefeated. That's all. That's all. Look at how many followers he got. He undefeated, and he got a left hook. And he's tall and bigger. So what y'all talking about?
Nah, they're gonna be like this. They're gonna be like this, AC. They're gonna be like, you don't see how many Instagram followers Ryan had?
Damn.
Shit crazy, bro.
Yeah. You just gonna be some weird ass excuses to validate Tank beating Ryan Garcia, and it's just gonna be like, stop it.
Hold on real quick. Juice Lee say Loma was never ordered to fight Devin. Okay, but he dropped his belt.
Yeah,
he dropped his belt, and then to make it worse, he applied for the franchise belt. See, every time I ask somebody who try to like do some capping for Loma on that, I gotta ask them this question that they're never able to answer: why did Loma apply for the franchise belt? If he would have fought Devin, if he even play, let's say, and they always want to say, oh well, Loma fought T.O. and T.O. T.O. had the other belt, whatever, so he wanted to fight T.O. first. That was the priority. Okay, well if that was the priority, then why you could have fought T.O. and then fought Devin afterwards? So why fight T.O. and then apply for the franchise belt?
Here's the question I would like to ask that brother if he was on the panel.
Oh, I was one of them dudes at first.
If I'm your mandatory, right, and I petitioned to fight you, why do I have to wait for that organization to order the fight when I'm your mandatory and calling you out? If I'm your mandatory and calling you out, right, you could easily tell me, all right, I'm going to keep this belt, but I'm going to go over here to raise the stakes on you to see if you really about that. Let me go over here and fight T.O. to get this belt, and then we come back and we fight for all the belts at Undisputed. But you gave up one belt to your mandatory that was never ordered. That's the part that you say something that actually works against your whole entire argument. Your guy gave up the belt to a guy that the fight was never ordered. So help me make sense of that, Juicy Lee or Juice Lee.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. They never able to answer that question. But that's my guy. Juice Lee, my guy, though.
Yeah. No, I mean it's just when they make these type of arguments and you say, all right, I'll give you that talking point. I'll let you rock on that. Please now make sense of it to whereas I don't have to ask the question or make the statement I just made because your talking point made sense to me. And even though I disagree, I humbly say we are at an impasse. We agree to disagree.
No, I ain't no agree to disagree. How Haney get the WBC belt in the first place?
For a fight that was never ordered.
That's what I'm saying. So what is he talking about? You just misinformed, Juice Lee. It's cool. You've been corrected.
It's like when Charlo ended up with that belt Canelo had. How you get that belt?
Yeah.
They just put a name out of a hat or something? Is that how it do? Is this how it go?
We're gonna put the top 5 guys' name in one of those machines that you got to crank and shit like that, and it's gonna be a little golf ball. And whichever one pop out like they do the lotto, that's who actually get the belt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they did the drawing. Like,
but we ain't gonna give you the actual belt. We just gonna email you a picture of the belt. So this way you have verification. It's gonna say WBC. It's gonna be on the WBC letterhead. You could send it as a PDF file.
Right. Right, man. Yeah, man. Well, this fight, I'm really looking forward to this fight, though, man, with Devin and Loma, bro. I think it's gonna be a good little scrap.
When is it?
May 20th or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Little scrap, man. It'll be a good little scrap, man. I'm looking forward to seeing Devin Haney get a little bit more credit, bro. That's one of the most disrespected fighters in boxing, bro. Devin Haney, bro.
Look at music too. The music is trash. It's not what I came up with. It's all about the money. So, what was I gonna say? Man, I forgot what I was gonna say, but I'm just frustrated, man. And speaking of undefeated fighters, like all these dudes be undefeated. They're not fighting each other. They still fighting cats for like 5, 6 losses, no titles on the line. It's like, come on, bro. Like, it's all politics, man. Politics. And it's just, to me, it's gotten worse, man.
I agree, man. It's interesting, man. It's going to be an interesting fight, though, man. This is a fight that is going to define who Anthony Joshua really is, man. It's going to be
AC, man. Go ahead and beat yourself over there. AC over there listening to a goddamn live stream over there and shit.
Multitasking. I'm like, damn, what the hell?
What the fuck going on? Like, that sound like my nigga MKB. So I was like, are they together? So I wasn't sure. I was like, I didn't know what the hell was happening. But yeah, man, nigga AC over there listening to he did because right now they got this Anthony Joshua about to fight this dude Franklin. So that shit going on right now.
I mean, is it a comeback fight or something?
Yeah, it is a comeback fight.
Man, look.
I mean, it's something, I guess.
I mean,
he
should just fight. Well, he did get 30. They say he got 70 million. Last fight versus Usyk. So, hey.
The AJ definitely ain't got to fight no more. But I mean, shit. Why not? I guess.
Yeah, why not? But I'm saying, shit. I mean, he got to fight Usyk again.
A third time?
I mean, who else he gonna fight? Tyson Fury say he want to fight him, but I mean.
He still got that Wilder fight on the table he can make.
They should never fight. Never. Never. After that bullshit they pull. They should. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what pissed me off about the Errol Spence fight. Errol Spence, Terrence Bud Crawford fight. Just like Wilder and motherfucking AJ. All y'all had to do is fight. That's it. And now AJ and Wilder might fight now after both of them got beat. Wilder got beat up horribly in 2 of his last 3 fights. My bad. The Helenius fight. He beat Helenius up. My bad. But nah.
Well, they're gonna try to make that fight. You already know. That's the
and who the winner gonna fight?
And who gonna fight?
I said, who the winner gonna fight if Wilder and AJ fight?
They might get another crack. I don't think Usyk gonna be fighting too much longer. I think Usyk, if he don't get the fight with Fury like next, I think he's gonna retire. And if he do, then all the belts gonna fall back to whoever. You know what I'm saying? And I think AJ should probably be able to collect some of them belts, and then probably
if he double back and try to collect the belts out the Usyk, man, that's gonna be horrible.
I mean, he lost the Usyk fight, so shit.
Yeah, Usyk put them beats on him.
Sure did. He was on his ass twice times. You know what I'm saying? So he ain't really got too many options. I mean, all he could really do is just fight the toughest guys up, in a higher rank and try to make the biggest fight at this point. Same thing for Wilder. Beat by Fury twice already. Fury got the belt. So unless Fury get beat by somebody and he can fight whoever the winner is, or unless Fury drop the belt, we ain't gonna see Wilder with that belt no more.
Hell no. But man,
it might happen. Because I think Wilder AJ will be 95% everybody else.
If them dudes fight, man, I'm gonna be so disgusted. I'm gonna be so y'all could have did this shit years ago for all the marbles. Now y'all doing this for what? A shot at something? Yeah. A shot at somebody that probably neither one of y'all can beat.
And that's why I'm not in love with all this A-side, B-side talk that we need to talk about, dog. Because at the end of the day, it's not like them happening. They try to make these dudes A-sides who are not real A-sides to be A-sides, and then just add another barrier in front of the cut.
That's what I'm saying. A-side. What A-side? Like I said, these dudes want to be Floyd Money Mayweather without being Pretty Boy Floyd.
Yeah. End of the day, if you're trying to make a fight happen, all that A-side go out the window. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Oh, they make the fight happen if somebody they can whoop. But if somebody know they can't whoop or they got a problem with, they're not gonna make it happen.
Well,
Earl Spence, Mikey Garcia, he ain't give a fuck about no percentages, none of that shit. He was like, hey, let's make it happen. You say my name, bro, let's make it happen.
so did.
I'm just saying, with the quickness. Tank Leo Santa Cruz. Oh, Leo Santa Cruz, you want to fight? All right, bro, let's line that shit up. Huh?
Mm-hmm. Tank Rolling, come on, let's line it up.
Yeah.
But with Ryan, you know, he didn't got all these excuses.
Hey.
Oh, look, yo, capping that dude, Keith Pierre in the building. What's going on? He said, just like Terrence Crawford, he only fight people that he know he could beat. He the capping his ass.
What you mean? Ortiz ain't trying to fight him. Boots ain't trying to fight him. Keith Thurman ain't trying to fight him. That was 1, 2, and 3 at the WBO.
I think he just compared Tank and Bud Crawford. I think that's what he just did.
Earl Spence, we see Earl Spence ain't trying to fight him. He turned down $25 million. Talking about some back end money when he ain't never made $25 million. He probably made $25 million his whole career. This career defining money, this generational money he turned down. Talking about some damn back end. What? See, that's what I'm saying. I can't do them dudes. It's like arguing with my wife. You're not gonna win. You're not gonna win. You if anybody has a wife, girlfriend, significant other, whatever, you know you're not gonna win. You can use all the logic in the world. You're not gonna win. And if you win, they pissed off.
Keith, man, you got to put that crack pipe down, bro. Come on, bro.
What?
Yeah, he's
okay.
trolling like a motherfucker right now.
Hey. Okay.
He's trolling.
At one point in time, I believed in the Easter Bunny too.
Here you go. This Keith Pierre right here. He just hating his ass.
Bet you don't get it. I hope he don't get it.
He one of them dudes that's gonna cry when the WBO say Bud Crawford, we gonna give you permission to fight Jermell Charlo for the WBO strap.
Yeah, he gonna cry. He gonna cry river.
Because they gonna say, well, Tim Zoo's a mandatory, and Tim Zoo gonna say, I will step aside to get the winner.
Yeah.
Tim Zoo wouldn't dare step aside for Terrence Bud Crawford. Why the fuck wouldn't? If Bud say, hey, I whoop him, I got you next. We can do it in Australia.
I'm gonna just let you respond to this right here, AP. See the comment?
Where it's coming from? Where it's coming from? Where all the PVC money come from? You tell me, out of every fighter that ever fought, every fighter, you can give me any fighter that ever fought. Tell me where their money came from right now. Any one of them. To go through the history of boxing, tell me where their dollars came from. And if you can't tell me that shit, I think you need to shut the fuck up. Because you sound like an idiot. I'm trying to help you. Yep, sure did. I almost got knocked out by Gamboa. Sure did. Earl Spence almost got knocked out by Sean Porter until he started throwing nut shots.
Ooh.
So what are you saying? Damn.
And Emmanuel Larty. When has anybody ever asked about where the money coming from? Yeah, bro. The biggest deflection ever in history, bro. Come to me with $1 million, I'm gonna be like, where the money coming from? If I'm that curious about it, I'm gonna do my due diligence. I'm not gonna just shut it down, nigga. That's what Earl Spence said. Earl Spence just shut it down. Al Heyman said he don't want nobody touching the fight. So what is we really talking about, bro? The man came to the table with money. The man came to the table with money, and it was shut down by Al Heyman. But Earl Spence is his own boss. So how a man that's supposed to be advising you shut down the whole prospect of a fight? Dude can't never answer these questions, bro. You dudes can't never answer these questions, man. Y'all always deflecting, ducking, dodging, maneuvering. You just like your boy Earl Spence, really, at the end of the day. Keith Pierre said Bud almost got knocked out by Gamboa. Look at what Tank did to Gamboa. Gamboa, like 10 years later. Why don't you mention that? It was a Gamboa like 10 years later. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about a 10-year older Gamboa versus the Gamboa who was in his prime? The Gamboa was a 3-weight division champion, the undefeated fighter Gamboa. Right. Here go Keith Pierre again. You can't tell me where the money is coming from. Al said he don't want nobody touching the fight, bro. He said he don't want nobody touching the fight. So what is we really talking about, Keith Pierre? You already know better than this, bro. You already know, bro. We done been down this road already before, Keith Pierre. You know this already. You know what I'm saying? Al said he don't want nobody touching the fight. He said he don't want nobody touching the fight. So if Al don't want nobody touching the fight, why does it matter where the money coming from? If Al don't want nobody touching the fight, why does it matter where the money coming from? That means even if he knew where the money was coming from, then it's the fight still wouldn't happen because Al don't want nobody touching the fight. That means even if he came out and counted the money, introduced Al to the investor, they all met up, Al was able to verify the money and everything, the fight still wouldn't happen because they still wouldn't have took it because Al don't want nobody touching the fight. I don't know what's so hard for that, for y'all to understand about this situation, bro. You know what I'm saying? My guy AB done dropped off, man. Salute to you, AB. Appreciate you for coming on through, my guy. You had a lot of feedback on the sound thing going on, though. AC over there watching the AJ fight, man. How many of y'all watching this AJ fight right now go down, bro? How many of y'all watching it right now? You know what I'm saying? Keep Pierre, you should be watching it, man. Maybe you learn something about boxing. You should be watching it right now. You should be watching all the boxing that you could watch right now so you can learn something, bro. As you over here tripping. Here we go. Here you go again. Bud a duck. Where's the 25 million coming from? Your man almost got pissed up in some trouble. What you talking about? Pissed up in some trouble? What you talking about, fam? I don't know what you talking about, man. You wildin'. Amazing you dudes talking about Bud a duck, but we got Earl over here literally telling another grown man that he want to take the easy
Wait till he
route,
get a
right?
belt. Yeah, he ain't did nothing in the welterweight today. When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now, so why? Okay. Sean Porter got a belt too. So now
Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter. So why am I go to easy road and not Sean Porter out? So why am I?
It don't take much to dismantle y'all argument. This man told a grown man to his face, Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter got a belt too. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Y'all know better than this shit, bro. Keep Pierre, you know better than this, bro. You already know what time it is, bro. You already know. My guy QT over here laughing. Yeah, bro. This shit funny, bro. This shit is pure entertainment for me. Keith Pierre said, Bud a duck. Why should he let him touch the fight? Why should he let him touch the fight? Because he was trying to make the fight happen. Because Al wasn't bringing no money to the table. He don't have no money to pay nobody no guarantee in order to get the fight done. So if Al ain't got no money, then somebody got to come to the table with some money. If Al can't pay the fighters, somebody got to pay the fighters, right? If I ain't got the money to do something, then I got to get the money from somewhere, right? So if Bud is coming to the table with an investor to help him get the fight done, wouldn't it make sense to entertain the investors? Because what's the reason there was no guarantee for the fight? You can't tell me that, but you do love capping though. Keep here say business, this business, that business, this business. Why he ain't going to Golden Boy? You said why he going to Golden Boy? Isn't Rocha with Golden Boy? It's mandatory. Didn't he have 20 days from the WBO in order to make the fight with Rocha? Didn't he? Come on, keep here, man. You know better than this shit, bro. Bald almost got in trouble with some underhanded dealings. What trouble you talking about, fam? You talking about some conjecture you heard from some fanboy page? Is that what you talking about? Some shit you can't substantiate? I'm pretty sure that's what you're talking about, fam. You at work mixed in some trouble. Come on, bro. Keep here, a bunch of conjecture. Oh my goodness gracious. Here we go. All right. What going on, Keith Pierre? I don't even know why you would do this to yourself, bro. We wasn't even on that type of time today. You see, we were talking about Devin Haney, but here you go, capping again.
Hey man, what's going on, man?
What's going on with you, Keith? What's up with you?
You can hear me? You can hear me good?
I can hear you good, bro. What going
Hey,
on?
okay, can you answer this? What was that business that Bud was dealing with some people that was some kind of underhand business that Bud could have possibly got in trouble? You remember that when that happened, Bud could have got in trouble about dealing with some kind of corrupt, something happened was kind of corrupt or something like that. Do you remember that?
I hear a lot of possiblies, a lot of potentialities. I hear a lot of vague words and terms that we throwing around here. You know what I'm saying? You might as well go on to say allegedly. You might well go on to say that.
Okay, but Bud is known for doing that kind of business, that underhand kind of business and stuff, dealing with some of the wrong people. So I can see why, Al didn't want him to touch the fight, or he didn't want to take no money from nowhere because Bud couldn't tell nobody where he was getting the money from.
Hold on, so Keith is Aram underhanded?
No, Bud is.
How is Bud an underhanded business person? How many fights has he done with this person?
Bud was talking. Well, why Bud had to get away from this certain guy that was doing some crooked business? What happened to that?
What do you mean, certain guy doing so? How did he have to get away from him? What are you talking about? How many fights?
They had something going on with Bud that could have possibly got in some trouble dealing with somebody that was supposed to be some kind of underhand business or something. But Terrence Crawford got completely away from him or something like that. Some kind of lawyer, something to do with that. I'm have to look that back up and dig back into that. But I heard something about that.
How you gonna
So I can understand why they don't want to deal with Bud like that. Why would you put this man over the books, over hot dog stands and t-shirts? Let's just come on and be real with it, man. The man don't want to fight, man. He said it. He dragging this fight out. He don't want to fight, man. Spence say, man, he taking too long. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's wrong with dude. Maybe I should spin the block.
Keith, you know.
So why the man have to spin the block? Why you just didn't come and fight me? Why you won't fight now?
Keith,
they just now saying that he gonna have to fight Keith Thurman. He been leaving this stuff wide open for Bud to come back. He's supposed to been saying, "Oh man, I'm ready when you spin the block. I'll be ready." The man spent the block and he still ain't ready. He still ain't ready. So
let me start with how you know he spent the block. That's what I'm saying.
Because he haven't really, they just now announcing that he might fight Keith Thurman, but he's still leaving this open for Bud that Bud want that smoke. Bud still ain't signed nothing. The man still trying to negotiate with him. Errol Spence say he want to be undisputed, man. This man running, he don't want the man to be undisputed. He just jealous of Spence for some reason or something. I think it's pure jealousy.
Pure jealousy of what? How you jealous of a guy you richer than and got more accomplishments in boxing?
You think that you can't believe that? You can't believe that yourself, man. That man ain't richer than no Spence, man.
Google it.
Spence is the bag. People get
who got the
how in the hell could he be richer than Spence and he ain't fighting nobody? Spence is the bag.
How you not fighting nobody if you a 3-weight division champion, 1-time undisputed champion, 2-time lineal champion? How you ain't fighting nobody?
Hey man, how come everybody want to fight Spence? If you fight Spence, you get the bag.
Because you know that's the easier fight.
Nah, Spence is the bag. He is the bag.
Making
Why you think Danny Garcia and everybody wanted to fight him?
But they
Because
make the bag
he's the bag. Aaron Spence is the bag.
Thank you, AC. How you the bag when everybody who's fought Bud has made the most amount of money they've ever made, especially one being a guy who fought Errol Spence but made more money fighting Bud Crawford.
Hey man, right now you fight Errol Spence, you paid. Everybody want to fight Errol Spence right now.
You get the most money fighting Bud. So how you?
No, you
can't
won't.
Hey,
That's not making no damn $11 million, man. Come on, man. That Bud ain't fighting. Man, he ain't making no money. Bud ain't fighting nobody. He don't put butts in seats. He don't.
David
He don't put
Avenesian
butts in seats, man.
more money.
That's sold out in Omaha, Nebraska. That's his hometown. That's questionable. And that's questionable.
David Avenesian made more money fighting Bud than anybody made fighting Spence.
David Avenesian never fought nobody. He ain't nobody. Nobody even know him. So yeah, that would be the biggest pay. Yeah, that would be the biggest pay that he ever got in his life because he's an unknown person. Nobody know him. Nobody pays money to go see a David Avenesian fight.
Yeah.
Tell me what pay-per-view.
That's what I said, Keith. That's what I said.
Tell me. AC, listen. Let me say what I have to say, man.
You missed what I said, so I'm just trying to clarify it because you're saying something that I didn't say. All I'm trying to let you know is David Avenesian fighting Terrence Bud Crawford made more money than any opponent fighting Errol Spence.
You can't prove that. You can't prove that.
It's documented. What you
You cannot prove that. Well, I need to see some documentaries. Well, I need to see that.
Bro, you can go online and look at any.
That's bullshit. I don't believe that, man.
All right.
David Avenesian is nobody. Yeah, of course that'll be his biggest pay period. Ain't nobody gonna ever go pay no pay-per-view to see no David Avenesian. Now, come on, bro. Let's be real.
So why
he's nobody?
So why he get?
I never even heard of this guy.
So why did he make more money than Sean Porter made fighting Errol Spence?
Nah, I don't believe that either.
Wow.
Errol Spence put butts in seats. Bud don't. Why you think Bob don't care about Bud like that? Because he don't put butts in seats. He don't promote himself. Only reason why the only reason why he's getting this kind of promotion right now is because Errol Spence mentioned his name.
Oh
my God. Man, people forgot Terrence Crawford even existed. He been hiding. He been hiding with that belt. We forgot they had a WBO belt.
How they forgot he existed, but he in Creed 3 and Errol isn't.
Creed 3. He wasn't in that film no more than 5 minutes. He wasn't even 5 minutes in there. It just was a picture of Bud.
1 second. Earl's not in it 1 second.
Man, that's a lame movie anyway. Nobody want to see that junk.
Oh, see, now it's belts, like I said, belts
lame movie, man.
Nothing matters no more when it comes down to a dude's favorite fighter. Nothing.
Right.
Hey man, they didn't go see that movie to see Bud. Bud ain't even a star in the movie.
But neither. But
you act like Bud is the star or something.
But the point I'm making is he doesn't have to be a star. He's in the movie and Earl isn't. But Earl is the man. Bud is
you act like this a major sellout movie.
Hey, but you know, it's funny though because he say that people forgot about Bud, but Bud's the one that fought recently when Earl ain't fought in about a year and a half now at this point almost. So the guy who's relevant is the guy who ain't fought.
Spence is the bag.
Spence is the bag, but all of Bud's opponents get paid more than Earl's opponents. But Spence is the bag.
Bud do not get paid more than Earl.
Bud got a higher.
Made $10 million. Your boy didn't make nothing.
Hey, but you know,
because he make nothing. He's not making no money because Bud don't want to fight.
Oh shit! So your man is the bag, so he don't gotta fight him. We don't know nothing about.
I don't see Errol Spence running.
You said Bud wasn't signed. You said Bud didn't sign. Keith Thurman ain't signed shit neither. Neither did Errol Spence. So
I don't see. I don't see Errol Spence running ringside trying to chase down a cab driver to fight him. You know what I mean? I don't see Errol Spence doing that. So it's obvious he paid.
Oh, Virgil Ortiz is now a cab driver? Because that's the only person.
Bud ran down there for the amnesia fight, man.
This is a cab
Alex
driver.
Rocha. He ran ringside to fight Alex Rocha, bro. That's what he did. He ran the Golden Boy, but he's supposed to be his own boss.
Hey, is Boots a cab driver too?
Well, Boots gonna knock him out. He don't want to
Well,
fight
hold
no
on.
Boots, man. That's just smoking mirrors.
You remember what you said that he wasn't trying. He's only trying to fight cab drivers, right? But he tried to fight
Okay.
Virgil. Are they cab drivers?
Hey, man, why do Boots have to call him and talk to him any kind of way, talk about his mama and talk about his wife and all that just to get him to come in the ring and fight him? I heard that's what Bud want him to do. Why not just call the man out and let the man come in there? Why just sign the contract? Make the fight, man. If you don't want to fight EJ, you know you're going to get your face broken. Well, go ahead and just fight Boots or somebody that's got a name or something, man. I'm tired. You ain't tired of seeing.
You don't want to fight him. Danny didn't want to fight
him. You're not tired of seeing him fight these guys that don't nobody know.
Oh, people don't know Boots. People don't know Ortiz. And
So you mean to tell me? You mean to tell me you happy with that? You gonna pay money to see him fight Alex Rocher?
That's a mandatory.
Are you gonna pay your money to see that?
But that's a mandatory.
You're not answering the question.
Yes, I did.
You ain't gonna pay your money. You're not gonna pay your money.
You can be honest.
Man, ain't nobody in their right mind going. After he did that that other avocado fight, nobody want to see that dude no more, man. Let's just be real. If you're gonna fight another guy and it's gonna be the same fight, what's the use of looking at it?
So
that man don't belong in the ring with him, man. He don't belong in the ring with him. Let's just be real. He don't belong in the ring
Earl
with
Spence,
him.
Earl Spence don't belong in the ring with him either. But you want to see that fight?
Yeah.
Errol Spence belong in the ring with him because he got the belts. He want to be undisputed. Your boy don't want to fight. He don't want to fight, man.
Wow.
You know, I ain't trying to bash Bud, man, but y'all not tired. And to be honest with you, I'm kind of tired of Spence too a little bit. Because he needs to be out there fighting somebody. Why chase Terrence Crawford down? Why keep chasing Terrence Crawford? He don't want to fight. He keep running.
Wait, hold on. When has Earl Spence ever chased Terrence Crawford? Please.
Chasing him now. Chasing him right now. He chasing him as we speak. He chasing him, sending him 3 contracts. He's still chasing him, spinning him out.
How do you know how many contracts he sent him?
He sent him. He said it already. We're gonna go through that again. Go read the Twitter. Go read the Twitter wall between him and Bud.
He's chasing him, sent him 3 contracts with no guarantee.
But he also, if he chasing him for those 3 contracts, he also saying that Twitter war. You know,
Rachel Donnell said he had a guarantee.
Oh, Rachel Donnell.
So
she said he had a guarantee. There was guarantees.
Bud Crawford, Rachel Donnell.
There was guarantee.
I never was offered a guarantee, not once.
Bud's a liar.
So
Bud's a liar.
Hold on. Let me get this straight, Keith. So Rachel Donnell, a complete outsider, a person that has absolutely nothing to do with the negotiations between Earl and Bud, somehow has the inside track that Bud was offered a guarantee. So her word is more. You could take her word more than you could take a guy who's actually in the negotiations.
I can take EJ's word too as well. EJ said that, hey man.
But EJ said that
Errol Spence said this man is trying to throw the blame on us like we didn't offer him a guarantee or no. He tried to throw the blame on us. That's what that whole was. That's what that was.
Earl never said that. Earl said we wasn't getting the guarantee either.
Yeah.
Hey, but he's still trying to throw the blame on that man, dog. Like like EJ team was the problem. Why they not fighting? In reality, it's him. Why go on Twitter? Why go on Twitter and do all of that? Why go shoot that lame video on Twitter? Why go do that on Twitter?
What video on Twitter you talking about? You talking about why?
What you just played him saying I never was offered a guarantee. That lame lie.
For the people like you who think that
no. Man, that dude lying, man. Oh, he's smoking mirrors, man. He's a liar, man. I don't trust a duck. I don't trust a duck.
So you shouldn't trust Earl then, because the nigga been ducking for 5 years.
Yeah.
Hey man, that man's a duck, man. I don't care. He's chasing that man down for undisputed. He runs.
Chasing the man down when you ask that man, let me clean up my side of the street first. How you chasing him down? What part of
he did? Errol Spence did everything he said he was going to do.
What
he did everything he said he was going to do.
To fight Canelo? What part of fighting Danny Garcia? What part of fighting Mikey Garcia? What part is saying, oh, I just bought a ranch. I'm gonna go hang out with my horses and chickens and goats and shit like that. What part of those 4 examples is chasing that man down? Give me one. Give me one.
What does all that have to do with the fight? None of that. The goats, the chasing, the strawberries, none of that have nothing to do with what's happening now. The man has spent the block. Your boy still don't want to fight. He walked away from the table. He walked away from the table.
There's no such thing as the net. It's all the growth. I mean, certainly if you don't have oversight of the books, right, approving expenses, or certainly at least knowing where all the money's going, no one would ever agree to a net. The fact that Crawford's you work off the gross. But if you're working off the net, then certainly if what you're reporting is accurate, then Crawford would be out of his mind not to insist on that. And you're telling me that that's what's holding it up, that Al Heyman, who's advising Errol Spence, is not giving Terrence Crawford oversight over expenses or giving him transparency to the books, of the books. He's not letting him take a look at the books. And that's why Crawford won't sign? Because that sounds to me, Mike, like a duck.
Hey, see, y'all can answer this question for me. I'm being real right now, bro. Nothing talking the duck stuff and everything. Okay, how come it's so easy for Bud to make a fight with a David Amnesia and is Alex Rocha guy, and it's so hard to make a fight over here? Why do he need all of this stuff?
Because he's offered zero guarantee. He's his own promoter.
So you tell him, if he's his own promoter, AC, why?
I never was offered a guarantee, not once.
So if you feel your losses as a partner in a business venture, your losses are my losses. We take the losses equally.
That doesn't answer my question. It's so easy for him to make a fight with a bum.
What up?
Why did Errol Spence need Bud Crawford to do so much to get the fight? He needed him to leave his promoter. He needed him to take 35%. He needed him to get a belt. What else he needed him to do? Like, it's the end. Why did he need all that to get a fight? Hold on. Why did he need all that to get a fight and none of those other people needed that? And why did he get no
more fucked up? You leaving or someone turning down $25 million you got in hand?
The man said he was just playing about the 30, 40, 30.
But he gave him 35%, so he wasn't playing. He literally
the welterweight division, and he gotta take a back seat and take that 60-40 or 70-30, whatever we give him.
If we fight, it's going to be either 70-30, 80-20. Was that?
Man, I was. When
I said posturing, or what was that?
When did I say that?
That was.
Yeah, I said it on my girl Instagram. What's going? But I was playing. Hey, man, nobody taking no 80-20, 70-30. Yeah, I was playing. I was like, because I was like, it's gonna be 60-40, and I was like. Yeah, he keep playing crazy. It's gonna be 70-30 or 80-20. But yeah, I was playing. Like, I wasn't serious about that, man. Like, people can't take jokes.
I was fooling y'all. Those was jokes. Woo!
Man, sit your ass down.
Errol Spence pretty much admitted
he said he was just playing.
60-40, he not trying to make the fight. He's saying
he's the A side
or better. So him offering
35%. Why you? But look, Bud is the B side. He got to take the back seat, bro.
Look what I'm saying though. Hey, but look, listen to what I'm saying. Spence said out his own mouth right there. Ain't nobody taking no 70-30 or 80-20. When he said I'll offer him 60-40. He keep playing and I'm gonna offer him those numbers. So look, he said. I offered him 60-40, so he knows that should be the standard, 60-40 or better. He's saying it right there. Now
he said he offered it. Did Bud? Why Bud didn't take the fight?
No, he didn't say.
Why did he take the fight?
Hold on, bro. Listen, he said that's what he should offer him. But when they made the final offer, it was only 35%. So him offering 35% is him offering something that he know nobody would take. He wasn't trying to make the fight. It might have not been him. Whoever offered that 35% wasn't trying to make the fight. And he's telling you right there, 60-40 or better, especially when Crawford was only saying 50-50. And by Crawford taking 35%, that proves more that he actually wanted to fight. So
Crawford didn't take no 35%. And who said it was 35%?
He did. Everybody, the video
If he
Crawford
would have
made,
accepted, they would already been fighting.
Nobody disputed anything Crawford was saying in that video. They know nobody was getting a guarantee. So Crawford was telling the truth there. He took 35%. Nobody ever said, no, it wasn't 35%. Nobody ever disputed that. It was 35% because nobody said that it wasn't. So we got to go off on what we know. Everything he stated, nobody disputed what he was saying in that video. So he did take 35%. And when he's cripped up on Bluebird, he told you that. That's before the news was even out. So when it came out, it came out
the
afterwards.
gas station conversation.
Listen, bro, when he saw Blue Blood, we didn't even know he took the 35% for sure. It was just a rumor. But once he said that, then Crawford came out later with the video and said it was 35%. So
Benny
if
the
he took 30, and nobody ever said it wasn't 35%. So that's
Benny
how
the
we know.
Boxer said it.
I don't believe none of it.
Because you don't want to believe none of it.
I mean, we don't have the proof of that. We never seen the contracts, none on neither side.
What
so
did he
we don't
offer him
know.
then? So what was the offer then? What was the
Well,
offer?
I don't know the offer. Nobody's seen the offer.
What
Terrence
contract?
Crawford is
What
the
contract did y'all
B-side,
say
man.
Crawford walked away from? Then y'all say he went to fight Avocado. He walked away from negotiations. What was they offering in those negotiations? Then, since nobody knows, what was they?
We don't know. You don't know. I don't know.
They offered him 35% with no guarantee. That's what the offer was. We do know. We do know.
We do know.
Nah, you wouldn't know unless you see the
not to
contract
know.
yourself.
You want to accept the truth, so I'm not going to
said it.
If you haven't saw the contract, you can't say that. You haven't seen the contract, so you can't say that.
You want to accept it no matter what. So it's no point in even talking about it.
It's like this, bro. He's the B-side. Do he deserve 50-50? Do he have 3 belts? No, he don't deserve 50-50.
Great, but
he's the B-side.
Okay, but what? Listen, did he offer 50-50? You saying we don't know what he offered, so why are you even bringing up numbers? If we don't know, why are you bringing up numbers? And you said nobody know what the offer was. What's the point of you saying what somebody deserved? Nobody knows the numbers, so why are we talking about numbers? We do know the numbers.
Don't deserve.
Look,
you said 50-50.
Listen, though, but look,
you said 50-50.
Since you pretending, you said we don't know the numbers. Nobody does.
We
so
don't
that makes
know
this
the
whole
numbers.
conversation. We don't even talk numbers with you there. We all know, but since you saying we don't know, there's no way that we can convince you, obviously. So we can move on from this subject. That's irrelevant to talk about. I wanted to talk about the title when the show. Something real quick that I wanted to tell Boxer down everybody. Like with
who's the A side?
With the Haney and the Garcia and the Tank situation. Like one thing with Devin Haney, it's like everybody is trying to make us accept. Like we know when they was talking about Lomachenko, who he was when he was a hype job, what they tried to erase his losing record. They gave him all, we already know the passes that he had and how they tried to do his career and put him on a pedestal when we know he shouldn't have been on that pedestal, right or wrong. We know they was overrating Lomachenko. We know he wasn't better than Muhammad Ali and Floyd Mayweather when Bob Arum was saying, now we know all that. So why is everybody now that he was on a pound for pound list? He shouldn't have been on there, but he was on there. But they took him off when he was fighting Haney. That's okay. But everybody's trying to make, and it's like it's all about race, because I see that even from black people are doing the same exact thing, because now they're trying to make Devin Haney win bigger than it is. Yes, we already know he's gonna beat Lomachenko, but y'all trying to convince us to say, oh, Devin Haney is something more than he is for beating Lomachenko. No, Lomachenko was always a hype job. So he's not the top, he's not in the top upper echelon of 135. We already know that. But so that's why I say that they trying to make this win, like Devin Haney said. We know y'all said this about Lomachenko. Lomachenko was never none of that, bro. He was never none of that. And look, and with the Tank and Devin Haney, and they sparring, we know what happened. Bill Haney won money. So he won that sparring. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. And by Ryan Garcia saying you want to fight Devin Haney next, he already admitted Devin Haney was the best out of everybody. Not better than him, but everybody else. He admitted that. He's not trying to say he's not like Tank is, but Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia is 3 for 3 in the amateurs. So I don't know why everybody just think that he's just a walk in the park. He's 3 and 3, but Devin beat Tank in sparring, but he didn't beat Ryan in sparring. They tied. You see what I'm saying? So everybody just overlooking it like he's less than he is, but Tank has never been in a 50-50 fight. What fight have Tank been in that you thought he could lose in? Boxer die, King David. What fight have Tank been in that you thought he could lose in? Zero. He been in 0 fights that we thought he could lose in. So that's what I'm saying. His competition, he's never been in a 50-50 fight. This is his first 50-50 fight. So what makes people think that he could just walk through Ryan Garcia just because he beat those other people that we knew he was going to beat? We knew he was going to beat them. You see what I'm saying?
Just because Tank ain't never been in the 50-50 fight before, it don't mean that he's not super suited in order to beat Ryan Garcia. Experience-wise, he has way more experience than Ryan Garcia.
How do you have more experience than Ryan Garcia in your opinion?
Well, for one, he got championship fight level experience. Ryan ain't got that. Ryan ain't never been in a world title fight before.
But who he got the belt from? Can Ryan Garcia beat the person he got the belt from?
Pedraza? I don't know. I can't say that without a shadow.
I mean, we don't know for sure, but do you think he can?
Possibly.
Ryan Garcia is the favorite in that fight. That's all I'm saying is this is his first 50-50 fight. So it's crazy to me that people, they just looking at the record knowing he never been in a 50-50 fight. Well, some people don't know. They just looking at the knockout streak, but it's who is he knocking out? Because when even in that Rolly fight, he was on pins and needles. He knocked Rolly out, but he was in danger in that fight. You know what I'm saying? But Rolly is not that good of a boxer. Pitbull, he got hurt, so I give him that, but he didn't rematch Pitbull. Why didn't he rematch him? When Floyd Mayweather lost and had a questionable win, he ran it back. That's what greats do. It's a reason to me that Tank ain't run that back with Isaac Cruz because he's worried. That's what I'm telling you. People are underestimating Ryan Garcia.
I mean, perhaps he might be right. And look, I'm not saying that Ryan Garcia not a good fighter. I think he a good fighter, but I think that Tank got a history of fighting good fighters, but we don't want to see him with the good fighters. We want to see him with the best fighters. And Ryan Garcia hasn't proved that he's one of the best fighters at this point because we haven't seen. Ryan Garcia was the mandatory for Devin Haney for a good little while. As a matter of fact, he had multiple opportunities to take that fight.
He said himself, he knows Devin Haney is the biggest threat. He admitted. That's what you got to give him credit for, admitting he the biggest threat. So he didn't want to take. He didn't take that route. Now if he beat Tank, who you got more confidence in fighting Devin Haney next? Tank or Ryan Garcia?
Ryan Garcia.
Exactly. Me too. And that's what I'm saying. So that's to let people know. Why would you feel like?
But I ain't got no. But that's not saying much though, because Ryan Garcia had multiple opportunities to fight Devin, and I get what you're saying. He's saving Devin for last. But honestly, that sounds like some easy route Earl shit. I don't have no faith that a dude.
Hey man, it ain't no easy route now.
You know what it is? Easy route Earl, nigga. You know what time it is, bro.
Ain't no easy route.
If Tank is who he is, we should be like, we know he gonna take that fight next. You know what I'm saying? More than Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia got more heart than him, bro. That's why.
But the thing about Tank had the opportunity to fight. He could have fought. Tank could have the best resume right now in boxing. That's the thing about Tank. He could have fought everybody. He had opportunity to fight everybody.
Yeah, and he ducked him. He ducked Loma. He ducked Ryan. Devin Haney. He ducked Devin Haney.
He ducked the shit out of Gary.
Man, he ain't ducked no Devin Haney.
He did duck Devin Haney.
Hey, let's not forget he ducked the shit out of Gary Russell.
It's like the same people. It's like the same group of people. Errol Spence fans say Tank didn't duck Devin Haney. It's like always in the same group of type of people. I know that's the same person who was vouching for Errol Spence.
Errol Spence,
I just know. But look, how can he say? How can you say he didn't duck Devin Haney when he said?
You think Devin Haney can beat Tank?
Yes. At this point, I thought that he could, but right now I don't think so, bro. I think I think Devin Haney could beat him because Tank is scared to fight him, bro. He said,
I don't believe that.
Tell Devin Haney if he's an email champion. If Devin Haney, you beat Kambosos, I want him next. Tell him I said that. And then he won his fight. Devin won his fight. Tank
You
didn't
ever
say
thought
nothing.
maybe Devin
Hold on. Devin called him out. They was on live calling him out. Tell him he could call in, he could force his mandatory, he could do this and that. We could make the fight next. Tank didn't say nothing. And then when
I heard Tank said I cracked Devin Haney.
No, listen,
I
bro.
heard
That
Tank
was
said
hold
I
on.
cracked him. I almost knocked him out of the gym.
That's the second time he ducked. That's the second. That's not even the same time frame, but that's months later when he said that.
Hey, Tank got real quiet, like Earl got quiet.
Yeah, he was silent, bro. He was silent till Devin Haney was fighting, till Devin Haney was signed. Then he started talking. Then he made 2 fights. He said, he told Blue Blood, make the fight. He said, tell Blue Blood, make the fight. You know their number, right? Tell them I want to fight. But all of a sudden, you fighting Hector Garcia and Ryan Garcia. You got a 2-fight contract. How can they make a fight?
I heard Agent Broner said that Tank almost knocked him out.
But but also Agent Broner said, listen, bro.
That's he jumped in the ring and saved him.
Listen. This is what you need to realize.
They saved Devin Haney.
But look, that sparring session, Tank's team paid Bill Haney because they lost the sparring section. So what you saying is irrelevant. They lost that sparring section, bro. If you rocked him or not, he still lost.
So you think if Tank fighting right now and Tank catch him one time, you don't think Devin going to sleep?
I think Tank don't want to fight Devin Haney because he probably can't catch him. Whatever reason, I don't know why he don't want to fight him, but he don't want to fight him, and he ducked Devin Haney factually, bro. He ducked him.
Tank didn't want to fight Gary Russell. He's not going to fight Devin Haney.
Or Shakur Stevenson.
Hold on, Tank ain't want to fight Tevin Farmer, bro. Come on.
Yeah, Tevin Farmer too.
That nigga, bro.
Shakur Stevenson, Tevin Farmer, Gary Russell, Lomachenko, Devin Haney. That's a long list of top fighters, bro. He didn't fight
nobody for nothing. The man ain't got no money.
But he had a belt, so you
Gary Russell, Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson,
Gary Russell ain't got no money.
And Devin Haney, bro, those are all top fighters, bro.
I thought
hold on, real quick, y'all. Salute to my guy Knockout, man. Y'all be sure to subscribe to my guy Knockout Boxing 86 TV on YouTube, man. He say niggas wrong on Bud and Devin. Nah, you wrong on Earl and Tank. That would have really at the end of the day.
Come on up here,
and also he say one more push-ups to all the Caleb Plant fans. The Caleb Plant fans ducking and dodging me, Knockout. They ducking me, bro. They ducking me like Earl ducking Bud, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what they doing right now.
It ain't no ducking.
I don't know where they at, bro.
Niggas spun the block and crashing.
We spent the block and he still ain't signed yet.
And he still ain't signed.
I thought he said he was ready. He said he was ready.
Keith Thurman. So what's your point?
He said he was ready.
Even with the new talking, they talking together. They still throwing that Keith Thurman in there. Why are you throwing Keith Thurman in the equation? Why is he in the equation at all, bro? They don't need to mention.
Man got to get a bag. Bud wouldn't fight. Man got to get some money somewhere. He got to fight somebody.
You gonna get money somewhere, and the fight ain't even signed.
What's the what I'm saying? Chasing this duck down, trying to get him in the ring.
So you rather Errol Spence fight Thurman? You rather him fight Keith Thurman than Boots next?
I'd rather him fight at this point right now. I'd rather him fight somebody because I'm getting tired of both.
Hold on. But look, if he don't fight Bud, you rather him fight Keith Thurman than Boots?
I'd rather him fight Boots. Yeah. I'd rather see him beat Boots up.
So that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't care about this Thurman. Y'all ain't saying nothing about it. That's the problem. Thurman shouldn't even be in this equation. Thurman been in it for months. Why?
Yes, he
Why
should.
is he in it?
Why he's in it? Because he was undisputed. Man, that boy had belts. Keith Thurman ain't no punk. Keith Thurman is not no punk, bro.
Y'all want him to fight. Y'all don't want him to fight.
Keith Thurman never lost his belt. Keith Thurman had to give his belt up because of the injury.
That's the fight y'all want.
Ain't nobody beat Keith Thurman and took his belts from him.
Hey, that's what y'all want next, Thurman and Spence. Y'all don't want Bud.
No, I'd rather see Spence fight somebody. I'd rather see him fight Boots, to be honest with you.
Anybody but Bud.
Because Bud ain't gonna fight. Bud ain't gonna fight.
Not to fight Bud, bro. It ain't no
Bud ain't gonna fight. Bud is not gonna fight. So you can just live. I'm getting tired of both of them. This junk is drained out. I'm sick of both of them.
Anyway,
you should be directing all that. Directing all that at your boy Earl Spence.
They be
Terrence
tired of both
Crawford
of them when it's
definitely
they
won it.
guy. When it's they guy, then they don't want to hear nothing about it.
Why are you ducking the guy who almost got knocked out by Ugas?
Who?
Earl.
Yeah, he hit the man on the break.
Oh man, here we go with this excuse.
Yeah, he heard the referee say stop. He heard the referee say stop.
Say
All
stop,
y'all
man.
say
Come
the
on with
same
all that.
thing,
Boy,
bro.
got his
Man, you saw that, man. You saw that.
got his mouthpiece knocked out his mouth. That's why the referee
Yeah.
says. Why don't you talk about how the mouthpiece
It was a
ended up
rookie
on the
mistake.
floor?
Right, he punched him in the face.
Yeah, that's
A right hook
A
to the
rookie
face.
mistake.
A right hook
rookie
to the
mistake.
face. Bro, a right hook to the face knocked his mouthpiece out. Whether the ref says stop after that or not, the right hook to the face still knocked his mouthpiece out to cause him to look. He got punched in his face. He got rocked. Then he got rocked into the ropes. That's really a knockdown. But
Okay, but you seen when Terrence Crawford took that lick by Gamboa?
Oh my God.
I seen Terrence Crawford get dropped
say
in the
the
ring by
same
Green
thing, bro.
Machine.
Y'all
He
say
got
the same
dropped in the
thing.
ring by Green Machine.
The same thing.
Mean
Y'all say the
Machine
same
dropped
thing.
him. He got dropped
What does
in the
that got to
ring.
do with Errol Spence getting rocked looking for his mouthpiece? So that's the same thing. Y'all do the same thing. You repeat the same thing, bro. And you
They be on this shit right here.
Yes, surprise. You gay.
Shit, soft. Then they don't want to talk about their personal life when you play that.
I'm gonna quote this after what Bud. I'm gonna quote one of Bud's saying. I'm gonna quote one of Bud saying.
Hey, it's strictly
Bud
boxing
said
when you show that shit, then they only want to talk
when
boxing.
Bud and Spence was face to face, when Bud and Spence was face to face, bro. What Bud said after he got that, what happened? He got I knocked him out. Same thing with Errol Spence. After that happened, he got his face broke, ribs broke, and
He
nose.
wasn't nothing. He didn't lock nobody out. Ugas was still standing in front of him like he was the whole fight.
Yeah, with a busted eye, his eye about to fall out his head, his ribs broke and his nose broke.
Was Ugas standing in the whole fight? Ugas is trash, bro. He came in there with 4 losses and he stood there like a punching bag, bro.
Yeah, because he got froze by them body shots.
Is that true or not, bro? He was standing there the whole fight. Watch
them
it.
body
If
shots
you didn't
put
see
him
him
there.
standing there, you don't know boxing, bro.
Them body shots put him there.
Come on, man. That
He
nigga
couldn't
was
go
standing
nowhere.
there,
He
bro.
cut the ring
It's
off
cool
on
though,
him.
but look,
He couldn't go
all I'm
nowhere.
saying, he had 4 losses already before he fought Spence.
Those losses is questionable.
No, they ain't. They lost. It don't
Ugas
matter.
beat Sean Porter.
So you
Ugas
gonna
beat
say
Sean Porter.
so his losses is questionable, but everything on Bud resume y'all want to critique. 4 losses
Yep,
is
Bud's
4
a bum.
losses. Whatever you want to
Bud's
say.
a bum.
So what 4 losses is questionable to you? Porter and who else? You probably don't even know who else Ugas lost against. Who else he lost against?
Danny Garcia.
I ain't losing no Danny Garcia. He ain't fought Danny
Yeah,
Garcia.
he did.
He never fought Danny Garcia, bro.
You talking about Ugas? Yeah, he never fought no Danny Garcia, bro.
So look, we can end this conversation right there because that proves my point. You saying the losses are questionable, but you have no idea who he lost to and how he lost. You just saying that to hope it fits your narrative. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. Ugas had 4 losses. He was standing there. Bud knocked Ugas out. He wouldn't get a TKO. He'd get a knockout, bro. So,
all right, well, Ugas beat Bud twice.
Listen, okay, now listen. Now I'm glad you
Ugas
said
beat
that. Now look,
Bud twice.
hold on.
You gonna say
Now,
that?
look,
You gonna say I don't know what I'm talking about now?
Listen. Ugas.
You gonna say I listen at you already?
Listen
You
to what
just
I'm
talking
saying.
bullshit.
I'm probably gonna prove
Ugas
what you
beat
just said.
Bud twice.
Ugas trainer, the people who watched those fights where Ugas beat Bud, they talked about those Olympics.
Twice.
Listen,
Twice.
it's somebody,
2 times.
bro. Listen, what I'm trying to tell you. They said that's why Ugas said it don't matter because Bud knocked somebody out. He knocked this dude out, and he still lost that match on points, bro. So who cares about that amateur shit? That's why Ugas said it. So it don't matter. We already know how they score shit in the amateurs. Floyd lost in the amateurs. That's irrelevant, bro. We know Bud knocked Ugas out right now. That's why
I don't believe so. After Spence then damaged him, yeah.
That's what everybody said. So look,
Spence,
that's what y'all
he's
say.
fighting
The same
Spence leftovers.
right, exactly. What y'all said about Brooke, but you ain't say
Brooke.
you didn't say Kell Brooke was Triple G's leftovers. You want to give Spence the credit. That's what y'all do, bro. That's why I ain't for the argue with you. saw you gonna say the same thing.
Let's be real though. Cal
We
Brooks
heard
wasn't
it.
the same Cal Brooks that fought
We
Errol
heard it.
Spence. Was
Here
that
we
the
go.
same Cal Brooks that fought Errol
We
Spence?
heard it. And Sean Porter, oh, that's podcast Porter. We know. But he fought the
Yeah,
same. He
that
fought
was
every fight.
podcast
He
Porter.
fought the same way he fight every fight. So
Keith
don't
And Sean Porter wasn't knocked out.
and also Keith Thurman leftovers, right?
Right. They want to diminish
Was Sean Porter
man.
knocked out? That man sit there beating on the floor. Was he knocked out? Hell no, he wasn't.
Because
He gave his daddy the eye to end that fight.
Man, we know what y'all gonna say.
Who put his
He got
ass
his
on the
daddy
floor?
to stop the fight.
Skinny Porter saved him, right? Skinny Porter stopped the fight. Porter was for the
Damn
win.
right, his daddy saved him.
If Kenny Porter didn't stop it, Porter was for the win.
If he would have fought Bud like he fought EJ,
bro.
If he would have fought Bud like he fought EJ, he would have beat the hell out of
If
Bud.
Kenny Porter didn't throw in the towel, was Porter gonna win that fight?
He had a chance.
You can't even say yes. Because you know, man. Come on, man. He was gonna knock him out. He never been knocked down twice ever. He was slobbing in the ring, bro. Before he hit the mat, he was slobbing. He was gonna get knocked out. You can't even admit you that
he
much
wasn't
of a
gonna get
boxing
knocked. That
fan.
man
At least
sitting there beating on the damn floor.
You can't even say that bullshit out your mouth just for the sake of trying to be right, because you know it's some bullshit to say Porter was gonna try to win. And I respect that, bro, because you know it's.
If that would have been the same Sean Porter that fought EJ, he would have beat Bud ass.
Listen, if we argue Bud and Spence in court, y'all will lose that case, bro. I swear to God, we'll cook y'all with straight facts.
I don't think so,
they
bro.
get cooked every
Not
time
long.
they come over here, bro.
Yeah. Right now, the fact is this.
Earl of Duck.
The man haven't signed the contract yet, but he agreed to everything. Why we don't have a fight?
What contract?
Out of the three that was sent to him. If I sign the contracts now,
Hold on. Let me just ask this one question.
Out of the
If
three
you
was
say he
sent to
didn't,
him.
where's the contract for Keith Thurman? Because Keith Thurman is supposed to be the fight. Keith Thurman is the
Well-
fight that the WBC president talked about. Where's the fucking contract for that?
AC, I don't know where the contract at, but I know this.
I mean, let's fight.
That sounds like Al Heyman doesn't think that his guy is going to win and is ducking Terrence Crawford.
I find him.
The point I'm making is if Earl has this big fight lined up with Keith Thurman at 154, it
That's
doesn't
if Bud
matter
don't
whether
take the
Bud
fight,
takes
AC.
it right now.
Bud
doesn't
haven't
matter
took
'cause
the
he's
fight.
supposed to
If
fight
Bud
Keith
signed the
Thurman.
contract right now, it ain't gonna
So
be
he
no
can't
Keith Thurman
chase him
fight.
down when he's trying to fight Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman was saying that before they was even in negotiations. He was talking about fighting Errol Spence. That's why he
Okay.
said put the L out of love. So you can't even say that because they've been talking about Thurman. So it ain't
Okay, why
don't
keep
take
wanna
the
fight?
They've been talking about Thurman.
Okay, answer this. Why I keep wanting to fight Errol Spence right now?
Keith just want to fight for a bag, man. That's what he.
Okay, so y'all admit that Errol Spence is the bag.
No, for Keith Thurman, yeah, but we know 9 times out of
Spence
10,
is
Keith
the
Thurman is
bag.
not going to beat.
Hey, hold on.
He a bag of something, all right.
Guys, hold up.
He
hold
is
up.
the
Time
bag.
out.
He
Time
put
out,
butts in
time out,
seats.
time out.
Bud
I'm not
don't
rocking
put
with that
butts in
bag.
seats.
No. Time out. Time out. Ain't nobody
Terrence
rocking with that
Crawford
bag.
don't put no butts in no
Ain't nobody
seats.
rocking with that bag.
That's why
shit because
Bob
out of
kicked his
Keith
ass
Thurman's
out.
mouth. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Out of Keith Thurman's mouth, he said the WBC owes him a favor. So if they giving you a favor, why you fighting a nigga at 154 with no belts on the line and there's no talk about any guarantees or bag?
For the bag. For the bag.
What is the fucking bag? What is the bag? How much is Keith Thurman making? How much is Keith Thurman making? Hold on. How much is Keith Thurman making?
And Kell Brook got more money fighting.
No, that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. How much is Keith Thurman making? If Keith Thurman, if this is a bag fight for Keith Thurman,
None of us know how much they get. None of us know that. You can't say it, and I can't say it either. You don't know that.
The fight.
You don't know that. You don't know how much you get.
Sean Porter and Kell Brook they got more money fighting Terrence Crawford than they got fighting Errol Spence. So you can't say that Errol is the bad because everybody who fought them both, they made more money fighting Terrence Crawford. So you wrong. That you only got to argue that no more. You wrong
I
about
just want to keep it on what
What's
he's
the
talking
biggest
about.
fight in boxing right now? What would be the biggest fight in boxing right now?
Those two together. But anybody who fights,
okay, that'll be the fucking bag, bro.
Anybody who
and he
fights
won't
Terrence
even take the
Crawford
damn fight to make the money. So I don't care about all of that.
25
Somebody
million.
care about all that, all that shit, man. And he won't take the big fight.
Terrence Crawford make more than Errol Spence, bro. So what
I
are
don't
you
believe
talking
that.
about? What are you?
How do he make more than Spence? He ain't got no gold. He got that one belt.
He just made $10 million in one fight. What you talking about, bro?
That's questionable, bro. He didn't make no 10 million.
He made six.
Man,
He
that
made
man ain't get
7
no
million
10
fighting
million from
Sean
fighting no
Porter. He made
David
7 million,
Avenesian.
bro. He made 7 million fighting
He
Sean
ain't
Porter.
make no
Errol
damn
Spence
7. He
never
probably
made.
got 3 million.
Listen, you talking over me, but listen to
That
what
was
I'm
good,
saying.
fam.
Errol Spence never made 7 or 10 million in the fight.
Man,
Terrence
you
Crawford.
crazy.
Terrence Crawford. He has it. Which fight?
Hold on.
What
He
fight?
said you crazy, bud. Ask him what fight.
And while
What
asking,
fight
right?
Errol
That's what I
Spence
said.
made
What
$7
fight?
million in?
You don't know that. You
What
don't know what's
fight?
in that man bank. You don't know what he getting.
I know he didn't.
You
You
don't
can't
know
tell
what
us. Wait,
Terrence Crawford getting.
just like you couldn't
But you
tell us.
know what Bud did.
This the
Terrence
same
Crawford
person that
lied.
couldn't tell us who Ugas lost to.
Wow.
You just
He
said
don't
something.
know.
You don't know what
Crawford
you're
He
lied
don't
talking
know.
about
about,
He
bro.
that
don't know.
bag.
Hold
You
on,
just
Bud.
Terrence
But did
Crawford
you hear
lied
this
about
man?
that bag.
Hey, Bud.
He didn't get no 10
Bud,
million
did you
dollars.
hear this man? This man said we don't. Bud's a liar, right? But
Bud's a liar.
Bud's a liar about
He
his
lied about
money,
10
but
million to
Errol,
duck that
and
fight.
we don't know what Errol makes, so Errol
Look.
got to be telling the truth.
But look, Bud, you said so you saying
Wow.
Bud
I
a
didn't say
liar?
that either.
Hold on, look.
I
So
said I
about the
don't know.
money that Bud made, you saying Bud a liar? Bob
Bud
Arum a
lied.
liar? Hold on, look. Bud a liar, Bob Arum a liar, BLK a liar, Frank Warren a liar. You saying all these
Blue
people who
Blood's
not
a
even
liar.
listen, let me finish, bro. You saying
Blue
all these
Blood's a
people
liar
who
too.
not even connected. They're not even connected together, but they all saying they all got paid on Monday. You saying all those people lying, but we supposed to listen to you, and we don't even know your YouTube name. But we listen.
Look,
We ain't
man.
gonna listen to the people that's really involved in
I
it.
don't care
And the
what
person
you
that
say
got paid.
because you
He
don't know
had
what's
half
in
before
the.
the fight.
You can't tell me what's in none of them men's bank account. You don't know shit about what's
He
in their
said he
bank
had
account.
half before
None
he
of
even
y'all
fought.
do.
You
All
can
right,
Google
man.
it, my
I
dude.
ain't
They
gonna argue with you, bro.
celebrities.
Because you don't know no
Bud
fight that Errol
lied.
Spence made
Bud
that
didn't
much
make
in.
no
You don't
$10
know no
million to
facts.
fight no David Amnesia. I don't give a fuck what you say.
You
He
don't know
didn't make no $10
facts.
million. He lied to duck that fight.
So look,
So
but
what fight
it's
did
look,
Errol
but look,
make that
you
made
have
that
not
made
one.
7 million?
You have not one shred of evidence that he didn't make, but we got all the evidence that said he did make it. Because all
You don't
parties,
have the
listen,
evidence. Show
all
me
parties,
the receipts.
all
None of y'all
parties
got
involved.
receipts.
Listen, the receipt is all parties involved said that they got paid.
Man, they ain't getting no $10 million for the fight
All
no David
parties
Amnesia.
involved said that they got paid what they were
He didn't even
supposed to
get
get
no
paid, and
damn
they satisfied.
pay-per-view buy.
Now look,
He
now
didn't get no
that's my
pay-per-view
proof.
buy.
Now what proof that you got that they didn't get paid? Give
That
me
shit
one
didn't
shred of
even get no
evidence.
pay-per-view
He ain't
buys.
got
It
it.
was a
Give
low
me
sale.
Bud,
one
he ain't
Nobody
shred
got
of
it.
wanted to see
evidence
that
that they
fight.
didn't get paid. Give
Bud,
me
he
where
ain't
your
got it,
evidence at.
man. Hey, Bud,
Nobody wanted to see that fight.
Where
The
your
pay-per-view
evidence at?
buys was really
Where your
low. He
numbers at?
didn't get paid.
What's the link to the
Don't
numbers?
need
You
no
got your
numbers.
numbers. Okay, look. Like I told you my
You
proof,
gonna pay
right?
for that, David? You gonna pay for that Alex Rocha fight?
Listen, we're not
Or
talking
you gonna
about
pay
that.
for that fight? Do you want to
So
see that fight?
you want to overtalk the facts because you just talking nonsense, bro. Like you said, I showed you my evidence. All parties involved with the money, the people giving it, the people receiving it, are satisfied.
Whoa.
Hold on, let me finish. They said
What is
everything
the
is
biggest
good.
fight in
Now look,
boxing?
now you haven't gave us one shred of evidence that they didn't get paid other than you saying it. You said you tried to bring up pay-per-view numbers, but you don't know a link to where you got your information from. What information? What's the numbers on the pay-per-view? You don't know. Just like you
I
don't
don't
know.
care. I don't
You
care
don't,
about what
because
he
you
did.
don't know. You don't
I
know the
don't
fighters
care.
who guys lost to. You don't know the numbers of the pay-per-view. You
I
don't know
don't
how.
care
You don't
about
know
what he's
L's
getting
biggest
in his
payday.
pockets.
You
I
don't
don't
know
care what he's
L's
getting in his
biggest
pockets. I'm a
payday.
fan
You
of
don't know
boxing.
shit
That's the
about
biggest
boxing.
fight in
You
fucking
don't know
boxing,
shit
bro.
about
That's
boxing,
the
bro.
biggest fight in boxing. This man don't want to take the fight to
Yeah,
make the biggest
yeah.
money in boxing.
Bro,
That's all I know.
I cooked you, bro.
Fuck the
Yeah,
fuck the
I ain't gonna
numbers.
talk
Fuck
to you
what he
no more.
got in his bank account. All that. He don't want to sign the contract
You
to make
have
the
no
biggest fight.
evidence. You have no evidence on
Sign the
anything.
contract, make the biggest fight, and let's find out later who gets the most money.
You want Thurman and
Fight
Spence.
the
Oh, it's
big
cool.
fight.
It's cool, man.
Look all the money Tank and Ryan gonna get. They didn't raised up the pay-per-view buys. There's $80-something now to get the damn buy. I'll pay $100 to watch Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence fight. He won't sign the deal, bro. And that would be the biggest fight in boxing.
Man, you capping your goddamn ass off, Keith. when you gonna stop this shit, bro?
I'm just letting him talk, bro. I'm
You
done
know,
talking.
go on, put that crack pipe down,
mean,
my man.
You don't think that's the biggest fight in boxing, KD?
Look, it's the biggest fight in boxing, but that ain't the point. The point is the deal that was sent to Bud was trash. Everything alludes to the fact that it was trash. Bud didn't sign the deal because it was trash. And even when he was attempting to sign an already trash deal, They still couldn't get the fight done because Al Mami got sick in the middle of negotiations and drugged the shit out.
And they couldn't even reschedule that.
And then they moved the fight date from 2022 to 2023. Man, that nigga don't want the fight, bro. They don't want it, bro. They never wanted it. It was never about a contract. Never.
They don't take all that to make a fight.
Well, I never heard EJ say I don't want the fight, but I heard Bud say I don't want the fight.
You heard EJ say I'd rather take the easy route. That means I don't want the fight now.
What about now?
Now, again,
I'm not talking about that easy route stuff. I'm talking about right
I know you're not
you-
talking about that. It's convenient for you not to talk about that. I know
If you
don't
was
wanna talk about
saying
that.
you try to act like you said
living in
what
the
about
past.
now?
Let's talk about now.
If you was in agreement with that, you would be saying F Thurman. But you said if he don't fight Bud, it's cool with Thurman. No, you should be saying nobody but Bud, but you're not saying that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You saying now, what about now? That's what we've been saying for months since December 10th. What about now? That's why Spence never responded to Bud at all. We heard they in negotiations, but Spence ain't never said one time yet. He ain't said nothing to Bud yet since December 10th. I swear to God, he ain't said nothing to Bud. Not nothing.
Yeah,
So we just assume.
he posted that little GIF image like he was spinning the block. Remember that? But that
ain't
wasn't
to
even
Bud.
added.
But did he
That wasn't
tag
added
Bud
to
in it?
Bud. Right, exactly.
He didn't tag
That's what
Bud
I
in it,
was
bro.
gonna
He
say.
ain't say nothing to Bud, but he talking about everything: car crashes and weddings and motherfucking wars and everybody's boxing match and fucking the young and the wrestlers. But he ain't saying nothing to Bud.
Every time they asked Errol Spence a question about Bud, he answered it. He said, "I want to be
want to know what type of car
Hold on, man, you over talking me now. The man said, "I want to be undisputed, and if it take me to go take his shit, that's what I want to do because I want to be undisputed." So the question is, I want to fight.
Now
Bud don't
hold
want to
on.
fight.
The last thing, hold on. The last time they asked Spence about Bud, that's not what he said, bro. He said he got to figure out what type of car he gonna buy. So that's incorrect. That's what he said.
You talking about that elevator? You talking about
That's what? Okay,
the escalator
that's the
shit?
same
I
like
don't
that.
want to hear that.
That's the
Man,
same
that
like
man
that.
want.
Listen,
Okay,
how we want?
Why is Errol Spence still trying to negotiate with this
Bro,
guy?
listen, that's December 10th. He said that after Bud's fight. That's when we want to know what's next. Nigga, he supposed to say, "Yeah, I'm finna spin the block." So that's what
He
he's
did
supposed
say
to say.
that.
So no,
He
he
did
didn't.
say
He
that.
said he want to know what type of car he gonna get, and he ran in the
He
elevator. And
said,
dude
"I'm
said, "I
spinning
never
the
seen."
block."
Dude said, "I never seen Errol Spence run so fast."
Man, I don't want to hear that crap, man.
He said that on camera, bro. We heard that. Everybody heard that.
How come they won't fight the biggest fight, though? You tell me that. That's the biggest fight in boxing. And why he won't sign the paper?
We just told you the deal was trash. Why you keep going back to that shit, bro? The deal was
Man,
trash.
why
Okay?
Spence still trying to negotiate with the man? He still won't sign.
First of all,
I'm talking about
wait
now.
a minute. Here's what doesn't make sense at all, bro. If you're negotiating, how in the fuck could there be a contract? If you're
Because Bud,
negotiating,
why you negotiating with this man trying to get him to fight?
okay, so you're
Trying to
negotiating.
accommodate to this man to get him to fight the biggest fight.
Hold on. Let me give you the order to these things, bro, because you going out of order. You negotiate, then you come to terms, and then there's a contract. You can't have a contract before you're done negotiating. Come on, bro. What you mean?
The contract states everything that the man wants. If he signed it, he agrees to everything. Bud said he agreed to everything, and he didn't sign.
Okay, so you
he said
keep
he
saying,
agreed.
hold on. You keep going back to what now? What about forget about what happened in the past? Let's talk about now. I'm telling you now. You said that they're negotiating now. So if they're negotiating, then there's no contract to be signed, right? Unless you sign a deal before you're done negotiating.
That's the point of signing the contract. All that's on the contract. You sign that.
You sign the contract.
That's the whole thing. That's negotiating.
You sign the contract when you're done negotiating. You don't sign a contract while you're negotiating, bro.
Okay, so why would he say I agreed to everything?
Okay, now you're going back in the past, right? So now we can go back in the past, but I'm just making it very clear that that's what you're doing right now. So when we
Bud said I agreed to everything.
Okay, so he said he agreed to everything. Mike Coppinger confirmed that Bud and Earl agreed to everything, but the legal language needed to be cleaned up. Yes or no?
I heard the Max Kellerman say that, but that's not solving nothing. That's not solving nothing.
Okay, so the legal language that needed to be cleaned up in order for the fight to get done, guess what? It wasn't done.
And what was that? What was the legal language?
So whose fault is that if Earl's the one sending contracts?
I guess Bud just want to be over hot dog stands and T-shirts and something unheard of. He keeps saying things that's unheard of that nobody never asked for ever. He talked his way out the fight.
Well, nobody ever taking no guarantees ever either, and you deflect into something else because I made it very clear that both Earl and Bud agreed to the material terms and legal language needed to be cleaned up via Mike Coppinger's report. And guess who's responsible for doing that? Earl Spence. But you don't want to talk about that. You want to go to some other shit. You want to go to the this and that and this and that. But at the end of the day, Steven Espinoza already confirmed that Earl Spence, the PBC, and these dudes dropped the ball on the fight, right? Do I got to remind you what Steven Espinoza said?
There were certain points that, there were a range of issues that, Terrence brought up that, really didn't get resolved, and they lingered out there, and then, then things all fell apart.
Come on, man.
Oh, man, you're not sick of both of them? You're not sick of none of this?
There's one guy that's trying to make the fight. There's another guy that's making it difficult.
So I guess you saying that Bud is trying to make the fight and Errol Spence not.
How is Bud not trying to make the fight when he's the only one that's been doing everything to make the fight?
You don't want to sit there and say that I'll fight him because I just know for sure I'll beat that man. But you didn't sign the contract.
Okay, but we already established the contract was trash, and that PBC didn't do their part in order to make
three contracts, but all three of them trash.
Yeah.
Oh man, come on, bro.
So if you're sending,
how much of a diva is Bud?
How much of a diva is Bud? I mean, you got to be a diva.
He's the B side.
Hold on, wait a minute. So he the B
Bud
side.
is the B side. He don't deserve 50-50.
He the B side. That means he should take whatever deal that Earl give him.
I think he should take a fair deal.
So,
but
if the deal is not fair, which according to Max Kellerman, when he says
there's no such thing as the net. It's all the growth. I mean, certainly if you don't have oversight of the books, right, approving expenses, or certainly at least knowing where all the money's going, no one would ever agree to a net. The fact that Crawford's you work off the gross, but if you're working off the net, then certainly if what you're reporting is accurate, then Crawford would be out of his mind not to insist on that. And you're telling me that that's what's holding it up, that Al Heyman, who's advising Errol Spence, is not giving Terrence Crawford oversight over expenses or giving him transparency to the books, of the books. He's not letting him take a look at the books. And that's why Crawford won't sign? Because that sounds to me, Mike, like a duck.
So that's telling me Terrence ducking because he won't sign.
Bro, you just contradicted the hell out of yourself. You said that if he was sent a fair deal, that he should sign. But I just established to you that the deal wasn't fair. Max Kellerman corroborated it. The deal wasn't fair. So he should sign a deal that's not fair? Yes or no?
No, but do you think he deserved 50-50?
It's not about 50-50.
No. Do you think he deserves the same pay as EJ getting?
You going to another topic, bro. The deal
it's
wasn't
the same
fair.
thing.
Hold on, you going to something else. It ain't the same thing. The deal wasn't fair, so he didn't sign it.
60-40 would be fair for Bud.
That ain't what they gave Bud, though, is it? They gave
we don't know that. We don't know what they offered Bud. We don't know what they offered Bud.
We don't know what they offered him, but
we don't know what they offered Bud.
Came out and said that Bud was offered a 35%, no guarantee, no approval over expenses. That's what they offered Bud.
But there could have been other contracts that gave him more. He was sent 3. He didn't sign either one.
Now one of those contracts had a guarantee, according to Bud.
And that's why Derek James said yesterday's prices ain't today's prices.
So the deal get worse. It was already not fair.
Yeah, they was already offering him. They was already offering him some money. He didn't take it. So now
never was offered. I never was offered a guarantee, not once.
So why would Derrick James say what he said then if he wasn't offered no money?
What did Derrick James say?
Yesterday's prices ain't today's prices. If he wasn't offered no money. You act like they ain't offered Bud nothing.
They didn't. What they offer?
Oh, Lord Jesus.
What they offer him?
So they want him to get in the ring and take an ass whipping like that and don't give him nothing?
They wanted to get in there, and they wanted him to get in there and beat the shit out of Earl Spence for nothing. Yeah, that's what.
Oh, shit, man. Please, bro.
What they was
That's why
offering.
why Bud making it so hard right now because he don't want to take that ass
Tell
whipping.
me what they was offering. What they was offering him, Key.
I don't know what he was. I know he was offering more like 60-40. They was gonna give him that. He's gonna get paid, man.
He was gonna get paid. How you know?
You know he was gonna get paid.
How I know he gonna get paid?
Why he crying about money? Say he can beat the man.
So he should fight for free?
Nah. I mean, he should get fair. He should get a fair deal. 60-40 sound fair to me.
Okay. Max Kellerman.
He's the B side, bro.
So he shouldn't take a fair. So she shouldn't take a fair deal.
He don't deserve 50-50. That's what I'm saying.
We're not talking about 50-50. We talking about
you said that's 50-50 is fair.
We're not talking
You
about
said
50-50.
you said 50-50. That's what Bud wanted, a 50-50. Somebody said that over there.
No, I didn't say that. You said 60-40 was a fair deal, and that ain't what they
60-40
offer.
sound fair for a B side.
That ain't what they offer Bud. They offer Bud 65-35. Is it still fair?
What about the back end? You don't think Bud would have got a piece of that back end?
It was all supposedly back in because there was no guarantee.
I still think EJ should have got the 60, Bud should get the 40.
And we know how Al Heyman do with niggas with the back
Every day.
end.
No, this is every day. I went from every day. Not skipping days. I'm talking about every day.
Damn.
You know, of course, every day I talk to Al Heyman. Every day I'm texting Al Heyman, and he's sending me money every day. It went from 5,000 a day, 10,000 a day, 2,500 a day, 1,500 a day, 1,000 a day, 750 a day, 500 a day, and then it got to $250 a day, and then it was like, Then it was
like, about these fight, about getting his money. Stop getting his money when it's over. You gotta pay me after the time the fight is over with. That's what other fighters gotta get to too. Waiting and all that. Cause any other business shit, after the job done, we want your money. We didn't want to wait no month or 2 weeks or 3. We need it now. That's another thing that needs to be changed.
We need it
Hey,
now.
what you think about AB though? AB probably had that man sending him the money like that. Do you see what AB do with his money? He's standing in there tearing it up, throwing it down the toilet stool because
that ain't got no.
Do you see what he do? He went to Walmart and threw all his change in the air like.
Are you deflecting, Keith? Because that ain't got.
The man was probably trying to save AB.
That ain't got nothing to do with a nigga getting $250 a day, bro. Nothing to do with it, bro. That's a grown.
So you think they was gonna do that to Terrence Crawford?
And bro, you saying out your own mouth 60-40 is fair, but they didn't offer him 60-40. So
but we don't know that, AC. We don't know that for sure.
Hold on, bro.
It was Mike 3 contracts sent.
Mike Coppinger reported it. Bernie the Boxer reported it, bro.
Yeah.
But it was 3 contracts sent. Damn, quite sure they don't see every damn thing.
You could send 3 contracts with no guarantee and 65%. So why are you talking like the 3 contracts are different when you don't know whether or not?
Because each time Terrence Crawford to turn one down, they'll send him a new improved one. Something was something else he asked for, and he turned that down. And then they sent him another one, and he turned that one down.
So look,
he's ducking.
So look, you assuming that, but look, so why don't you just assume what if they just sent all?
I'm not assuming it was 3 contracts, AC.
But look, this bug gonna stop Spence. But look, if they sent all 3 contracts was 65-35, you don't know if it was or wasn't. So you can't just look at it from as if it wasn't because you don't want it to be that. You don't know, so you can't argue about. You don't know if they gave him that deal. The only numbers that we know is some contract was 65-35. We ain't hear no other numbers than that. Those numbers are verified. So any other numbers is made up, but we know those numbers are verified by all parties involved, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I believe what you're saying. But They sent them 3 contracts. Something got to be an improvement in 3 of these contracts, bro. Come on. If he complained about the money, you don't think they accommodated him more money?
And
He
then,
turned that down too.
And you said he asking for something that nobody asked for. That don't
Yeah,
matter.
hot
It don't
dog
matter.
stand,
But it don't matter if
T-shirt sales.
It don't matter if nobody asks for it. He's well within his rights to ask for it. If a million people don't agree and one person does, the one person can be right. Everybody else got guarantees. So since he's not getting the guarantee, he can get that information. So the only reason they're withholding that information is if they
do Alex Rocha get all of that? Do Alex Rocha get all of that?
Listen, if he fight Alex
do
Rocha,
Alex Rocha get a guarantee?
Listen what I'm saying. If he fight Alex Rocha, he's getting a guarantee.
No, does he get a guarantee? How much Alex Rocha getting?
He gets when you got a mandatory fight, it's like
now we stuttering now, huh?
No, I'm telling you, a mandatory is like 70-30.
Oh, so why Alex Rocha got to take 30? Because nobody even know the fuck he is.
Hold on. But also,
nobody even know who he is.
Alex Rocha probably is gonna get a guarantee, just like David Avenesian got a guarantee, just like Sean Porter got a guarantee, just like all Buzz previous opponents got a guarantee, just like all Earl's previous opponents got a guarantee. So stop this, Keith. Come on, bro.
Why Bud didn't get no guarantee? Answer that, Keith Pierre. Why Bud didn't get a guarantee and everybody else did? That's weird.
Hey man, Spence didn't get a guarantee. This is a big money fight.
Look, if they try to make the biggest fight in boxing, why aren't they giving them guarantees?
Spence say he didn't get a guarantee, man.
But look,
I understand the boxing business.
But look, if they're not, that's Spence team who's offering the fight. When Bud offered to fight, he said he got $50 million. They turned it down for whatever reason. So Al said he not letting nobody touch the fight. So that means Al Heyman team is the only team that's gonna make this fight. So why isn't Errol Spence team offering them guarantees?
I don't know. I'm not them.
Okay,
all I know is that
that's what I
they would have got something.
Look, that's the right answer. But think about it. Think about the reasons why wouldn't they do that for the biggest fight in boxing, as you said? Why wouldn't this team do it?
Bud gonna stop Spence. You know what make it crazier? When Bob Arum offered Sean Porter $1 million and he said it was disrespectful, all these niggas were capping for Sean Porter. Like, oh yeah, that's disrespectful. Yeah. But that's disrespectful. But Bud not getting a guarantee ain't disrespectful. Make it make sense, bro.
Right. So you see where I was going, and the point that I make it here is they fear, bro. They didn't make the fight for a reason because they didn't want to make the fight. Maybe they scared. Maybe they think they're gonna lose. Whatever the reason, they didn't make the fight. Crawford was trying to make it. They're the ones that didn't give them guarantees when they know they should have get a guarantee. They talking about they don't know if this gonna sell. We all gonna buy this fight, bro. If they wanted us to buy it ahead of time, we would. So that's just an excuse from their side to not make the fight. Y'all can't see through that, but we see it. It's no other reasons that they wouldn't give them a guarantee if everybody else get a guarantee. If he fight Keith Thurman, he's going to get a guarantee. I guarantee you that. So there's no reason for them not to give Bud a guarantee unless they don't want the fight. That's the only logical reason, bro. That's what y'all got to accept.
Even if he's not getting guaranteed?
Earl a duck.
Everybody else get a guarantee.
Ain't getting a guarantee either.
But look, they're using that as a tactic, bro. It's ducking tactics because look, if he not get, so that means Errol Spence and Keith Thurman wouldn't get a guarantee, but they're gonna get a guarantee, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Everybody got one except Bud. That's weird. Just like Anthony Joshua and Wilder. Everybody got
like Al Heyman doesn't think that his guy is going to win and is ducking Terrence Crawford.
Look, everybody got a percentage split in Joshua's career. Everybody he fought. But when it came to Wilder, they wanted to give him a flat fee because they didn't want to make the fight. Those are the only reasons. I'm telling you, this is the only logic that makes sense. We know.
All right, can I ask you this question? Do you really think Crawford can beat Errol Spence?
Yeah,
I think
do you really believe Terrence Crawford can beat Errol Spence?
Bud will stop Errol.
My name is Bud gonna stop Spence, bro. That's my YouTube name. I know he gonna stop him. He can't beat
I don't see that happening. I don't see it happening.
We're gonna stop that man in 10 rounds, bro.
Yeah, he can't beat Bud.
Nah, he not, because they're never gonna fight. Bud gonna keep ducking.
It's just like that's all I want them to make the fight so we can really discuss this fight because if it's just like there's no way Bud gonna lose to that dude, man. Spence is stiff. He fight Spence fight like he's on a heavy bag, bro. Like he fighting a heavy bag, back and forth. He throwing every punch in the book. Jab, jab, left hook, up, down, up. We know how that shit going. That's all he do. He ain't out there. He ain't throwing no feints. He ain't moving here, slipping, sliding, throwing this type of punch, this angle switch. He ain't doing none of that. He never punches there too ever.
Bud got several ways he could beat Earl, dog. Several.
Do you know how hard this man hits?
No, because he ain't stopping nobody. He not stopping it. He didn't stop Sean Porter.
That nigga didn't even drop Ugas when they fought, bro. Ugas ain't hit the ground not one time, but he hit so hard. Stop it.
That man almost killed. He almost killed Ugas, man.
That nigga couldn't knock out Mikey Garcia.
Right. She asked him to his face. He said, I'm gonna stop Sean Porter. They're gonna call me the showstopper. And then she was like, well, how you gonna knock out Sean Porter when you couldn't knock out little Mikey Garcia? A female asked him that. He said, I don't know.
Man,
stop playing with me. Man, he ain't
Spence beat the brakes off it. Spence beat the brakes off of that man. Danny Garcia.
Mikey Garcia wasn't even bleeding, bro. He wasn't even bleeding.
Mikey insides was so damaged he retired.
Bro, he didn't drop or he went up 2 weight classes to fight Spence, and Spence didn't drop him or make him bleed, bro. Come on now.
He beat the hell out that man. Y'all saw that.
He punched him, yeah, but that shit was weak, bro.
Beat the hell out of him.
Let me ask you this: if Bud fight Mikey Garcia, will he stop him or go 12 rounds with him?
I think he probably go 12 rounds with Bud.
I see you just want to hate, man. He want to hate, man. You know Bud stopping that man.
Nah, Bud couldn't stop Mikey. Why Bud didn't fight Mikey then?
Here he go. Here he go right here. Here you go. This him.
Bud never called me.
They slanging real good, real good.
Might have to drop him. Might have to drop a dime on them niggas.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
First off, yeah, give me some zero. Jewel.
First off, I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
That sound like something Bud Crawford to say.
No, that's you. That's coming out.
He hate Errol Spence, so he hate on Spence so bad. Because Spence is a star and he's not.
Spence a star. You crazy.
Who's the most famous fighter?
Bro, everybody look, all YouTube is about Crawford. Even Spence fans is Terrence Crawford, Bud Crawford, Terrence Crawford for the last 6 months. It ain't no videos about Spence until he tweets something. It's about a couple videos, then it's back to Bud Crawford.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Nobody was even thinking about Terrence Crawford until Spence called him out in that ring.
Nah, they've been ducking Terrence Crawford since before that, bro.
Nobody was talking about no Terrence Crawford until Spence said, "I'm coming after that belt."
How you not thinking about the #1 pound for pound fighter in the world?
He ain't no number. That's questionable, man. He ain't no #1 nothing.
He been on that list for how many years?
Wait. Earl Spence is what?
He's the #1 pound for pound fighter.
Oh my God.
He's the #1. The #1 only weight class fighter. That nigga never pound for pound is you gotta fight different weight classes.
Who mans is this? Yeah. Get him the fuck out of here.
Earl is the #1 pound for pound nigga for this right.
You gay.
Like she said.
Ain't nobody call that nigga pound for pound #1. Not even his fans.
Exactly. Exactly. Keep capping like a motherfucker, boy.
Charlo more accomplished than Errol Spence, bro.
For real. Fought better competition and all that, bro.
Hell yeah.
Earl got 3. Earl been at the same weight division the last goddamn 10 years. Nigga only got 3 belts. Fuck up out of here, man.
Right. And that ain't even his real weight division anyway.
I don't even think the nigga got 30 fights on his resume, bro.
He knocked them all out.
Knocked them all out. No, he don't. He ain't knock them all out. What you talking about?
Hey, who the last person Errol knocked out? I bet you don't know.
Who's the last person Errol knocked out?
Yeah.
Ugas.
No, knockout, bro. Not no TKO, a knockout. Come on, look how long it's taking him. Keep going. He's going back years. Keep going, nigga.
Yeah, you trying.
Right, look. That's you don't gotta think. You can't even think of it. It take a while. You gotta look up box rec. But we know Bud knocked somebody out his last two fights, December 10th and Sean Porter. And before that. So
he didn't knock Sean Porter out, and he only fighting cab drivers, people that he's supposed to knock out. Okay, so I don't count that.
So,
that's a weak fight.
You can't even
that man
remember
don't belong
the
in
last
the ring with Terrence
You
Crawford.
can't even remember a cab driver that Spence knocked out. You can't even remember.
Because he don't take tune-ups.
You can't. Oh, who did he knock out last? You don't know, bro. That should tell you something, right?
Oh, I do know. I'm just at work and I got time to be all that.
You got what you mean? You should know that. You got to look it up. You shouldn't have to look it up. I ain't have to look up Bud. I already know. We know who Wilder knocked out last. Who Wilder knocked out?
Hellenius,
bro. We know this shit already, bro. Who Tank knockout last?
Mm-hmm. You ain't gotta think about the shit.
We ain't gotta think, bro. We know. Else we don't even know. I gotta really think about it, bro. I don't remember nobody even hitting the ground. Like Porter barely touched it for like 2 seconds.
Maybe you can kind of say Ocampo, but I'm not even sure.
That man, and that's a minute ago, bro. That's so long ago. Like
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Yeah, he ain't even on Bud level, man. I just want them to fight so people can see. It's not a 50-50 fight, bro, in my eyes at all. It's the same deal that they gave. At least it's 65-35. Bud favor. On the real, he ain't beating Bud.
All right, yeah. So you don't think that
ties in the subject.
You really don't believe Errol Spence would knock Terrence Crawford out?
Man, you need to put that crack pipe down, bro.
Bro, you just said that.
Bud chin is questionable, bro. His chin is questionable. After I seen him getting rocked by Gamboa,
that's the best you got.
L not gonna beat Bud. But if he wants to beat Bud, it'll only be by decision. He'll never stop Bud, bro.
He gonna knock Bud out.
He can't even beat him by decision because if he hitting Bud enough time, Bud is gonna knock him out, bro. He
gonna knock Bud out when he could knock out Mikey Garcia. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta.
He gonna break Bud real.
Could knock out Danny Garcia.
He gonna knock his eye out his head. He gonna knock his eye out his head.
Mikey Garcia wasn't bleeding. Danny Garcia wasn't bleeding. I don't think it was even bleeding, bro.
Danny Garcia face was fucked up though, but Sean Porter wasn't bleeding. Sean Porter was straight. Yeah, it wasn't bloody.
That nigga wasn't bloody.
That nigga Angel Garcia said, "Yeah, his face get marked up because he light skinned." What the fuck are you talking about? Remember he said that shit?
Yeah, he getting hit, nigga. That got shit to do with it.
Yeah.
Hey man, Spence was playing with Garcia in that ring, man. Y'all saw that. He had his hand on his head, just playing with him. He knew he beat the shit out of him.
Man,
he played with the man in the ring.
Earl a duck, bro. Come on, get up out of here with all this shit, man. You know better than this, Keith.
He said he said he was gonna be the showstopper. Why he ain't stopped Sean Porter? So Blood Name should be the showstopper there, right? Because he stopped him.
Huh?
Did they Gucci out here?
Yeah, I'm out of here, man.
Yeah, man. I've been out here cooking, bro.
Oh, they ain't fighting. Ain't nobody fighting right now, I don't think.
Shit, Crawford.
Yeah, AJ fighting right now. Actually, I'm watching the shit right now. It's in the 11th round.
Okay, so
it's the 11th round.
Is Derrick James there?
Round.
Is Derrick James there?
I don't think I seen his bald head ass. No, I don't think I seen him. I know he there because he's a trainer, but I ain't seen him.
Man,
who you think winning?
All right, y'all. Hey,
right.
AC, man, I'm gonna holler at you later, man. KD, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Love the channel, man. Y'all stay up. Maybe dog y'all some haters.
Yeah, bro.
Man,
this ain't AC, man, but yeah, for sure, bro.
All right, bro. I'm gonna holler at you though, fam. Y'all take it easy, man. Stay up. God bless y'all, man.
All right, to the next cook session, Keith.
I'm gonna cook you next time.
Nah, man, okay.
Yeah, man.
Salute to you, my boy. Appreciate you for coming through. Go ahead.
This shit getting easier and easier, man. It's like we could just keep stopping them in their tracks right now, bro. It's like
Oh,
it's simple, man.
too easy, bro. Too easy, man. I'm over here. I ain't even got to raise my voice or nothing. I ain't got to get heated. I just play the receipt, sit back and laugh, see how they respond.
We
You know
know,
what I'm
right?
saying?
They say the same thing over and over and over, literally.
I already know what they're gonna see. They all read the same Earl Spence Bible. You know, niggas say
Yeah.
use the same talking points, nigga. Shit is played out.
Yeah. Who winning that AJ fight? You think?
AJ definitely winning, bro. But you know, it's about to go on to round 12. AJ caught him. This dude, Franklin, is pretty tough.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna come to fight, bro.
Yeah, he came to fight, all right. He came to fight because he took some shots from AJ that I would have put most people down, in my opinion. But AJ looked like the same AJ though. I don't really see him looking like, because he been working with Derrick James. I don't really see Derrick James. I just see AJ. Oh, Derrick James is there. He's there.
Whatever he do, like, I mean, Wilder if he ever fight Wilder, that's gonna be his last fight, bro.
Yeah.
First rounded, and he not gonna come back at that shit.
He said he get first rounded. He gonna make some good money fighting Wilder though, so he should do it.
Yeah, he might just do that. Yeah, he might do it this year, bro. I think Wilder might fight somebody, and then AJ, bro. I think that might happen, bro. I hope so.
Sense. I heard Wilder trying to fight that dude in Ngannou or something from UFC.
But Ngannou talking about a year and something. He ain't talking about no time soon, bro.
Okay.
They talking like he just ready. That nigga scared as hell, bro. He know better than to step in there with Wilder.
That'll be funny though. I'll pay for that one. It'll be funny.
Yeah. They was talking about it in Africa too, but that shit ain't finna happen no time soon. But I think he might fight Usyk too, bro.
Who? AJ?
No, Wilder.
Oh, Wilder
might fight Usyk. Yeah, I think.
That'd be a good fight.
This next two fights, bro, he finna fight. I think Wilder gonna end up fighting Usyk or Joshua.
Ooh. What if he knock Usyk out? He might knock Usyk out,
bro. He gonna knock Usyk out, bro. Joshua was hitting Usyk, bro.
Yeah.
He hit Usyk a lot, man. And Wilder's way quicker than Joshua, and he gonna knock Usyk out, bro. I'm betting on that shit like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I'll probably put some bread up on that too. I think Wilder would stop him.
Yeah, Usyk ducked Wilder already. He had plenty of opportunities to fight him. Like, he came to the division saying he want Wilder first because Wilder is the weakest of the heavyweights. But it changed when he got to the division. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then he said, all right, since Fury, we ain't got time to fight. I want to fight. I'm coming to Wilder fight so we can fight next. He never showed up to Wilder fight, and he ain't say shit for 2 weeks after Wilder fight. And then he came out talking about Fury again. He ducked that shit, bro. That nigga know what's up. He ain't beating Wilder, bro. Only nigga gonna beat Wilder is a cheating Fury. Even a regular Fury is not beating Wilder, bro. That nigga cheated.
Yeah, he cheated his ass out, bro. It'd be crazy when niggas try to act like that shit didn't happen. Like, I know. Come on, bro. That nigga clearly cheated, bro.
Yeah, if I ever get a channel, bro, like I can literally, like nobody can't argue that shit. Like you could show, like the first fight when he got knocked out, you could show his knuckles vertically in the string area of the glove. You shouldn't see his fingers there because that glove, his fingers should be way in the front of the glove. So clearly his hands were slipping in that glove. That's why I was flopping and he was hitting them with knuckles under the strings. It's nothing to argue about.
That's so much evidence, bro. Not only that, but dog, Tyson Fury is a liar, bro. This nigga been caught up in so many lies, bro, over the years. And then we already seen the nigga tested positive for steroids already. Like, come on, bro.
After the Klitschko win, you got that Klitschko win, but then you tested dirty, so you shouldn't even get credit for that shit.
But you know why I don't argue with niggas about that shit is because if you arguing against that shit, then you're a nigga with an agenda. Because common sense will tell you your eyes will tell you everything you need to know about this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you're a nigga with an agenda. Like you gonna say what you gotta say in order to just promote
you just never gonna accept it. Yep. Just like the second fight, we clearly see how the fuck can you see somebody knuckle prints in a boxing glove? Like that's impossible. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, it's nothing to talk about. We see his fingers right there. Fuck you talking about, nigga? You know what I'm saying? It's patent missing. So yeah, that's why that shit everybody knows. So anyway, ain't nobody beating that nigga in no fair fight, bro. But I think this next one gonna be big. And Andy Ruiz ducking that smoke too. You don't want that smoke, bro.
Andy Ruiz getting
Yeah.
dropped off, bro. And
And
that
people,
nigga already got a light chin. That nigga been he
hell
going to
yeah.
sleep.
And now people be kind of giving him too much credit, not realizing when he won those belts from AJ, he wasn't talking about trying to undisputed with Wilder. He said he want to fight 3 times before he fight Wilder. He was ducking that smoke. He could have fought Wilder. He ain't want to, bro.
Nah, these niggas don't want no smoke with no damn Wilder, bro. They really
Yeah,
don't.
nah.
But you know Wilder get a lot of hate. Just for
Yeah,
no.
Yep.
Niggas just don't like Wilder. I don't know what it is exactly. I know it's a
Because
bunch of different shit.
he a threat to their favorite fighter, bro. That shit started with AJ, and then did they love they? It's like Fury beat him, but you see, he don't get the credit. If he really beat Wilder, he'll get that credit. But nobody ever give him that credit. Even when they talking shit in comments, they know he cheated. They'll say some shit like, "Well, he didn't cheat him in the third fight. He stretched your boy out." Or they'll say some shit like, he schooled your boy 3 times when the first fight was clearly a draw. So if you saying he beat him 3 times, you already in another fucking dimension. You're not even in reality. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to hear the truth. You can't even accept that was a draw, which Wilder really knocked him out. I can say that. I don't even say that, though. I say it was a draw, technically. You know what I'm saying? They can't even go that far. That's how you know they fake. They just don't be hypocrites no matter what.
Facts, bro. You ain't wrong, bro. It really do be like that, bro. But you know, you can't argue with these dudes, though. You know, I would go hard on that shit, but I don't know. I just pick out because I don't be having a lot of time to put out videos, so I gotta choose very carefully about the videos I'm gonna put out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, because that should be time consuming putting these things out, man. That's the only thing about it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, I remember though when I did do stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? You know, you get a lot of hate in them videos. You always gonna get hate for your opinion.
Hell
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? But you know, especially on YouTube. Back in the days, it was way worse, but you know, just in general.
Yeah, especially the truth. The truth is hate nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They want us to listen to a commentator. I mean, a person, a commenter. We supposed to listen to you about your opinion on Bud and Spence who gonna win. But if all the legends say Bud gonna win, y'all gonna say they hating like. But come on, man, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Their opinion is more valid than yours, really. But it's all an opinion, so you know that's why this whole Bud Spence thing. I don't really get into it too much. It's like the facts be there, niggas. They can't really say too much. They just repeat the same shit, but everybody know what's up.
Yeah, man. I be cooking these dudes when they come on here, bro. They be getting cooked up. Like I be cooking them like Cajun style. They like overcooked. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hell yeah.
you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, it's just easy. You know what I'm saying? It really is,
Right.
man. Too many receipts, bro. Too many receipts. I mean, y'all gotta pick somebody where it ain't that many receipts. It's just too many.
So look, you think which fight you think gonna be more exciting, Loma and Haney or Tank and Ryan?
Oh yeah, we could talk about this shit. As far as excitement is concerned,
Yeah.
I personally, I think that the Loma Devin fight is gonna be more exciting because I like looking at the technical part of boxing. I like technical fights. You know what I mean? I like when fighters show off like they mastery of the different skills. Like that's gonna be a fight where people gonna have to make adjustments. You're gonna see 2, 3, maybe even 4 adjustments made throughout the fight. And and it's gonna be that type of like affair, you know. Tank and Ryan, I see that being more like maybe more exciting because you know that a knockout is gonna be coming as far as from the Tank Davis side. And there's just more room there or more expectation there that there's gonna be a knockout, like somebody gonna get knocked out. So I think that right there is gonna create a little bit more excitement.
Yeah, I agree. So yeah, so you know that Haney shit going 12 rounds, man. You know,
More than
36
likely,
minutes.
yeah, it's going 12. You know, but it's gonna be entertaining while it lasts. Like I know Loma gonna come in there on his front foot, try to give angles, but Loma got the experience and the skills to be able to make adjustments. So I want to see what kind of adjustments he gonna make as the fight happens, and then what Devin's gonna do to counter the adjustments.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna be that type of fight. So I'm that's gonna be more exciting for me, bro. Like than the I know right. I feel like I know you don't agree with this shit, bro. But Ryan, I think Ryan going to sleep, bro. I think he going to sleep.
All right, that's cool.
I think that
Everybody
fight
got
gonna
their
look like
opinion.
Rolly. I think that fight gonna look like Rolly Tank, bro.
He's
That's what I
better
think
than
it's gonna look
Rolly,
like.
though, man.
He
So,
is
hey,
better than Rolly.
that Rolly fight. Now, you can't tell me you ain't had butterflies that fight, bro. You was on pins and needles in that Rolly fight, bro.
It's gonna be the same with Ryan.
Okay, now
We're
look.
gonna have butterflies.
Hold
Yeah,
on. You know Ryan is a level above Rolly, bro.
he
So
is.
if he went 6 rounds on pin that until he hit Rolly, you didn't know what was gonna happen, bro. So if it was like that with Rolly, like, and Ryan is better, that's like I just think y'all missing something, man. Everybody missing something, man. But yeah, that shit, it's gonna be a good fight. But I just think but Haney, but look, this is what I was gonna say. Loma might catch Haney, bro. Nobody be look at that type of shit though. But I be looking at shit like that because he's however you say that shit, susceptible to the left.
Yeah.
He get hit with that left a lot. Jojo Diaz was busting off Haney with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And Loma is more accurate. He's southpaw. He know how to hit with that shit. He can fuck around and hurt Haney, bro. I think Devin Haney gonna win, but he can hurt him. He can do something, bro. He might change the fight.
Loma got a shot, bro. Like I be hearing dudes online like talk like Devin gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko.
Loma.
I'm just like, bro, wait a minute. Who has beat the shit out of Loma? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And the dude has been in the ring with much better competition than both.
Yeah.
Both Tank. We could go all the way across the board. So
Yeah.
it's like, bro, you can't come in there. You can't say that a dude that done been in there with everybody, ain't nobody beat the shit out of him. The fight that he lost recently was a fight that he pretty much almost won. You know what I'm saying? That Devin gonna come in there and school him, and it's not gonna be a competitive fight. Like I be hearing these dudes downplay the fight. I'm like, come on, bro, you downplaying this fight? This is the closest to a 50-50 fight, in my opinion, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be a close fight, bro. It's gonna be closer than people think.
It is gonna be close, and I can see Lomachenko hurting Devin. I can see that happening. I can see because he got the Loma's a pretty good counter puncher, and he got speed.
He can't. I'm telling you, yeah, I just see it, just like Linares caught him. You know what I'm saying? And it's just about the power. Like JoJo was catching him, but he don't got the power like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's good. That's gonna be a good fight though. But I'm just everybody waiting on this Tank Ryan, bro. That shit gonna be lit.
Hold on, what AJ talking about? Hold on 1 second.
That bum ass fight, man. I'm glad I ain't with that shit.
Well, I got the zone. These niggas on the zone. These niggas charged my account. I canceled that shit, right? And these niggas they still charge my shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, so they're like, yeah, you got the shit for another month. So I'm like, all right, fuck, whatever. I'll just, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
And then the zone crazy, dog, because with the zone, bro, they got, the Canelo fight is like next month, and that shit on pay-per-view. Canelo Ryder on pay-per-view.
Man, I ain't watching that shit. Bro, I don't even be watching that shit on YouTube. Like, it's certain fights I don't even watch, bro. Like, I don't watch Canelo fights like that.
Hold on. Who he talking about? Hold on.
Before, so let's continue this and hopefully we can get this on sooner than later. We ain't getting any younger. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And I can't wait to get back to Texas. Push on because there's a bigger fight. You know how one fight leads on to another. I can't wait to get the next big fight.
Fuck talking about?
You know, I asked the question about Tyson Fury. You heard the response.
Oh, it's talking about Fury.
Fuck Fury.
For real. But Fury gonna definitely try to fight him over Usyk.
Yeah, and they want Fury over Wilder. They don't want him to fight Wilder, bro.
Wilder will knock him smooth the fuck out that way.
Yeah.
He's learning a lot. He's working on a lot. But like you said, they're not getting any younger. We would be willing to entertain those conversations now to go straight into a Tyson Fury fight this summer.
They'll let him fight a bear in the exhibition before Wilder.
Shit, crazy. They've been trying to make this little whack ass fight for a while, nigga. Fury and AJ.
I wouldn't even watch that. I don't watch Fury fights, man. Fuck that nigga, man.
Yeah, I don't like Fury either, bro. Be real.
Yeah, fraud. See, they ain't even gonna mention Wilder, bro. They scared. All the reporters they always try to just dismiss Wilder because they don't want that shit.
Maybe that's why Fury ducked the shit out of Usyk. Maybe they've been setting this shit up in the background.
He ain't beating Fury either.
You talking about Usyk?
No, Joshua. He can't beat Fury, man.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe that's why Fury ducked Usyk because he was looking for this goddamn AJ fight.
Shit, maybe.
All right, I don't want to hear Derek James. Shut your ass up. All right.
He lame as hell.
Yeah, lame man nigga. Damn. Okay, good. Shit. All right, here we go. Nigga QT in the building. He said AJ tried to look like Earl Spence. Damn, nigga tried to look like Earl.
Shit, he went 12 rounds. I guess so.
Hell no. Pandering for the Fury fight. Yeah, bro. So maybe that's what it is. These niggas trying to get Fury and AJ.
Yeah, bro. They want anybody except Wilder, bro. Just like the same thing with.
They don't want Usyk either, but maybe that's a good fight for Wilder then. Seeing how the nigga Tyson Fury ducked the shit out of motherfucking Usyk. Maybe Wilder should try to make that fight with Usyk right now, bro.
He tried to, bro. That's Usyk on the run. He tried to, bro. But he might be doing it because when they asked him about it, he said he can't say nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying.
That'd be dope. Let these puss ass nigga fight, dog. Go on fight Usyk, man. Shit, that's what it is right there, dog. These niggas don't want no action. Fuck.
That's what he.
You know what I'm
saying? That's why he was in Saudi Arabia and shit, trying to make them fights. And he was like, he said 2 fights, but he said he can't talk about who it is. Then he was asking about Usyk. He was like, man, he can't say nothing. So it looked like it's good. It's just like, that's what I'm saying. I think in the next 2 fights, it's gonna be. I think Usyk more than AJ because they still talking about Fury. They want anybody except Wilder.
Yeah, they want anybody except Wilder. You right about that shit, bro. These niggas don't want no smoke, bro. But that'll be. I like that for Wilder though. Trying to make that motherfucking fight, dog. I think Usyk about tired. I think he done realized this nigga Fury don't want no smoke. And Usyk really ain't got no better options, bro, to keep it real.
Yeah,
but I think he got a mandatory though. He might have a mandatory that he got to fight though.
His mandatory is Daniel Dubois or some shit, man. Like, come on, man. He got stopped already. We don't want to see that shit. It's just like they try to keep them belts away from Wilder, bro. That's how they've been doing Wilder the whole career. Is trying to keep that shit over there. They don't want him to get that shit. Over there. They know. They already know.
Yeah,
He'll beat Usyk, bro. He can't, and then Usyk gonna have to fight. They can't cheat. They're not. The world won't let him cheat Usyk like they cheated Wilder. They're not gonna ignore that shit. They're not gonna ignore it. We know why, bro. They're not gonna accept that from against Alexander Usyk. He's gonna have to fight fair, so he knows it's a chance of him losing. That's why he don't want to fight him, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? On the real.
Man, bro. Dubois got a tour ACL, I think his last fight. Oh shit. All right, well, get his ass out of that. We don't want to see his ass no way.
Yeah,
keep your ass over there, bro. Let's make this Wilder versus Usyk fight, man. Let's go and get that popping, bro. I like that fight. Fuck these puss ass nigga AJ and Fury. These niggas gonna try that probably why Fury ducked the fight, bro. Now I'm putting this shit together, bro. That's probably why he ducked Usyk the way he ducked him. Because he's trying to make the fight with AJ because he know that's a big money fight.
Right. Hell yeah.
Well, fuck that fight, dog.
Right, I wouldn't even watch that shit, bro. I don't watch nothing Fury do no more, bro. That shit over with. That nigga a cheater. He don't get no respect from me, bro.
Yeah, man.
I'll call that nigga a bitch if I see it. Like, you a cheating ass bitch, you bitch ass nigga. I'll go on there. I swear to God, I'll go on here, bro. He'll be trying to fight me, probably.
Climb on the ladder and sock that nigga in the face.
On the real.
Yeah, bro. Tired ass nigga. I uppercut your bitch ass. Oh, you That's a Street Fighter move and shit. Yeah, man. But you know, yeah, man. I like that fight, bro. I like that. I hope Wilder
Yeah.
do that. I hope he do that. That'd be
Well,
dope as fuck. I said I
yeah,
hope Wilder do it.
I didn't like Wilder saying he ain't been in the ring since his last fight, bro. Like training, none
He
of that
ain't been
shit.
training none of that shit.
Nah, he said last week, the first time he stepped back in the boxing ring, bro. But he was still on point. He was looking active out there, but you should have been doing that shit some of this time. But Wilder great though, bro. We'll never be doubting him if Fury didn't cheat him. He ain't got to do all that extra shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas
We'll
all
never
like
have doubt.
said Dubois trash.
Yeah, I agree. That nigga trash, bro.
That nigga rude as fuck. He trash.
Joe Joyce is that nigga in the top. I'm putting him in the top 3, bro. He in the top.
I think that might be Usyk mandatory. Joe Joyce, bro.
Nah, Dubois before him, bro. They said that shit, man. I'm telling you, they pushing that Dubois shit. If he don't fight Fury, they talking about Dubois. That's what I keep hearing. They always trying to duck the good fighters, bro.
Usyk beat Joe Joyce. He beat him.
Oh yeah, he beat him before.
Okay. He said Usyk already beat Joe Joyce, so he quiet too.
He'll fight anybody except Wilder. You see what I'm saying? He willing to fight anybody except Wilder, bro. It's a reason.
Man, get your ass in the ring with Wilder. That's a bad matchup for him. That's what he know.
Yeah,
that's a bad matchup. You already undersized for the division. You know Wilder got them long arms. He's gonna keep your ass at distance with that jab. And you know that motherfucking right hand coming, boy.
And look, they didn't see them get cheating and all that, so people got a little excited. But now they didn't see them first round Hellenians. Niggas shook again, bro. These niggas scared as hell. They don't know what he capable of, bro. They don't know. They don't know if he still got effects or not. So they niggas scared, bro.
Hey, T say he ain't see no improvements with AJ. I ain't really see nothing either, bro. They was like, yeah, I see he did this. I see he did that. I'm like, I ain't see nothing, bro. That nigga look like AJ to me, bro.
AJ is what he is, bro. He ain't getting no better. And he ain't got no chin. Every time he get hit, you feel like he about to fall. Damn, that he wobble. You be like, nervous. Every time he get hit.
Chief Wi-Fi, so that's a lie. Joe Joyce undefeated. Oh, it was in the amateurs. We not count amateurs. Oh, I ain't know that, bro. I don't be following nigga like that. That's why you could tell, bro. So that was in the amateurs. We ain't count that.
Porter beat Usyk in the amateur shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I did. So if they fought, I think that's his mandatory though. Joe Joyce. I think so.
It's probably one of them.
I'm gonna Google that shit. Hold on, real quick, bro. Let me Google this shit. Who is Usyk?
Dillian White, that nigga, he ain't getting no better. But yeah, I'm gonna say about AJ. Every time he get hit, he damn near it's a chance of him falling. Like you be like, damn, this nigga finna fall. He's like a fucking, when a deer is first born trying to walk and shit, they legs be all weak. It's like every time he get hit, he be like that and shit. Yeah, they'll never last against somebody who hit hard. Well, I'll put money on the first round on that shit.
Spell nigga Usyk name, bro. What's that? Spell the last name.
USYK.
USYK. There we go. Mandatory challenge of Dubois. Okay, y'all niggas right about that shit. Daniel Dubois. Man, Daniel Dubois need to sit his ass down, man. Ain't nobody
Daniel
trying to do that shit.
Like Blue Blood said, Daniel DeBose.
Oh, that what he
he keeps saying it. Daniel DeBose and Mario Barrios.
Well, man, ain't nobody trying to see that shit, dog.
Yeah, nah, that shit boring as hell.
Hey, man. Chief Wi-Fi say, I just found out Joe Joyce the other day. He a old fighter with power like Better Beef. Oh yeah. He older dude.
37, but he get hard as hell. Joe Joyce like a fucking robot for real.
King KO, get your ass up out of here time I get educated about the sport. Nigga, I just don't know about it. Some niggas I don't know all the details on, nigga. Shit. I'm human, nigga. Shit. Fuck around with it. Hold on, man. This your hate. I don't be
keeping up with no boring shit. Like I know a lot of boxing shit, but I never watched
Talking
Haney
shit.
Cambosis 2 shit. I just don't want to watch that shit.
Here go your hate now over here, King
First
KO.
off, I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Nigga be hating his ass out, nigga. King KO, nigga. Zolite say Usyk low key on his Evander Holyfield shit. Yeah.
Nah, man. Evander Holyfield will fight anybody. If Usyk was like Evander Holyfield, he could fight Wilder next. That's the biggest fight that could probably be made at heavy. And look, Usyk and Wilder is bigger than Joshua Fury, Usyk Fury. Even that shit undisputed is not bigger than Wilder and Usyk. If Wilder win them 3 belts, that shit ain't bigger than that.
I mean, I get Usyk for wanting to fight Fury because that's the guy with the last belt and he trying to make history. I get that shit, but that shit ain't happening. So fuck it. Go on here and make a Wilder fight. They put sad nigga Fury ducking, dodging, maneuvering and shit, nigga. That nigga deflecting and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, leave that nigga alone. Let him try to make the AJ fight. And you make that fight Wilder, bro. I like that motherfucking fight right there. I'll pay for that one.
KD, think about this. If he said Fury trying to fight in December, whatever Fury said, so he can't fight Usyk, and when Usyk was trying to fight him, so he was like, all right, well, fuck Usyk. I mean, fuck Fury. I'm going to fight Wilder next. I'm going to his fight so we can fight next in early this year. And then he disappeared. So then all of a sudden you trying to fight Fury again. Now, Fury isn't fighting you. Why aren't you just going straight to Wilder, bro? If that's what I'm saying, if he want that fight, that's what he'd be doing. He don't want that smoke, bro. That nigga don't want to get knocked out, bro.
Well, let's see, man, because I want to see Wilder actively pursue the fight too. I want to see that.
Me too.
I think I need to hear Wilder be like, Usyk, what up? I need to hear that type of shit going on before I start passing judgment on Usyk. But I think Usyk, I think Usyk need to try to make that fight happen.
They said that already too. They said his team, Malik Scott said if Fury not available, Wilder taking that fight in a heartbeat, bro. And Usyk ain't say nothing yet.
Ooh,
so they own it. They might have talked though, bro. Because Wilder said he can't speak on it, so we gonna see. But they want to fight, so it's up to Usyk, man. You know, if he say he want to fight Wilder fit to fight. That nigga fight anybody, bro.
I like that. Make that motherfucker fight happen. I like that shit.
Yeah, they'd be mad as hell to get their belts, boy.
Yeah, boy. That nigga got all 3 belts, boy. And we might that Fury, that 4th Fury fight might have to happen in at that point.
They might. Yeah, and they better get Floyd involved in that shit and have that shit not in Cali. I mean, not in Vegas. See, Vegas, they allow those gloves, horsehair gloves. I didn't know that at first, but you see when Pac-Man Tay Wilder guy was in the locker room and he showed the gloves, and Wilder had like 4 inches of padding, and Fury gloves only had 2 inches of padding. You know what I'm saying? It's clear, like, damn. And then the dude's like, well, those are legal here and this and that, so they couldn't do shit about it. So that's why Wilder switched to his MX gloves. He broke his hand though, but neither one of them should have had those gloves in that 3rd fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of shit, bro. And if you get them belts, I think a 4th fight definitely would be possible on an even playing field, bro. They gotta have that shit. They gotta critique that shit because he'll definitely beat that nigga. All them little 1-2s didn't work in the 1st fight. He hit Wilder, but it didn't hurt him. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't hurt him.
Y'all notice how that power went down in that 3rd fight though? See, nigga don't be wanting to talk about that shit. That'd be like that's obvious shit to me, nigga. Like in the 2nd fight, you got all this power, nigga. Every punch you throwing and hurting. Boom, boom.
Body blows.
And then the 3rd fight, nigga, you hit this nigga Wilder 3,000 times, nigga, and the nigga ain't go down. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. And then got knocked down in the same fight. Come on.
Right. Send chills to that nigga whole body, bro. Like, you can't beat that. That's why, bro. He the greatest of this era. It ain't over with yet, though. I feel like I know something. Like while the 2nd run, something gonna happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even though he established, but he gonna do something great anyway, like he been doing, bro. This shit ain't over.
Chief Wildlife say my whole thing is the referee admitted they gave Tyson Fury the benefit of the doubt on 10 count. Yeah,
Facts.
he definitely got the benefit of the dollar in that 10 count. That was a long ass count. I ain't even gonna hold you. I
Bro,
mean,
it shouldn't have been
go ahead.
KD. It shouldn't have been no count, bro. Robert Hellenius was laid out the same way that Fury was. They should have waved that off. If Anthony Joshua knocked Wilder down like that at any point of the fight, they gonna wave it off. You think they gonna count for Wilder if Joshua knocked him out like that, looking up at the sky, not moving? That's a knockout. You don't count when a nigga head hit the mat and they looking up, not moving. That's not a count. That's a knockout.
Yeah, you right about that shit. You absolutely right. That was the same thing. Like he was down on the ground, like eyes rolled up to the top of his head, nigga. Like,
And
yeah,
he
they
said,
normally wave that off.
He said, I woke up on 5. He said that. And then even the ref, he didn't even start counting. Said he looking at Wilder, talking about pointing to Wilder, go to your corner. So it's already seconds passing. Then he started going 1, 2. And Fury woke up on 5. That was already like 10 seconds he was asleep, bro. That's a knockout, man. But you know,
That was
we know
definitely
so.
a knockout.
Hell
I ain't
yeah.
even thinking about it like that. That nigga was flat on his back, eyes up in the air, rolled, nigga
Arms
to
to the
sleep.
side. Just like
Nigga was
Brazil.
snoring, nigga drooling, having a good sleep, my
Bro,
boy.
just like Brazil, just like Hellenius, but Fury the only one that they counted for. Because he been a champion before. But the next fight, Jack Reese, that's when Lomachenko knocked out I forgot who he knocked out. But he knocked him down, face down like that, and Jack Reese waved that off. And dude was a champion before. Why you didn't count for him, but you counted for Fury? So they know what they was doing, bro.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing. I worry though, you know, about Wilder though, because King KO make a good fight, man. Good point. He say third fight, Fury fuck Wilder up, beat him up raggedy. Yeah, man. He took a lot of punishment in that third fight and the second fight, and it's just like, bam, bro.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Is this man the same? Is he able to, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right. He took a lot of damage, but both of those fights too. See, the second fight he had whatever we know those gloves he had, but in the third fight he still had less padding than he shouldn't have. They couldn't use those gloves in any other place than where they used them at in Vegas. You can't use horsehair gloves nowhere else. So that alone still gave him more damage too. So long as they got that shit in order, bro, I think he's still straight, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he did. We don't know if he took a lot of damage, but that's the question because he laid Hellenius out, so he could be better. We don't know what's up right now, so ain't no telling.
yeah, you right about that. Chief Wildfire say Fury scared to fight Usyk. That Wilder trilogy took a lot out of him. Yeah, man.
Facts. Big
It
facts.
definitely took a lot out of him, but I think that's just a bad matchup for Fury, dog. Because now you in there, this to be the first boxer that's a better boxer than Fury. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
he's just a better all-around boxer, and he's able to use footwork.
And,
You know what I'm
and he
saying?
white, bro. And he white, man. He white.
Ain't no
I'm
home,
telling you.
ain't no home cooking over here, goddamn.
Right.
We part of the same team,
We
goddamn.
both masters over here, nigga.
You hear what I'm saying, though? You know what I mean? Like, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, it gonna be something, man. What up, my guy D-Ray Promotions in the motherfucking video. He say hit that like button, Bomb Squad to this day. Facts. Gotta get me some clips of some Wilder on him, man.
Yeah,
Definitely
man.
got that.
That's my favorite fight of all time, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Chief, you right about that too. Even Fury admitted to that. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, he was ready to retire. Yeah.
Nigga, that was sleep. I know good sleep when I see it. That boy was sleep. It's surprising he got up though. It really is though.
Bro,
Honestly.
and I'm telling you, the thing about it is I can't remember the dude name. He was on, he called in to Blue Blood show. That's why I've been posted about it. They never responded back, but like I was telling Blue Blood them to tell Wilder that. He was saying Wilder never gonna beat Fury unless they on an even playing field. It's some shit that Fury taking. It's like some horse type of shit he was taking. He's saying that's how he was able to get up. That's how he was able to get up like that. And if Wilder don't do that, he not gonna be able to beat Fury, bro. Cause he be doing that shit. So at Blue Blood, they got the, they doing a lot, they doing the interview and everything, but he never told Wilder about it. So I gotta try to look that shit up. But dude actually said that shit, bro. He know them over there. He from over there. You know what I'm saying? So he was saying Fury be using that shit, bro. So that's how he even got up like that. That's what dude was saying.
Man, that nigga Fury, a cheating ass, lying ass, scamming ass nigga, bro.
Yeah,
That's what I know about that
scheming.
nigga.
We ain't even know like Wilder, he got over on us, man.
Yeah, man, that's a scam ass nigga, bro. Tyson Fury. That's the
Yeah,
type of nigga say you a fake chain, my boy. You
yeah,
understand?
hell yeah.
Nigga, that chain turn your neck green than the motherfucker. That's Tyson Fury, bro.
And it's like, dude, after the first fight, you know, he was training, like he was cheating the way he was gonna cheat. He cheated in his training, and dude told us, and nobody paid attention to it until after the fight. Even after the fight, we didn't know until dude made that video. Then everybody looked at it, but dude Ben told us how Fury was training. We didn't. Nobody realized, like, damn, he really gonna. We didn't think he was gonna fight like that, bro. I didn't think he was gonna do that shit with his gloves, and he actually did the same shit he was training for. He took the padding out his gloves, and they talking about they did that to give him confidence in this and that and sparring. But you actually did that in a fight, so that's cheating in a fight, nigga. You know what I'm saying? How the fuck can they say he didn't do what he did in a fight, but he did it in practice? That's the same accusation.
Facts, exactly. The nigga was working on that shit. The nigga was working on the cheat code. Chief Wildfire say, I need to check Tyson Fury. He look way older than 34. Hope his rise nigga forged his own birth certificate, boy. I wouldn't be
Bro, that
surprised.
nigga's an old
That
gypsy
nigga,
king. He
that
probably
nigga,
like 120 or some shit.
that nigga a scamming ass nigga, bro. I'm trying to tell you, that nigga probably do credit card fraud. That nigga forge signatures. That nigga probably
For
lie in the
real.
courtroom. All kind of fraud shit, nigga. I don't even
And,
know if the nigga real name Tyson Fury. I ain't sure,
bro,
bro.
it's
That
not,
nigga name like,
that's not his real name, bro.
oh
It's not his
shit.
real name.
What's the real name?
I forgot his dad said what his real name was. It ain't Tyson Fury, bro. That's not, they made it that though. But and look, the dude who lied about the little wild boars, that nigga said he don't even want to do it no more. He not testifying because he tired of getting death threats. So y'all didn't terrorize this old man, bro. This nigga like 70-some years old because you scamming and shit, using steroids. And now he don't want to show up to court. Everybody ignore that. That's real. That's a fact. He said that. You know what I'm saying?
He definitely
Like,
did, bro.
that shit crazy, man.
He definitely did, bro. Definitely did. But shit, make that motherfucking Wilder and motherfucking Usyk fight. I'm looking forward to that. But let's get back to this Devin Haney Loma thing, man.
Yeah,
Loma
man.
and Ryan and
Tank.
but you know, I was thinking about too the Nui versus Fulton fight. I was like, that is a Nui fourth weight division, though. That is some impressive shit. To be real with you. If he go up and beat Stephen Fulton, that's impressive, dog. That's his fourth weight division. He fighting the best guy at that weight class.
If he beat him, that's when I put him on pound for pound list. They've got him on there now, but I don't think he should be on there now because you didn't fight nobody to be on there now, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But if in my book, but if he beat Fulton, he definitely deserved to be on there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he definitely do. But I mean, all fairness to him, he undisputed champion at what is it, bantamweight, one of the motherfucking little weight classes.
Yeah.
And shit. I mean, he beat whoever had them belts. That's something,
I know, bro, but it's only like 4 people in that weight class. You know what I'm saying? We all know this, nigga.
Oh, I ain't say I was gonna put a pound for pound number one, but he deserved to be on the pound for pound list. I guess we can put his ass on there, bro.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to that Haney Loma shit too. But
yeah,
it's just tanking Ryan shit. You can't get past that shit till it happened, man. Then we can think about that shit. Cause that shit had more buzz than David Benavidez fight. Like nothing can fuck with. Only thing can get in the way of that is blood and spits. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, all the attention is right there right now, bro.
David Benavidez and Caleb Plant, man. It was funny. Who you had picked in that fight before the fight?
Benavidez to stop him.
Man, I had nigga picking Caleb Plant. I was like, some of you niggas owe me. Some of you niggas watch this playback. Some of y'all owe me some push-ups, goddamn. Cause we put some push-ups up. It was some dudes. 35% of everybody who was on the live last week voted that said that Caleb Plant was gonna win. Huh?
Yeah, I bet it's somebody some push-ups too. It's Bushido. I bet that might have been on Ryan and Tank though. That's on the Ryan and Tank fight though. Yeah,
that's on Ryan and Tank on that on that one.
On that one, 100 push-ups. Yep.
Oh hell yeah. We got someone. I know you going for Ryan. We can put some push-ups on that one too.
Yeah,
put some push-ups on Ryan and Tank.
Yeah, let's do 100, bro. I'm with it, man.
All right, let's go then. Okay, 100 push-ups. Y'all heard it here. 100 push-ups on Ryan and Tank, man.
That shit's gonna be live, bro. And I forgot I finna say though, but yeah, that shit. That's all I've been looking at. There. It's like some good promos too, bro. And they did the little Showtime shit last night. I didn't even watch it. They started their little camp shit. That shit looked lit though. The little preview.
Oh, that little motherfucking what that thing they do?
Yeah, I forgot what that shit
Before the
called.
fight thing, I forget. Yeah,
Yeah.
behind the bell, whatever the fuck they be doing. I
Hell
don't know.
yeah. Yeah, that shit cold for them though, bro. I like that shit.
Yeah, for real. Chief Wi-Fi say, what y'all think about Morrell Jr. versus Benavidez? I think Benavidez is gonna beat Morrell at this point in his career. I don't think Morrell ready. He ain't ready.
It's gonna be a good fight though. I like Morrell. But this before I wanted to tell you though about the Plant Benavidez. The only reason he didn't stop him is because Kenny Bayless, bro. He fucked that whole fighter, bro. But Benavidez would have beat that boy and stopped him. But every time he got close, he broke it up. Like every single time. You know
What's the reason? What's the reason for that? You think they wanted Caleb Plant to win?
They didn't want. I don't think they wanted him to drop him or something. Yeah, I don't think they wanted him to destroy him because
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, and I now that fight made me realize that certain fights they pick certain refs, bro. They knew to pick Jack Reese for that Wilder fight. They had Kenny Bayless in a Wilder fight. They used Kenny Bayless. When they cheated with Bob Arum, the what's his name fight, it was Kenny Bayless, bro. So they use certain refs for certain fights. I'm telling you, that's what they be doing, bro. And they just to help whatever fight they trying to help. That's you know what I'm saying. They both on Showtime, but if he would have stopped him, that probably would have hurt Caleb Plant stop, which hurt Showtime stop, PBC, all them working together. So it's like, damn, Canelo just stopped him. Now David Benavidez stopped him. Like his shit would have dropped horrifically. But everybody gets credit now because he survived.
Facts. I agree with you, man. Chief Wi-Fi make a good point. He said they ain't want Canelo match for Benavidez because if he would have stopped Caleb Plant, boy, he would have been knocking that Canelo door real heavy, bro. If he would have stopped Caleb Plant, you know what I'm saying? But also, I think the PBC too, because they probably was like, they probably want to salvage Caleb Plant, for other opponents. They probably want to recycle him a little bit more, like you were saying. So that's probably part of the other reason why they ain't want him to get stopped. Cause honestly, man, I thought Benavidez I thought it was gonna be a brutal, devastating knockout. You know what I'm saying?
He couldn't work though, bro.
He could. Yeah.
How can he throw 7 punches as soon as he get close, one or two punches, they breaking it up? He can't even get shit off. Just like how can he knock him out if you breaking him up every time? You know what I'm saying? So it was just like they didn't want him to stop him.
Oh, they definitely did, man. Zoe Life 813, he said, I got Morrell in that fight, man, against Benavidez. So you know what, man? If Morrell had maybe like 5 more fights, bro, I would probably pick Morrell. I think he's the more skilled fighter. I like his power, his size, and his speed. But I think at this point in his career, he got 13 fights, 14 fights. He got he got a very small amount of fight. But not only that, bro, the level of competition he been fighting at this point is just nowhere near Benavidez, bro. So like that's a huge step up in competition for him to go from who he fighting now to David Benavidez. So I think that step up in competition is gonna he's gonna lack the experience he needs in order to get the edge in that kind of fight. For that reason, I think he's gonna lose. Go ahead.
I said and the stamina because. Like I think people sometimes see what fighters do to certain fighters, but they not on a level. You know what I'm saying? They put him. It's matchmaking. So he ain't fought the same competition that David Benavidez fight. I feel like his stamina is not even. He can't even hang in there for 12 rounds with Benavidez.
I was just gonna say that. Has he ever gone 12 before, Morrell? I don't think so.
Nah, I don't think so either. He gonna get tired. Like, bro, you can even. I'll be boxing in the gym, but I stopped because I fucked my knee up. But my son, he boxed too, but we be on a quest on a Creed game, on a little virtual reality shit. Them glasses, bro, that shit is real, nigga. When you fight or match it too, bro, I be bent over, breathing hard, tired. I gotta drink water. Like you really fighting out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so when you win there and you going round after round, bro, I'll be at a point, my fucking arms be tired, and I can only block so I don't get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get knocked out, but my arms are damn near too tired to swing. So people who don't box don't really realize that shit. You know what I'm saying? So if you ain't going, it take a lot to go 12 rounds. So if a nigga ain't even been 12 rounds in no fight yet, then you just step up all of a sudden to a nigga like David Benavidez who been active for 12 rounds, throwing so many punches. You know what I'm saying? Right. He not ready for him yet, bro, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But it's still be a good fight.
Yeah, yeah. It'll be a good fight. I like I said, if David Morrell had like maybe three more fights, man. Three
Three
more
or
fights.
four.
Three good fights against some good opponents, man. I think that's a much different fight at that particular point in time, because then it would probably come down to like, you know, it would come down to like the technical aspect of it, which I think he has the edge over David Benavidez but it would be a much more different fight. But at this point, man, like you said, Bug on Stop Spence, as the rounds get later on and Morrell starts losing steam and David Benavidez starts getting stronger, and we already got
Yeah.
evidence of that with Benavidez in general going 12 rounds in the past, already being the world champion, getting stronger as the rounds go on. So,
Yeah.
it'll be a tough fight, bro, for Morrell. I don't think he should take it. As a matter of fact, didn't David Morrell trainer say he wasn't ready for the fight and turned it down the first time because Benavidez was trying to make that fight,
I
right?
think so. I'm not 100% though, but I think I heard that.
So ain't shit changed from then to now, bro. He hasn't even fought since then, because David Benavidez was trying to fight him last year instead of because at the time Caleb Plant had just fought Canelo, so David Benavidez was
Yeah,
looking
he
for an
was.
opponent,
Yeah.
and it was him.
Hey, and look, one thing too that I don't like with these fans, bro, is like with Canelo. It's like how like when Floyd fought people, he fought fighters coming off their best win. You know what I'm saying? He don't fight. If you lost Floyd, now really he ain't fit to fight you. He wants you to be at the top of your game. But Canelo, he wait till he see weakness, bro, and then he try to slip in there and do shit. That's how I see he always doing that shit. And like now, I see he feel like he's seen a weakness in Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? And so now he's saying all the fight is possible, and these guys think that. So he kind of for the fight, and his fans are Canelo would do this to Benavidez. Now they feel confident, but before y'all was talking about who did he fight to get the Benavidez fight? He don't deserve Canelo, this and that. And Canelo said he don't fight Mexicans and this and that. Now he not saying. Now he said it's possible. Why? How is it possible now? And he's still Mexican. So you just gonna ignore that you said that? So you didn't feel like that. You used that to trump Benavidez.
Yeah, Smooth acting like that shit didn't happen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they just ignoring that shit,
I
bro.
I know say that. I know say that.
Now, that
You
shit
know
be
what I'm saying?
killing me, bro. Like I be wanting to just have videos exposing anything. Like, what are you talking about, nigga? Now
Nah.
nobody's saying nothing about that now. They want him to fight now.
I need my boy Boo Boo to get that work though. That's who I need. That's the fight that I need to happen right now. David Morrell skipping the line. Make that nigga wait in line a little bit longer. Give my guy Boo Boo the opportunity, man. This will be his second fight at 168. David Benavidez need that fight. Boo Boo need that fight. Make the motherfucking fight happen. Put that shit on pay-per-view. I'll buy that. I guarantee you I'll buy that.
And Charlo fight whoever he fight, and Charlo should fight the winner.
Right.
Real. Because
Charlo ain't ready. Yeah,
Canelo gonna duck. Yeah, Charles says Charlo fight somebody and then fight the winner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Boo Boo and David Benavidez fought around the same time. He fought in March. Boo Boo fought in January. So if they make the fight in like August right now, you know what I'm saying? They'll both be like around a similar time, like active. You know what I mean? So I like that fight, man. Make that motherfucking fight happen next, bro. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Jamel Charlo, he could fight David Morrell. He ain't fighting no goddamn David Morrell.
He gonna get knocked out, boy.
He ain't no goddamn David Morrell. That shit ain't happening, bro.
They should put Morrell.
Oh damn, we lost my guy Bug on Star Spence, man. As old Life said, I thought Morrell was fighting a 12-rounder WBA regular champ. It was a 12-rounder, but the fight didn't go 12. Fight didn't go 12. He stopped dude early. You know what I'm saying? And he not stopping Benavidez. I don't think that's happening. You know what I'm saying? It could happen, but I don't think that's happening. You know what I'm saying? Zolak say, KD Morrell had to fight his WBA Mando, the Russian. He put him in a coma. Yeah, bro. He did. He did put him in a coma. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't see him doing that to Benavidez though. What I'm saying is that in general, he don't have the 12. He don't have the 12-round experience. He has never gone 12 in a fight. I think he only got like 8, 9 fights. Maybe. I don't even think he got 12 fights. I think he got like less than 10 fights, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on. Let me look at it. Let me look this shit up. Let me look this shit up, bro. I think David Morrell got less than 10 fights at this point. Morrell, professional boxer. Computer over here tripping. David Morrell, 8 fights, 8 fights, 8 rounds, 87% KO ratio. Let me go to BoxRec real quick. Let me see what was the fights that he didn't knock somebody out. This dude got 8 fights. Okay, so the fight that went to decision, the last fight he had that went to decision was against Lennox Allen. How many rounds was that? Event. The fuck? Tom Brown. Man, they're not taking me to the goddamn fight. How long, y'all? Local. Lennox Allen. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. What the fuck? Lennox Allen. This shit tripping. Morrell versus Allen. Chill out real quick. Let's see, man. I don't know why I'm so determined to get this information, but I just am. Fuck it. I have a feeling Bug gonna stop Spencer. Phone died. Dude, this shit ain't telling me, bro. Hold on. What the fuck? In the 5th round. What the? My computer just going really fucking slow right now, y'all. Shit crazy. This shit is absolutely crazy, bro. Somebody tell me, look it up, man, and tell me what round, goddamn, that Morrell fight with Allen went to. Somebody tell me that. You know what I mean? Somebody tell me what round Morrell went with Allen with. Google it or something, bro. My computer going slow as shit right now. Matter of fact, let me look it up on my phone. My phone going a little faster. Say he knocked him out. This was when he was 3-0. Damn, did this fight go 12? It looked like the fight might have went to 12 with Allen. Maybe it did. 12 rounds, yep. It did go 12. So I guess he has been 12 before. I stand corrected. I guess he has been 12 rounds before. So the one time he went 12 rounds was with Allen. You know, he went 12 rounds with Allen. So that's good. So he got experience going 12. I got to go back and watch that fight. I don't know how that fight went. It said he beat the shit out of Allen, but you know, Allen is a far cry away from somebody like David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? You far cry from somebody like David Benavidez, completely different fight. But at least he does have some experience going 12 rounds. I stand corrected. He has been 12 rounds before. But that don't take away the fact that he got 8 fights. He got 8 fights. You know what I'm saying? 8 fights. Does that prepare you for David Benavidez? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. Either way, I watch the fight though. I ain't saying that under no way I wouldn't watch the fight. I'll watch the fight. I'll definitely watch the fight. That's a good ass motherfucking fight. But just like I said earlier, man, the fight that need to happen right now next, Benavidez and Boo Boo Andrade, that need to happen next, man. Zolife 813 agree with me. He say facts. Boo Boo up next. Yeah, bro. We need to see Boo Boo in the ring, bro. We need to see Boo Boo in the ring, bro. Sooner rather than later. We don't need the later. Boo Boo 36 years old, I think. 35 years old. You know what I mean? He a little bit past what his prime would be as far as years are concerned. He looking for the big fight. Benavidez looking for the big fight. This is the big fight. This is the big fight before their potential big fights after beating each other. So make their fight happen next. They both just fought. They both just got wins. I think Boo Boo really need another fight at 168, but if he don't take another fight at 168, that's fine. I'm okay with it. Go ahead and get that Benavidez smoke. You're getting older, not younger. I say you're getting older, not younger. Go ahead and take that smoke with David Benavidez. I'm with it. Go on, make that fight. You know what I'm saying? Poindexter say, I'm still in that fight too. The one with Roy. Roy is fighting tonight, ain't he? I thought Roy was fighting the bodybuilder dude, the Indo champ dude. He fighting somebody else tonight? Who is Roy fighting tonight, man? Somebody put it in the chat, bro. Who Roy fighting tonight, bro? Who Roy should have retired a long motherfucking time ago. I guess it is an exhibition. Go on, get your money, Roy. Get your money, Roy. I ain't mad at you at all, goddamn. Not even a little bit. Zolife 813 say Charlo don't want no smoke with Andre. No, he don't, man. He don't want no smoke with Andre, bro. It's been apparent. It's been apparent from a long time ago that this dude don't want no smoke with Demetrius Andrade. I don't know what it is about Boo Boo Andrade that strikes fears into these guys' hearts. I mean, I do know, but honestly and truly, man, I mean, especially for guys like Jamal Charlo or Jamal Charlo, it just made all the sense in the world for him to fight Boo Boo. I mean, Jamal Charlo was really the guy that was waiting on Canelo. Dudes like to talk about how everybody waiting on Canelo. Everybody ain't waiting on Canelo, but Jamal Charlo was waiting on Canelo. Jamal Charlo was waiting on Canelo. Jamal Charlo was waiting on Triple G, right? The reality of the situation is he could have made that unification fight with Boo Boo Andrade. He would be unified. He would have been unified at 160, or him or Andrade would have been unified at 160, and one of them could have fought Triple G and maybe got the other two belts. That would have gave them more of an incentive to get them dudes in the ring, right? It would have gave them more of an incentive to get them dudes in the ring, but them dudes, you know. Let me drop the link again too if anybody want to come up here and cook. But that would have gave them more of an incentive to get one of them dudes in the ring. It didn't make no sense for Jamal Charlo to forego fighting Demetrius Andrade. When that fight was ready to be made, he should have just made the motherfucking fight. Now here we are 5 years later, 10 years later. It's for what, bro? One of y'all could have been unified. One of y'all could have already moved up to 168. You know what I'm saying? Could have been on a comeback fight. Like, these dudes need to fight while they're young, because you can bounce back when you're young. You can bounce back when you're young. You can't, when you're older, you can't bounce back. It's you retire at that point. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, what going on? My guy D Leggett pulling up on you, boy. What going on with you, D Leggett?
What's going on, man?
Salute to your family, man. How you been, bro?
I just got back in not too long ago. Took my little girl to the fair. Damn, now
Okay.
fair. You know,
Hey, look,
so.
hey, look, makeshift fair down there, boy.
Say what?
I said that makeshift fair down there. I be seeing it down there. I ain't never been down there before, but I always pass it by on the 85, and I be like,
Yeah.
I want to go, but I'm not sure.
I mean, for me, bro, fairs are not fair. You know, like the games is all a damn scam. You know, get the little tickets and you get them on the rides or whatever. But if you just want to get up there and get out the house and see some ladies, yeah, you can go. But you ain't really gonna win no prizes like that.
Oh, I don't go to none of them things expecting to win shit. You know what I'm saying?
I done got lucky a few times, but not today.
You better off playing the lotto, goddammit. Oh, you don't
Right.
want something? What you don't want?
No, not today. I ain't went none today.
Okay.
But last time I went to fair, I went to the little basketball thing. I won like a little stuffed, like a little stuffed husky, some shit like that.
Okay. Well, he got me right away, didn't he? He said I ain't win nothing today now. I
Nah, I ain't went none today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
But I just got back on, man. I'm trying to see what talk going on, man. I was trying to pay attention, but I was locked in.
shit, right now we talking about the middleweights right now, man. I was talking about you know how Benavidez and beat up on Plant. So now we're looking at a little bit of that
What's next?
aftermath right now. You know,
yeah.
I want Boo Boo Andrade. I want that to be the next fight, man.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite fighters too. So I would definitely love to see him get a chance, but I don't think he's gonna get it, bro.
Nah.
I think he'll fight a Mexican before he fight Boo Boo Andrade.
Don't say that, D Leggett. Come on,
I
man.
mean, that was I'm just saying though, cause he said whenever fight a Mexican, but I think he'll fight a Mexican before he fight Andrade.
Well, you know what? The thing is though, I think he gonna fight Andrade. I don't know if it's gonna be next, but remember the little contract came out. I think David Benavidez, producer or one of his managers said that he had signed. His dad said that he had signed a 3-fight deal, and in the 3-fight deal he had Andrade name in there.
Oh, we talking about Benavidez, right?
Benavidez, yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking you talking about Canelo. Canelo not fighting Andrade.
Man, Canelo ain't fighting no damn Andrade. Hell no.
Okay. Yeah, I can see Benavidez fighting him. I think Benavidez take that fight.
Yeah, I think he would too. You know, and at this point, I just go ahead.
So how you think that fight would go though? Because I mean, Plant and Andrade styles are totally different, but they are movers. Like how you think that'll fight? How you think that fight would go when it comes to? Because I can't say Andrade. He showed me. I like him as a fighter. He's one of my favorite fighters. But I know he showed me certain little lapses when it comes to his stamina, like the last few fights. So you think he'll be able to, get away from Benavidez? Because Plant couldn't really do it. But I do think Andrade got better feet.
Yeah, you called it right there, D Luggett, man. I think it's a very dangerous fight on both ends for Benavidez and for Andrade. Dangerous fight. I think what they both bring to the table, they can both win the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It'll look a lot different than Caleb Plant because one of my issues with Caleb Plant is he wouldn't be able to get out of danger quick enough. Because when Benavidez comes, he comes with the punches and bunches, and that's a recipe for disaster for somebody, just in general, right?
Yeah.
And then, but Boo Boo with his feet, to your credit, when you mentioned his feet, Boo Boo, to your credit, he got much better feet. So when Benavidez does come, he'll be able to get out of the way a lot quicker. And then, as far as out of the way of danger, right? And he's always going to force Benavidez to reset. Because Benavidez, his feet are slow as hell. They slow. They're not slow. They're not as slow as Canelo's, but they're pretty slow. So and he has to set his feet in order to throw those combinations. So Boo Boo's gonna make him reset constantly. And then the awkwardness and the speed of Boo Boo is also gonna give Benavidez some problems. But Benavidez also comes with the power. So if Andrade gets careless at any point in that fight, he could get hurt and get out of there. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez is also the much bigger guy, and we already seen that Andrade, as far as the punches power moving up to 168 pounds, it's there, but it's not enough to really like stop a guy that big. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep. So it's gonna be some issues there. But it's a real interesting fight. It's a real competitive fight. Very close to a 50-50 fight, in my opinion, bro. All the way, bro.
I don't think it's close to a 50-50. KD, what up?
What up? What is Poindexter?
Yeah, it's P. Poindexter
What's
Line.
going on with you, P?
Ain't
What up?
shit, man. Just checking in with y'all, man. What's good to everybody on the panel? Everybody in the chat?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you were saying it's a competitive fight. I don't think it's a competitive fight. I think that punishment gonna pile up from David, and it's gonna be the same result we always get from him. I don't think that kid got nothing for David, for real. Like,
Boo Boo a different animal though, man. He a different
I mean, I seen his last fight, him moving up and things like that. He might have had to knock off some ring rust, but I ain't seen nothing special.
Right, me either.
A
I
lot
ain't
of
see
people
nothing
say that.
special. I'm like, this the guy they talking about? They
He don't got
ducking?
enough. He don't got enough power to me.
Yeah, it wasn't just his power, it was his technique. I didn't really see nothing. I didn't see no switching stances. I didn't see, you know what I'm
And,
saying, him catching
Yeah.
and shooting.
and yeah, he
I
was
didn't
getting
see
hit
too much
too. He was
power.
getting hit too. Didn't he get dropped?
He
He got
Um,
dropped
did.
in that
He
fight.
did
it
get
was it
hurt.
was
I
it
can't
was a
remember if he
slip.
got dropped.
It was a slip. It was a slip. It wasn't no drop. It was a
But
slip. He pushed him
he
down.
he took some unnecessary punishment in that fight.
Yeah, he was definitely getting hit though. More
He
than I
was
thought
saying
he
Hey,
would have got hit.
his face was getting all beat up. His eye was messed up.
hey, he got touched up in there, man. That was his first time in that 168. The dude was a tough
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah,
You know what I
And
mean?
that's
But
why, and that's
ultimately,
exactly why I gave him the benefit of the doubt, because it was his first time moving up to that weight.
and
Maybe
a
it
year
was
layoff.
adjustments.
And a year layoff, like my guy GK Black said, coming off a year layoff and an injury.
yeah.
That's
You
why I
know
gave
what
him
I'm
the benefit of the doubt.
Hey, I want to see. I'd like to see Morello and Berlanga, or Charlo and Berlanga.
I don't want to see Berlanga do nothing but sit his ass down, bro.
He gonna lose, but I still want to see that fight, bro. The two prospects, that'd be cold, man. I like it.
You a mean motherfucker. You want to see that dude get his ass whooped?
Yeah, but Eddie ain't gonna put him in there. He know better, bro.
Well, they ain't putting Berlanga in that. They gonna be like, he needs some more. He need a few more fights. You know what I'm saying? Nah, he just ain't that good, bro. Either that or he
He
need to do
that
training or something.
he there for Canelo to knock out, bro. They gonna build him up for that, man. That's what I think. Cause
Ah,
he
hell
not
yeah,
that
that is the
good, bro.
next fight.
Yeah, he not that good, bro.
Yeah, that's who Canelo got after Ryder.
Yeah,
Berlanga. That's the
it's
next
gonna
fight.
be Berlanga or Bivol. Like I'm just, that shit is unnecessary. You're not finna beat.
He ain't fighting Bivol again. You can
You don't
forget
think
about that
so?
shit.
I think he'll fight Bibble before he fight Berlanga.
You think so?
I think he'll run it back before he take on Berlanga. I feel like maybe Canelo look at him like he too green. He haven't really done enough in the sport.
That's exactly why he'll fight him.
Yeah, Canelo be taking the easy route his whole career, bro. Yeah.
It be on this shit. I know Poindexter don't agree. Poindexter's like, man, fuck y'all.
Nah, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Like I'm not a major Canelo fan, so if that's what y'all see, then shit, that's what it is.
Yeah, like I liked Canelo. He a good boxer, but he literally ducked all the people we wanted him to fight. So I was just like, nigga, we see what you doing. You know, you ain't fight none of we want you to fight Andrade, Charlo, and Benavidez, and you won't give us none of those fights, and we still talking about it. So we talking about them fighting each other because we know you won't want to get in the mix. So I just don't respect that aspect of them. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga Korean boxer knows on the bed. Salute to you, Korean boxer knows. He said, have my money ready when Ryan get KO.
Yeah, we got a $100 bet.
I got $100 on now.
Yeah, I better.
Yeah, what them push-ups at?
I'm not gonna bet like I bet on Wilder and Bud, but I feel like Ryan gonna win this fight, so I got a couple bets.
KD, you doing push-ups or what?
Well, we got 100 on Ryan too. 100 push-ups.
Okay, so if Ryan get knocked out, you doing 100?
Nah,
hell no.
I'm doing
I
100.
Are you doing 100? Shit, you going live with it?
Hey,
we gotta count him out.
When Ryan knock him out, bro, you gonna have to go live and do them push-ups, bro.
I want to listen when Ryan gets stopped. You gotta go live. I need you to sound off with them push-ups. I need you to, count them out.
Yeah, I'll do my push-ups, bro. I ain't tripping.
Knock them out.
I ain't tripping. But Ryan finna put it on, bro. He finna shock the world, man.
They ain't gonna have to wake that man up, bro. That's what they're gonna have to do. Yeah, hey man, hey, you know you're in the middle of a fight, right? They gotta wake that man up.
You seen his workout, right? Them little 7 couple punches.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Listen, everybody gonna see Tank drop for the first time. Like, what the fuck? It's gonna look crazy in there, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised if Tank got dropped though. I wouldn't be surprised
neither. I was about to say that.
But the thing about Tank though is Tank will make the adjustment. He'll make the adjustment and then he'll go in there and beat up Ryan. Ryan ain't got no faith in his ability to make adjustments. That's my problem with him.
I think
how we don't really know that, bro. We just say we haven't seen it because he haven't had to do it. We say he don't got defense.
That's why I ain't got no faith.
I just feel like, I mean, he might make the adjustment, but I just think he might be a little bit too flat-footed for Tank. Tank will walk him down.
Maybe that's like the only flaw I see, but his speed, like he got timing and his speed and his size is gonna offset his movement because he's prepared for Tank. He know, like he already said, Tank is not throwing no straight punches. Of course, he's small anyway, but he already know the type of punch. So he plan on catching Tank coming in with that shit, bro. So it's
he gonna have to. He gonna have to come in.
And he quick with that shit, bro. You know, it's just like it's gonna be a great fight, bro.
If he missed, if Tank could get him to miss them first 3 shots, it's over. He gonna knock him off his feet.
That's the thing, though. He don't know that when I left come, he don't know if it's gonna be his face or his body, bro. That's why this fight is just so intriguing, bro. Because nobody really knows what's gonna happen.
I got Tank stopping him 7th round.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a stoppage too. Yeah,
7-8 rounds. Tank gonna stop him.
And then look, what about the common opponent, bro? What's the dude name? Forsaker?
Yeah, Forsaker.
Yeah, like look how long it took Tank to beat that dude. You know what I'm saying? And it's his win. He knocked him out, but everybody, he hit him in the back of the head. But it took him a while, bro. Ryan first round at that nigga, bro. So it's like shit is different, bro. Everybody, I'm seeing stuff that people just looking at the outside a lot, from the outside looking in, just assuming Tank what he do. But it's like what he doing is kind of like a facade, bro. Because it's a lot of stuff he do that if he was who people he proclaimed to be and say he is, he wouldn't be doing certain shit like that whole rehydration shit. But you didn't put it on dude. This nigga can come in at any way because you felt like you was gonna beat him, but you don't feel the same way about Ryan. Which you know what? That's not Ryan. It's not Tank's fault. It's everybody else because Tank said this is his hardest fight. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's saying Ryan this and that, but Tank admitted this is his hardest fight. You know what I'm saying? He know it ain't no walk in the park.
That ain't saying much. I ain't saying much for Tank though. We gonna put non-world champion is the toughest fight. Wow, that's crazy. But let me go to my guy Kareem Boxing News that done pulled up on the phone, man. What's going on with you, Kareem?
What up, man? Class in session. When I talk, they listen. But you know how it goes. Real niggas pay attention. You know what I'm saying? What up, though?
What's up, Kareem?
What's good with you, Kareem?
Man, I ain't know your ass been live for 4 hours. I would have jumped on a long time ago.
Yeah, you know when you don't post videos, bro, that YouTube algorithm fuck you up, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that would happen with that. So you know how usually when I go live, it way more people here, but shit, when you don't post videos, YouTube be like, well, fuck you then.
I seen that too. I was like I was scrolling down. I was like, oh shit, he live right now. Damn, I'm hopping that shit.
YouTube just gave me a notification. Like they gave me a notification like with a ding too. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I hate when they give me notifications like that because I ain't really got nobody notifications. So it was like a ding. It was like going live in 10 minutes. I said, okay. So then I clicked on, like, this motherfucker been live for 4 hours.
Okay, I got a question. You think they making that Spence Crawford fight or what? Is that what's it looking like?
Look at that nigga face. Look at that nigga face. Hey, that's all that you need to see,
man. I think
what's going on,
50-50 chance.
They talk about Thurman on a backup. What you mean? Like
that's what I said earlier, bro. Why is he in the equation?
Why mention him?
Hold on. Let me defend my nigga. The point is, Earl Gossett, he gotta have a backup this time because Terrence Crawford. Look, to be honest with you, we were not even sure if that information is true, but if I'm Earl, I know what this nigga did to me last time, so I'm not gonna get burnt again. So I am
sound like Lennar,
bro.
Oh Lord,
who? You sound like who?
Whatever the case is, bro, y'all just make it. Y'all make Errol Spence the angel. He right in every situation. He do everything right. He can't do no wrong, bro. Like
so you telling me what Terrence Crawford did to Errol Spence? Left him in the dust. Ain't that what Bernie said? We left him in the dust.
I think why they?
Listen. Hold on. Let me ask you.
I got something to say to you in a minute.
Too. So that's right. You negotiate with somebody. You think you about to fight this person? Then nigga leave him in the dust. ain't gonna fight another nigga that we don't fucking know.
Fuck him. He want to play games. They want to play games on that side. I would have left too.
Hey, the
They talking
facts
about
look like Stephen Espinosa said. The negotiations were paused. Just like Crawford said, I'm gonna take this fight and then we can pick up negotiations to fight next after. And that's what
So
happened, bro.
you talking about this right here?
The negotiations have never really stopped. I mean, they took a pause. There's the Avanesian fight for Crawford. Spence is focusing on another fight before he got hurt. So there's still conversations ongoing. And until, one of the guys says, it's over or I'm done fighting or whatever, I don't think anybody's given up at this point.
Damn, see? Like that's Spence's team. So how can you argue when I'm saying the same thing that his own team saying, bro?
Because they like to go back and forth on bullshit.
So the fact of the matter
Hold on,
is,
who that
like a
bitch?
motherfucker, boy.
Who the fuck in there making noodles and shit, bro? Y'all gotta put
Man, don't worry about
nigga.
My bad.
that nigga making a pot pie.
Ain't no noodles though.
cup noodles and shit.
That nigga making one of them Mary Calendar joints.
That nigga over there eating noodles with Cheetos and cheese like a hoe.
Garlic seasoning in my
cut up summer sausage and that shit.
I'm trying to tell you.
That nigga in there eating spam like hoes.
Hey, let me say that though.
You want a hot spam sandwich?
That nigga he want a prison
prison swole. You got a prison swole. That nigga stupid as hell.
That nigga that got, hey bro, that nigga that's drinking Kool-Aid out of fucking mason jar.
We done having fun with that. Hey, I got something to say to you about it though. Like, they said they both be supposed to be getting guarantees the next fight, right? If it's true, right?
Yeah.
So with Bud walking away, hey, it don't matter. The shit you saying is allegedly too, because you don't know for the fact that he walked away from the fight. You don't know what the hell they could have did to make him walk away from the fight. But what I'm saying it did though. If that's the case, right? He did the right thing. That means they had the money all along.
Yeah, they had it all along. They want to play games, and then everybody want to get mad because Bud gonna walk away from the table, knowing damn well y'all playing games with me.
Yeah.
So let me walk away now. Let's double up. You know what I'm saying? We'll circle back, and now all of a sudden y'all magically got the bread.
Nah, you can leave it.
No music.
Yeah, bro. So anyway, we don't need to bring up last time, bro. We talking about now and why Keith Thurman is in an equation. He shouldn't be in the equation. It should only be Bud Crawford. We know, they know everything that happened last time. They know what it takes to make the fight. Like Stephen Espinosa said, they can do it in one day. So it shouldn't be no reason for anybody else to be talking about any other fight other than them two.
Listen, bro. You gotta have another nigga inside the equation. You see what that nigga did last year?
Yeah, you gonna keep saying that shit, bro. I think you just like to joke around, bro.
Yeah.
I can't even take you serious, bro. I can't take you serious, bro.
Nah,
that's
what Kareem be on, bro.
I know that we be on, but that shit does.
This nigga left in the middle of the
Shit, that wild, man.
He left the middle of negotiations and go fall a nigga.
Hey, we too grown for that shit, Kareem.
Yeah,
word. You can stop.
The negotiations have never really stopped. I mean, they took a pause. There's the Avanesian fight for Crawford. Spence is focusing on another fight before he got hurt. So there's still conversations ongoing. And until, one of the guys says, it's over or I'm done fighting or whatever, I don't think anybody's given up at this point.
Hey, what interview was that? Because I ain't seen that.
Yeah, I bet you ain't seen it.
I bet you ain't like.
But you see that real,
wow,
right?
see, you over here arguing. You never seen that video. That's funny.
He's seen that shit. He's seen that shit.
I'm asking a simple question, bro. I'm trying to get the information. I'm trying to get the entirety of the video.
That was last Wednesday.
That
was last Wednesday.
That was a few weeks ago, actually. Probably like 2 weeks ago, actually.
Where it though? Who platform was it on?
I think it was on. It was YSM.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go to YSM channel. It was on.
Y'all nigga, I'm asking simple questions. Y'all nigga,
you gotta have
some bullshit.
You gotta have a backup for that fight because if Errol fuck around and get another eye injury and can't take the fight.
Oh Lord, what happened?
What
Somebody
happened?
done fell off.
That's good. That's good because he about to say some dumb shit anyway.
He was saying that Errol might get an eye injury or another car accident, DUI or some shit.
He about to say some dumb shit anyway.
No, they about to say some real shit that actually happened in real life. I don't
Right.
when it actually
That's what
happened
I'm
in real
saying.
life. The shit
Another
really
eye
happened.
injury. It do seem like Earl always getting into these situations where he can't fight, bro. It's been 3 times already now.
And I
So
don't
you
think
know
they
what
were
I'm
all.
saying?
They were.
That's
Those were
all he trying
allegedly
to say.
too, bro. Since you
But
want to use that word allegedly, he
his
was
eye,
allegedly getting injured. But shit, I
right?
don't believe that was going
I
on.
don't think
So
his
you
eye
don't
was
believe the nigga
injured.
getting it?
I don't believe that second car accident either.
Me neither.
Because
y'all niggas don't believe shit.
hey,
But
Kareem,
Yeah,
look,
just like you don't believe shit.
this is what I'm telling you. You know what a bulletproof car is?
yeah, I know what a bulletproof
You know how much those
vehicle is.
cars weigh, right? You know how much they weigh. So
I don't know the
well, look,
entirety of the
it's
car.
heavy as hell. It's bulletproof metal in there. You feel me? So that's why the car is so heavy. The windows can't even come down, bro. So look, but the point that I'm making is Errol Spence hit a kid in a car. His Range Rover was bulletproof.
Bro.
Hold on. Let me finish.
A
Let me
kid hit
finish.
him.
Okay,
But you
look though.
can't
Let me
lie
finish.
though. You
Look,
can't
hold on.
lie
Let me
and
finish.
say and
A
and
kid
just keep talking.
supposedly a kid hit him. Now, if Errol truck is smashed, a bulletproof truck is smashed like that, how do you think that kid car look and what happened to that kid? It's no mention. That kid wasn't even on the scene no more. He wasn't hurt. No, nothing about him, bro. If any regular car hit a bulletproof car, for that bulletproof car to be destroyed like Errol Spence's car was, that other car, dude, Shorty would have been in a coma or some shit, bro. His shit would have been smashed. Trust me on
Did
that.
they even show the other car?
No, they never showed the other car, and the reason it wasn't even on the scene. But Errol Spence shit was smashed. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't believe it. And they said he was 14 just because they know at that age they can't put his face and his name or none of that. So it's just it's even more ways to hide the
Yeah, that was
situation.
too convenient.
Exactly. It's come on, man. I don't believe that
Listen,
shit, bro.
hey, listen. The thing is, I don't know the dynamics of a bulletproof car and a non-bulletproof car. But
I just told you though, those cars weigh at least 1,000 pounds more than a regular car, bro.
I'm not saying that you lying on this. I'm not not saying you wrong or right. I'm just saying I don't know. But what I am saying is, man, you may forget my train of thought. It's fucking cut me off.
Because you ain't talking about nothing. I'm finna look it up right now. Hold on.
This is what I'm saying.
Okay, my bad.
This is what I'm saying. Errol got to have a backup. Thurman got to be the backup.
Hold on, not to cut you off. Our armored Range Rover weighs 10,000 pounds.
That shit sound like it drank a lot of gas.
If that Range Rover at 10,000 pounds, a car ran into it so hard that it smashed that 10,000 pound vehicle up, that other person most likely would be dead or critically injured. We would have never not just heard nothing about it. It wasn't in the news. It wasn't in the newspaper. There's no reports about it. And Errol Spence didn't even get hurt. I don't believe it. He lying, bro.
Oh, okay, so check this out. So you think he got ties with the police department and shit?
The police? No. Errol Spence went live and said that. It was no police at all. Errol Spence went live and said that. I think he had a car accident. He went live. Okay, he probably got nothing but a traffic violation. He just probably a car accident. That's it. He didn't crash into nobody. And nobody get injured. He wasn't even hurt.
Okay,
on the same night Crawford fight, he didn't want to spin the block. He gonna crash his car instead of spinning the block.
So you telling me this nigga is gonna take his car and place it on a fucking busy road, and then just to go live and say, "Hey, y'all, I had a car wreck." And you think, and you think the police is gonna work with that?
The police don't have anything to do with it, bro.
The police
legally
they called. No, I'm
legally,
just saying, when a car accident, when something happened, the police going to get called. They're going to be involved.
It was a car accident, right? Now, look, the kid, there's no mention, there's no reports of that accident other than Errol Spence going live, is what I'm telling you. Now, I'm telling you what's a fact is a vehicle running into a 10,000 pound bulletproof vehicle, a regular car running into it doing the damage that his car had, the other vehicle will be destroyed. That's simple physics, bro. If that was true, Shorty would have been out there on the stretcher, the ambulance, everything would have been out there. He wouldn't have been. He was talking like dude when dude was okay. Ain't no way the Range Rover looked like that, and the other car was okay. That's all I'm telling you. So you could believe it if you want to believe it, but I don't believe that shit, bro.
And then it was conveniently at the same night that Crawford had his fight with David. That
Right, the
shit don't
same.
come on,
Yeah,
man.
that's crazy. Like, how can y'all
Chill
believe
out.
something like that, man?
Yeah,
chill
I
out.
feel like if I was a kid in the car and Spence on there on Instagram or whatever, posting shit like that, and you actually make it seem like ain't nothing going on. Cause I feel like that, right? If the young dude was in the car and hit that car that hard, ain't no way in hell you finna be posting on Instagram like, oh, I'm alright and all this shit. That mean you ain't got. That mean you a fucked up ass nigga person, bro.
Now, to be honest with you, if
he saw that
if he would,
knockout and he tried to run into a brick wall, bro. That's what happened.
If he would have never, if he would never posted, and then he would have just said he got a car accident, then y'all would have said, "Oh, the nigga lying. He ain't get no car wreck. He just lying."
He still had to find some kind of way to make the shit look real. You know, I get it.
It's highly. But Kareem, I want to ask you this: is it highly suspicious or not,
bro? What you mean with suspicious?
The whole situation, bro.
Well,
Is it
all
highly
those circumstances we just named, was it highly suspicious or not?
I wouldn't say highly suspicious.
Okay, you being real.
But there is a level of suspicion behind it.
No, but I don't like I said, I don't know the physics between a bulletproof car and a regular car. So
He just told you, bro. You don't want to.
We talking about the circumstances. We're not talking about the ballistics.
He can fucking like he can tell me anything. Like it was,
yeah,
like,
you can go look it up. Go fact
listen,
check it.
I just looked it up on another iPhone, bro.
I'm just saying if you don't know something, somebody can tell you anything and it can sound like the truth.
But
the circumstances surrounding the fact that he just so happened to get into another car accident on the night that Crawford's fighting,
and
just to simply try to get out the fight with Thurman, convenient timing, so he can try to dip and dodge that fight. It's just too much.
And it being a 14-year-old, so we can't verify the facts of the case. Also, it's so convenient, bro.
There is no other vehicle to show. There's no debris. There's no ambulance. There's no cops out there on the scene. Nothing.
No reports either. Because it wasn't a major incident, bro. It was something minor. He probably saw Bud knock dude out, and he tried to run into a brick wall so he didn't have to fight. That's all. It's cool. You gotta, you know that shit ain't real, bro. I don't believe it. The eye injury, maybe, but I definitely don't believe that car accident shit. And
it's like another built-in excuse.
Yeah, exactly. And then they keep talking about he injured in the second car accident. Like, he probably wasn't in that, bro. He didn't get hurt. He was straight.
Like I said before, bro, we talking about an actual boxer that take punishment, bro.
Right. Then he was walking fast as hell when he was
bro.
walking to that elevator. So it wasn't shit wrong with his legs. That nigga was straight when he was running when they asked him about spinning the block.
We'll see.
I mean, the Crawford fight right in front of him now. So I mean, that shit out the window now. He should be good and ready to go.
Shit, but is it?
And that too, y'all talking about, Spence been out for this amount of months. I don't want to hear none of that because if they would have fought, listen, hold on, Kareem.
It's cool with Crawford.
So cut me off, right?
The problem when Earl do it.
Listen. If they would have fought when y'all wanted them to fight, if it wasn't in November, or when Spence was saying early February or March, if they would have fought then Crawford would have been out for the same amount of time now if him and Spence fight next. So y'all didn't. Ain't no excuses. Don't give me no layoff shit. Spence don't even take tune-ups, and he was out the same amount of time that Crawford would have been out if they would have fought when they originally was supposed to fight. So then you can miss me with that shit. Don't even bring that shit.
Hey, Kareem.
That's all they're looking for is a built-in excuse for why when Crawford win. Why the circumstances was the Crawford?
Yep.
Well, because he got into Spence got into another accident. He was still injured from the accident. Or he was off for a year.
Wait too long. He never said that until he started negotiating with Crawford. Never said it was hard to make the weight.
And if he that injured, bro, he shouldn't fight Thurman either.
Exactly.
Yeah, he was injured when he fought Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia ain't neither one of them guys.
But he was still a fucking world champion. He's still beat his ass.
He can fight Crawford. It ain't no excuse. It ain't no reason for them to fight now. Like it ain't no reason for them to bring up Thurman. That's why I don't really trust it because they bringing up Thurman.
Yeah, because they bringing his name up.
Right. No, that's unnecessary.
And Kareem, do you want that Thurman fight?
Not really.
Okay, good. I was about to catch on that one. All right, you said the right thing.
A lot of them be saying it's okay. some but yeah, they don't want it. The ones who don't want it, they're not against it though. They're not telling Errol Spence don't fight Keith Thurman. Fuck
No,
that Keith
like
Thurman.
I'm
If
totally
he
not.
fight him, y'all
But
okay with it.
to be honest with you, I don't want to like if it's not Crawford, I don't want to see him fight at 47 no more.
Okay, I mean I'm cool with that. I'd rather that too.
You know what I'm saying? So like, if
You don't want to see that man fight. You don't want to see that man fight Boots.
Right. He ain't never said leaving 147 ever until this Crawford fight, bro.
Not ever 47. I don't. Because
I think Boots could beat him. Boots got the potential to beat him.
Okay, but anyway, Earl.
I don't think Boots can beat him now that I've seen that his
How you
last
gonna talk
fight.
about somebody killing somebody else? You gonna cut me off?
Yeah, my bad.
Oh
bro.
no. Spence style ain't nowhere close to the bro last fight. I think that style was just bad for Boots at that time.
Yeah, it was his bad style matchup. He was on his bicycle all night.
I think he would. I think Spence would be. I think he could beat Spence.
He got
I think Boots got. I think he got a better chance of beating Spence than he got beating Crawford.
Yeah, for sure. I believe that, but I just think Boots got hit a lot in that fight, bro. And Spence don't be hitting that. To be honest
with you, bro,
I don't think he got the power to take Spence down, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was hitting. Hold on, bro.
Ready.
I don't either. He was hitting Karen Kuchatron, whatever his name is, so many times, hard as hell. Like he wasn't moving that nigga.
What you call the nigga name? You said Carrot Koopy?
Karen Kuchatron. Karen Kuchatron.
Kuchatron.
Yeah.
Carrot Koopy.
He was hitting that nigga flush, bro.
Kuchatron.
And he wasn't even dropping dude. Like that shit ain't gonna. That means if when he hit Spence, they gonna be just going at it, and he not gonna win no blow for blow with Spence, bro. So
to be honest with you, bro,
I don't think
that
he ready
nigga
yet.
is not. To be honest, that nigga not beating Spence or Crawford. I just don't see it, bro.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But he got the
skill set to beat him. I don't know if he
will.
But
he definitely got the skill set, but he lacking.
He still need to get a shot.
Yeah, he's lacking.
Exactly.
He's lacking. Like
he still got to get a shot. I don't want to see him just.
The ring, man.
Yeah, I don't want to see him just collect the vacant belt. That's the problem.
I want to see him fight.
If Spence should not be going to no 150, which he not even for the beat Bud, man. But if he did, he should still be at 147 and fight his mandatory. I still want to see.
Bro, why would
what is he gonna do?
What would he move up? And he's already complaining about making a weight.
He never complained about. Look,
he been complaining about this weight he been complaining about this weight for like at least a year now, bro.
And that no, not a year and a half. He been complaining about the weight since the Crawford negotiations. Never in his career has he complained.
Since Crawford moved up, he started complaining about the weight.
Not even when he moved up. Since when they started negotiating last year, the first time he said it's hard to make 140. He ain't never said that before.
Yeah, you're right.
He never said that before.
You're right.
Right.
He didn't say that shit. Because when Jeff Horn had that belt, the weight was just fine.
Right. And then look, what is he going to 154 and Jamel is there for? It's nothing for him up there, bro. The only reason he go there is to run for Bud.
What Earl say? He said, I ain't never said I won't fight nobody. So what that mean? Shit, Charlo can get it too.
Yeah, listen, tell him to fight Bud right now.
I hold him to that, but I definitely want to see that 147 Bud.
He said he want to be undisputed, so hold him to that at 147. That's what you need to hold him to, bro. For real.
So fight Crawford. If you win against Crawford, then stay at 47 and defend and knock out your mandatory.
Yeah, I just wanted to fight Bud. He could do whatever he want after that because he's gonna lose that belt anyway.
I don't even want to see that nigga. Like I said, I want to see that nigga fight one fight at 47, bro. That's it. And that's Crawford. Once he beat Crawford, I want that nigga to move up. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see that nigga fight no more at 47. You know what I'm saying? And
I mean, he ain't gonna be able to. I think Crawford put that weight that shit on him.
He fuck around and retire, bro. He gonna look shell shocked from that car accident when Crawford get a hold of him. I'm telling you,
he ain't gonna be able to make weight easily after Crawford get finished with him.
Man, that nigga Earl gonna put some on that nigga so called.
That nigga gonna have a wondering eye after Crawford beat him, bro. He ain't gonna never be the same.
Hey, look,
he gonna look like Tevin Farmer in this motherfucker.
Hey, do y'all be watching Snowfall?
I don't watch him no more. He's trash, but I know who it is.
Hey, so y'all watch Snowfall? The rest of y'all?
Nah.
Nah.
Oh, well, damn, this shit not even gonna be funny no more. But like, it was a scene where that nigga Jerome had beat up this nigga. He said, "Man, teach your nigga how to squabble, nigga." Like, that's gonna be that nigga fucking Crawford when Earl beat the shit out that nigga. They go like, "Man,
Yeah,
teach your
but
nigga how to squabble."
y'all gotta stop trying to goddamn break the fight up.
Right, they don't want that
Y'all
fight,
don't
dog.
want the fight. You just want to talk about it.
Who don't want to fight, nigga? I put some money on the fight. What are you talking about?
They trying to get Skip Bayless.
Look, you can put
They trying to get they trying to get Bayless in there to slow Crawford down.
Right, Skip Bayless.
Kenny Bayless, yeah.
Kenny Bayless, right?
Oh,
I was just gonna say that. Hell yeah.
Bro,
They trying to get Kenny Bayless in there to slow Crawford down. Every time Errol try to clinch, they gonna jump in there.
Right, they gonna carry him to the corner, carry Bud to the corner. Break it up.
I swear to God, if they need Kenny Bayless be the ref, I'm gonna get mad as fuck.
Because you know what time it is.
Listen,
they put Kenny in there. You know this is a setup.
Bro,
I'm about to hop in the shower, bro.
Listen, after what the fuck Kenny Bayless did to David Benavidez last week, I'm not fucking with. I'm not fucking with that nigga no more.
Yeah, he stopped that knockout, bro. He stopped that stoppage.
Bro, I'm done with Kenny Bayless. My partner told me Kenny Bayless was bad a few months ago. I'm like, no, Kenny Bayless is good. And after he did that whole ass shot, I'm like, bro, you right. I'm like, damn, bro, you right. That nigga ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
Because hey, salute y'all, bro. I'm about to get up out of here, man. Salute, good chopping it up.
All right.
Man.
All right.
Boy Crawford, bro. Yep.
Fuck that nigga. But look, the whole fight, Caleb Plant had that fucking big ass ring. He was running around that motherfucker. Caleb Plant kept fucking holding. Every time David Benavidez did something, Kenny Bayless had get that nigga a warning, which this nigga was, Caleb Plant was holding fucking David Benavidez the whole fucking fight, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that nigga would have got put to sleep.
I'm done with Kenny Bayless, bro. I don't want to see that nigga ref no fucking headliners ever again, bro. You know what
I'm telling you, they're gonna have him in there for that Spence Crawford fight.
No, but
every time Crawford touch him, Kenny gonna jump on Bud. He just gonna jump right on him.
Hey, you know that shit gonna be
he gotta be like, go to your corner, corner.
Yeah, 1 point. What you mean?
Hey, to be honest with you, I forgot that dude's name.
For 1 point.
What's that rep that what's that rep that be making on facial?
Yeah, that dude. I like it. I like him.
Yeah, him.
I got to find out his name. I like him though.
Yeah, him. You know what I'm saying? Now he good. I
like him.
You know what I'm saying?
With the funny eyes and shit. I like
big. Yeah, he got a big ass eyes. Then he got that
grin. He be in the fight.
That nigga got that grin with no fucking tooth on the side.
That motherfucker was funny as hell. But he be in the fight though. He a good ref. I like him.
Yeah, for sure. He a real good ref. I really hope they negotiate that ref because the fighters negotiate refs too. You know that too, right?
Yeah.
So
they're gonna have fuck around and put Kenny in there. Bud gonna drop Spence, and they're gonna give him that long 10 count. That long piece, that real long one.
I swear to God, nigga.
Mississippi. They're gonna be one
Mississippi. Like, God damn.
Listen, I swear to God, if that nigga Bud drop fucking Earl, nigga, my heart gonna drop on the floor. I'm about to pick that bitch back up.
You know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen.
Look, I'm about to pick my heart up back off the floor. Put it back
He gonna stop him. I got Crawford stopping him in the 11th. Late. Crawford stopping him in the 11th.
Jay Cooley in the building, capping his ass off. Hey, look at it. He say, "Here y'all go." You already know what time it is over here, Jay Cooley.
It's too many tools. He got way too many tools in the toolbox.
Yeah, you're right.
Bud got 100 ways to beat Earl, bro.
He got all them tools that's gonna hold his ass back with all that fucking weight. All thing Earl got is a hammer. You know what I'm saying? So
you better have a real hammer. Like if he plan on beating Bud, that's the only way.
The real hammer. Because he ain't stopping. He's not really stopping anything. If you've been watching, he's not really stopping shit. The ref stopped that Ugas fight.
Nigga,
the doctor stopped that shit.
Nigga,
better have that 5. He's trying to stop Bud.
When was the last time Crawford knocked the nigga out? I'm talking about knocked the nigga out. It was fucking Julius Ndango. Come on, bro.
Nah. He just knocked out. What you mean? You just knocked out Avenesian. What's round 6?
Yeah, I forgot about that trash ass nigga. But besides that trash ass,
what you mean? He knocked out Sean Porter. He stopped him.
No, he didn't.
He stopped him. What, two knockdowns in the 10th?
No,
going for the stoppage, and his daddy stopped it.
Yeah, his daddy stopped it.
Okay, so prior to that, what, Kell Brook in the 4th?
No,
I don't think Spence ever knocked anybody out clean.
Yeah, so Kell Brook got stopped in the 4th round.
And I don't think Crawford ever knocked no worthy opponent out clean either.
He knocked out Gamboa. He knocked out Hank Lundy. Like, we could go on and on. Like
Hank Lundy?
Yeah.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro.
He talking all that. He was talking all that shit and got stopped.
Nigga, everybody talking all that shit and get stopped. Nigga, that's boxing.
Hey, you forgetting the
go
fact
on
that
and on,
Bud came
like-
up. You keep forgetting the fact that it don't really matter.
He
If
stopped
Bud
Kell
coming
Brook
up,
in the 6th.
He coming up and waiting.
No, he stopped Amir Khan in the 6th.
No, I think he stopped Brooks like in the 4.
Yes, he stopped Brook in the 4th. Stopped Amir Khan in the 6th. Stopped Sean Porter in the 10th.
That nigga got the weakest chin in boxing history.
Here you go, Captain.
Who got the weakest chin? Who got the weakest chin?
He got the weakest chin. But look,
stop Jeff Horn.
But look, the thing is Amir Khan did the same thing that Bud last 10 opponents did. Went to sleep.
You're not going 12.
They all got something in common.
They all sleep.
Look, if Jose Benavidez would have had 2 legs, it would have won 12.
Here we go. He still would have got stopped. Because it ain't about your leg. It wasn't about his leg. It was about his IQ.
Your legs, nigga,
It wasn't about his legs in that fight. It was about his IQ.
All your power come from your legs. What are you talking about? You don't matter.
Come on, man. Them Benavidez boys ain't got no leg power.
Bro, what is your name?
Neither one of them got that leg power. What you mean?
What is your name?
That's neither here or there. Like Crawford's stopping everything. Crawford stopped his last 11 opponents.
Listen, bro, I don't even know who the hell I'm talking to right now.
That's P. It's P. Poindexter.
Okay. I ain't never. You just saying some crazy shit right now. I'm
just giving you the facts.
No, I don't even know who I'm talking to. You just said wow shit. I'm like, who the hell is this talking this crazy shit?
Come on, man. You want me to pull up the box rec? We can go line by line. How you want to do it?
We're gonna pull up box rec for what?
I mean, I'm gonna just educate you. You sound, you know what I'm saying? Like you need
fact checking, man. Call fact checking.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, we can fact check. We can go line by line. I don't know how you want to do it.
Shit, I'm good.
You gotta understand who these fighters were. You know what I'm saying? At the time that he fought them, at the time that he stopped them.
You talking about when Gamboa had moved up and shit? Yeah, I remember.
He was 27-0, same knockout percentage as Bud, both 27-0, undefeated. Gamboa was the man. Crawford was the man. It was those types of situations.
You talking about a nigga? You talking about a nigga that came up from 1.
Crawford was an underdog too, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was an underdog. So those types of situations is what we look for from Arrow. Like when the last time Arrow had a situation where it's a 50-50 fight.
When was he ever underdog? Never.
Never.
Right.
He never had those key fights.
And to be honest, he'll be the underdog against that Crawford fight.
I hope so.
He was not an underdog versus Kell Brook. Everybody was picking him to beat.
Let's bet 100.
He was how you gonna prove that?
Next subject. If you don't want to bet 100, next subject.
Okay, what 100 at? Wait, first
bet 100 on what?
Hold on. This what I want to know. We can bet 100, but look. We can bet 100, but who? Hold on, Kareem. How we gonna prove this? How we gonna prove it?
Wait, bet 100 on what? What's the bet?
Google is gonna tell you that he was a favorite.
Yes.
How Google gonna tell you a favorite?
I'll look shit up.
No, hell no. Spence was expected to beat Kell Brook. Everybody knew that.
Nigga.
Kell Brook went to sleep.
No, what's the name? Earl Spence was a plus $100 on that hoe, bro.
Plus 100 on that. Hold on, bro. Let me look at this shit.
Well, Kell Brook did just get off that knockout that he got from Golovkin.
He just got knocked out in the last fight, but he gonna be favored to beat Earl Spence. How the fuck that go? Earl versus Kell Brook. I feel like I probably should have put that money up on your ass, bro. Betting on, because I feel like it.
He wasn't go pay.
Exactly, nigga.
Nigga pay. Nigga, what are you talking about, bro?
That nigga wasn't gonna cash app it.
nigga, make sure your nigga Bud B. Spence gonna cash out me my money.
Yeah, we could definitely. You could bet 100 on that. I'll definitely. I'll send that.
Come on now.
So look at this, Earl Spence.
Don't
Hold on.
play
When
with it.
you
Come on.
put in betting the odds.
Don't
Hold
play
on.
with it.
Here we
Don't play
go.
with it.
Look at this shit right here. So when you put in the betting odds, oh y'all can't even hardly see this shit. It
Why you
say
got
Earl
your shit?
Spence.
Hey, take your blurry mode off.
You can see this shit. I can't.
You
I
got
can't
bro.
see that shit.
You got a blurry mode on.
Well, look, you could just Google it. Anybody out there? It say Earl Spence was a minus 130. Kell Brook was a minus 110. So Earl was the favorite.
Well, that shit on different sites and shit. Then, because I seen 100.
What site you looking at?
Hold on, I'm looking it up now. Because I'm looking at it now. I'm like, damn, they talking about Earl was a negative 220.
So he was favored.
Oh, no. That was a closing. The opening was. Hold on, let me see. Can y'all see that? He was like negative 130, and he was a negative 110.
110. Yep. So Earl was the favorite.
Exactly.
Hold on, but bro,
man, we should have bet his ass real quick.
Yeah, I should have bet his ass. I should have.
You should have.
You weren't gonna bet though, because you weren't too sure. That way you had to go look. Man, that cash, we need
yeah, you
cash
gonna,
out and shit.
Yeah, you gonna cash out.
Shit, tell your boy to cash out me my 100. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, that's what a nigga gonna do. We already know. See,
man, that had rent
who owe you money though, Kareem? Who owe you money?
Bug gonna stop Spence. Owe me 200.
You owe you 200?
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't know about that. What y'all
He
bet?
gonna owe you 200 or he owe you 200?
Shit, he gonna, but shit, I'm already
exactly. Exactly. He don't owe you nothing yet.
Look, I'm playing. Look, hey,
claiming his shit. Here you go.
Hey, what they say in church? Hold on, what they say in church? You gotta hold on. What was that shit they said in church? You gotta speak it, believe it, and receive it.
Here you go. Yeah, you gonna need a hell of a lot of prayer if Earl Spence gonna beat Terrence Crawford.
Right,
shit, you gonna need a whole team of prayer warriors and intercessors and all that. Goddamn it, the bug gonna beat the brakes off that boy. Yeah.
I think so, bro. It's gonna be an ad whooping,
bro. I think Earl just gonna demolish that nigga, bro.
Man, you crazy as hell, man. You might go on put that
don't
crack
make
pipe
sense
down,
to say Earl. I just can't see that style doing that kind of damage to Bud.
MLC said Earl couldn't stop Mikey Garcia. That's what we trying to say. Look, couldn't stop Mikey Garcia, but he gonna knock Bud out. Come on, man.
Guarantee you Bud would have stopped Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, Bud would have put that nigga to sleep.
Hey, KD.
Go ahead.
So
that's why Mikey didn't want to fight him. Mikey even picked Bud to beat Spence.
So if the fight happened in Vegas, June 17th, you gonna pull up
to the actual fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably go.
Yeah, I'm
thinking about going too.
No, I ain't.
It depends on how much some ticket. It depends on how much some tickets is, dog. Cause them hold like 5,000 a ticket, nigga. I ain't fuck all that.
I ain't gonna lie. The match,
Kareem got you. He'll pay for it.
No,
Kareem got me.
I'm not. On God, I'm not. But I'm willing. The most I'm gonna pay is like 2 bands. You know what I'm saying? After 2 bands, I ain't fucking with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
depending on where the seats at.
You know them hoes gonna be expensive too.
Yeah, but
you know what them niggas gonna do, right? Them niggas gonna buy out. They're gonna buy out the seats, and then they're gonna sell them shits on the aftermarket and jack up the prices. That's what they are gonna do.
Yeah, like I said, I don't mind doing it, but I'm not finna like I'm not gonna pay $2,000 for like a super nosebleed. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. Gotta be a good seat.
I'm not doing that.
Right,
like I at least gotta have a decent seat. Like I ain't gotta have a floor seat because I know I ain't getting no floor seat for those 2 bands. So I'm not even worried about that. I just want to be there and just experience that shit because this shit been brewing for a long time. You know what I'm saying? I can talk about shit. It's gonna be so many niggas there.
Yeah, they gonna be out there squaring up at that bitch. You already know.
Oh, boom, God! I already know.
You gonna wear that big fish shirt?
Yeah, you gonna yeah.
I'm
saying
wearing my fucking merch. I got my own merch. to get some subscribers, nigga. I'm trying to
Okay.
I'm trying
You going out there get you some content and shit, ain't it?
Yeah.
I ain't mad at
Sure.
that at
I'm trying to
all.
get some, like, nigga, that shit happened, nigga. I'm gonna be out there Thursday. You feel me? I'm gonna be out there Thursday getting content and just going places, having fun and all that shit. So
you better have all the fun you can before the fight, because you after the fight over, you gonna be
at the fight, nigga gonna be crying, huh?
Hey, listen, bro. I swear to God, look, if I'm at the fight, bro, and if Earl lose, I swear to God, I don't want to hear no nigga call me an Earl sexual, bro. Like, I swear to God,
hey, if you start, you talking about your damn heart dropping and shit, that mean that's Earl sexual type of shit, though.
But listen, if a nigga call me an Earl sexual after Earl lose, I'm beating his ass, bro. Like, it ain't no, like, it ain't.
I hope you can fight, boy.
Look, it ain't no nigga. First of all, I'm not gonna be by myself. So
I bet.
So shit. As soon as you call me an Earl sexual, if Earl lose, I'm gonna hit the first nigga to call me Earl sexual. I swear to God, bro. I'm gonna punch on somebody, bro.
It's on fight.
Hey, I'm gonna beat her. I'm gonna beat her and say Earl sexual. Then I'm gonna take our running.
Boy,
we gonna be in that motherfucker. We gonna chase your ass there and clip your ass. Come here.
I'm gonna run you into a trap.
You already know. You already know when Earl get his ass whooped. You gonna be a bunch of y'all niggas in the crowd be trying to tussle. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna be trying to get a win somewhere. God damn it.
We throwing ball and shit at Bud. Trying to throw balls at Bud and shit.
Yeah.
Bro, God, that nigga, I'm talking about that nigga, but I never come back to Fort Worth.
Hey, man, niggas been hyping Spence up for a while now, man. Just know that shit gonna hit hard. It gonna hit me hard to Bud lose. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a big fan.
To be honest with you, bro,
but I don't think it's gonna happen.
They've been hyping both of these fighters.
Both guys been,
both guys been hyped up. So you just can't say Earl.
But who got the biggest fan base? Who got the biggest hater base? Shit. I think Bud got more haters than Spence do, though.
Nah, the truth sound like hate to niggas that don't want to hear it. So
think about it, right? They say
I don't want to hear you say no shit like that.
They say Spence got a bigger fan base. And Bud, they say Bud ain't got a lot of, he don't sell a lot of pay-per-view. But I just believe that shit, JB. Cause I feel like your haters are your fans too. So I feel like a lot of motherfuckers just don't buy his fight because they hating on him. I think he got the same amount of viewership as, or not, if not more than Spence.
To be honest,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't think nobody. I think people would like Crawford just as much as they like Spence if he would have made like better decisions inside. If
y'all niggas found him attractive, that probably be different.
What? What are you talking about, bro?
That's why we call y'all aerosexual. Y'all got crushes and shit on
the stick.
Y'all want to find Bud more attractive?
You going way too far off the left hand.
Based on your behavior.
This ain't no LGBT channel, is it?
Hey man, don't even try me like that. But based on y'all behavior, bro. Based on y'all aerosexual behavior, y'all must got a crush on that dude, bro. Cause y'all be goddamn defending everything.
You tripping right now, bro.
Nah, I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping.
How you talking boxing? You start talking about some.
Nah, because y'all niggas, because y'all,
tripping, bro.
But don't y'all be on that lame ass shit talking about?
Nah, nigga, we don't.
Man, come on, bro. So you don't be capping for Spence. You don't be capping for Spence.
Lame shit though.
That capping shit for another nigga, that's some gay shit to me. That means y'all must got a crush on nigga. If y'all can go that route till y'all can cap on. I like. See, thing about Bud fan, we be keeping the shit real. That's why we call y'all nigga aerosexuals, bro. Because y'all nigga got a crush on the man. So I'm taking what you said there.
Bro, you gotta stop saying this crush shit, bro.
Nah, y'all
when y'all nigga gonna admit Earl a duck, bro? That's what I want to know.
Shit, I admit that nigga a duck when Crawford get knocked up.
Who gonna knock Crawford out though? That's what I want to know.
The big fish.
Man,
well, he ain't no duck now.
The big jellyfish ain't knocking nobody out, nigga. Except himself when he crashed that car.
Hey, that nigga said the jellyfish.
That's what it is, boy.
Man, bro, I'm so mad, bro. I was supposed to meet Earl Spence today, bro.
Why, bro?
Cause
I
know this local promoter, and he was having a fight today, and I actually know the nigga personally. So the nigga had got me in. He gonna let me record everything, put it on my YouTube channel and everything. And the nigga knows Spence and shit, cause his brother, his fight was supposed to be fighting tonight on the main card. And he was gonna introduce me to Spence or whatever. I'm like,
on what card?
It was like a small card. It's called Smoke in the City. It's a bunch of.
Oh, okay.
It's a real local, little small shit. So I'm like,
okay.
hell yeah. I'm down. Bro, them fat ass niggas from out of town came out here. All them niggas missed weight, cuz. I'm like, bro. So the commission had stopped the fight, bro. Bro, you know how mad I was, bro? One nigga came in 20 pounds over, bro.
Nigga, he ain't even care. That nigga ain't even care about making weight. Nigga, that nigga said, nigga, I'm coming in with what I feel like.
I'm like, nigga, you didn't even, bro, you didn't even
and do
try.
no training.
I'm like, nigga ain't trying at all. That nigga got up. He was like, man, I'm gonna fight. Fuck all this. That nigga woke up out of his sleep. Like, I'm gonna just go to the fight.
Bro,
hey, I thought that to be real though. You said you were gonna meet with Earl. I thought you were gonna say that Earl was gonna ask you about tips on how the best way to duck Bud. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was gonna be
that sounds about right.
What I was meeting up about though.
Was that supposed to be funny?
I think it is funny.
That's supposed to be the truth.
Cause y'all nigga always talking about ways for him not to fight, but they say everything but go ahead and fight. Go ahead. Oh no, since he did since he did what he did with Benavidez, he ain't gotta fight, but he don't want to. That type of shit y'all be saying.
You're right.
Like why go there if you really want the fight to happen? That should be the last thing in your mind. Why you worrying about the next thing to start the fight? Like,
to be honest with you, bro,
bad enough, you ain't gonna say all that.
To be honest with you, I don't really like the way Earl Smith's moving right now, bro. Like, you sitting here letting one nigga control your career, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man, if that nigga don't want to fight, fuck him. You know what I'm saying?
Who that one nigga? Al Haney?
Nah,
yeah. That's what I was gonna say, nigga. Al Haney. That's the one nigga control the career. Call Al.
Nah, I'm talking about the nigga that was champion at 35, undisputed at 40, champion at 47, lineal champion, and all that old extra shit.
All that good shit.
Yeah,
all the shit that give him Spence the reason to duck.
It's good.
All the shit that gave Spence the reason to duck him.
I never said that was bad, bro. I never said that was bad.
It was bad for Spence when he came up to 47, though. He didn't want that nigga. They got to stay away from me.
Yeah.
That was
I got
Spence
a video. That nigga said, "Nah, we gonna link up and we gonna make the biggest fight in boxing." He said that shit. Tell me you didn't. I can play the video right now. Soon as you say I'm lying. So yeah.
What video
you talking about, Ryan?
Oh, you want me to pull it up? You want to pull it up?
What video you talking about?
Just
go ahead, pull it up.
Pull it up then. It was like an old ass video. They was asking Earl about Crawford, and he was like, "Man, me and Crawford gonna fight. We just gonna this shit just gonna he said this is gonna be a big money fight." And you know what I'm saying? He said, well, "I'm gonna get these belts." He get his belts. He said, "I hope we keep winning. I'm gonna keep winning, and we're gonna link up and fight." Hold on, I'll put it up right now. Hold on.
That's some old bullshit. We know niggas.
It seemed like he was so happy about him winning when he beat Sean Porter. He got the fuck out of there. So he wasn't too happy him winning that fight. Don't look like.
Why this nigga had to take the easy route first? That's what I want to know. Why we gotta wait? Why we had to wait 4 years for the fight in the first place? That's what I want to know.
Are you ready?
You play the interview. I mean, all it is him saying the easy route all over again. But go ahead.
That's all he was saying.
That's all he was saying.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I think I know what you're talking about too. It's just all it is. I'm gonna take the easy route.
What direct message did you have for Terrence Crawford? I have no message for the man. Nothing at all. I have no message.
Of course you don't. course we
I'm
don't.
tired of giving out messages. I've been giving out messages. I'm 11 straight
What
knockouts.
message?
Whatever message until I get it to that man. But I mean, I don't gotta give no message. He doing his thing. I'm doing my thing. We're gonna meet up. It's gonna be a big money fight. He'll be on pay-per-view. It's gonna happen, man. Keith Thurman comes back. I hope Terrence Crawford keeps winning. I hope he keeps looking impressive. Hope I keep winning, keep looking impressive. So we're gonna meet up. We're gonna make big money.
Have you visualized that?
He's saying what he's supposed to say.
Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I fight Sean Porter? Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't?
I go back down.
Why wouldn't I take the easy route? Why wouldn't I take the easy route and fight Sean Porter? Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I?
He's
That's all
hey,
that is.
first of all, that nigga said the easy road for y'all niggas who can't hear.
It's the same shit, nigga. I mean, easy
Nah,
road,
nigga,
easy
it
route,
ain't.
nigga, whatever
It
it is
ain't,
you want to call it.
nigga.
What's different
If you
about
are,
it? Tell me what's
the
different
difference,
about
Hey,
it.
the difference
roads
is,
have
the
routes,
difference
right?
is,
Roads have
the
routes,
difference is, if you are an interpreter, you gotta say exactly what the motherfucker
Oh,
said.
no, this nigga
Listen,
cannot just say
listen.
this shit.
man.
Oh,
Don't
okay. Oh,
say
all right,
bro.
listen. Oh, okay. For instance, box rec, when they make a little thing or whatever, they put quotations. When they put those quotations, they can't fucking switch one fucking word out. They gotta put exactly what that nigga said. If not, they can fucking get sued for defamation.
Okay, well, seeing as how you want to be all, literal, I could just go on and just play the video real quick. Fuck it.
Oh,
Since
here you go
you
with some
want
bullshit.
since
Here
you
you go
wanna
with some bullshit.
since
Go ahead.
since you want the exact words, we can go on and get the exact words.
Wait till he get a belt.
Yeah.
He ain't did nothing in the welterweight today. When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now, so
okay.
Okay.
Sean Porter got a belt too.
So now
Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter. So why am I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out? So why am I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out?
So why am I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out? So why am I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out?
Who mans is this? Get him the fuck out of here.
The easier road.
Since you don't like how I'm quoting him, I just let Earl say it.
And listen, you talk about him fighting Porter, and then Crawford ended up fighting Porter too. So what the fuck is the difference? They both fought the nigga. I said they both ended up fighting the nigga.
Oh, they both ended up fighting him, but Bud fought him because that was the only person to fight. Earl chose to fight Sean.
Bud tried to duck the nigga. Bud tried to get a nigga a fucking $1 million purse, and that was it. No back ends, no nothing, just straight $1 million.
Okay, wait. How you know it wasn't no back ends?
Because Porter said the shit. Porter said, because that was his mandatory. Porter said, "I'm not going to fight you for $1 million. Like, I've been making over $1 million all my fights. Why would I fight you for $1 million?"
Well, just because he said that don't mean it wasn't no back end money. It probably was.
So you telling me Sean Porter a liar?
Sean never said it wasn't no back end money. He just said, "Why would I fight for $1 million?" That's all he said. But the thing about it is, you talking about that's a problem, and you capping for Sean. But these nigga offered Bud Crawford no guarantee, and you ain't got no problem with that.
The difference is, hello, you said what?
You heard what I said. Why? You heard what I said.
but the difference is they're gonna get a bigger percentage of the back ends though.
Who's gonna get a bigger percentage?
Both fighters.
You talking about with the Bud and Earl fight?
Yeah.
How you know that?
That's speculation.
Oh, I thought he supposed to be an interpreter though. You can't interpret. You can't misinterpret shit.
Listen.
Hey, hold on, real quick.
Listen,
real quick,
I never
man.
said
Real
that
quick.
one person said that though. I didn't put no name.
Hey, real quick, man. I fuck with my nigga Kareem, cause when my nigga Kareem caught up, he'd be like, speculation. He'll just say it, bro. Some of these niggas be like, nah, some of these niggas, but some of these niggas, bro, I be talking to these niggas, bro. These niggas just keep the shit going.
Oh, they got some shit. They gonna have some shit for you. They got some shit in the bag, boy.
Like, nigga, you caught up, bro. You can't come back when you caught up like that. You know,
you gotta let take one on the chin, bro. That's why they can't be no boxer. They don't know how to take one on the chin.
Listen, bro. What's the name? You remember what's that nigga name? Jamal Neezy.
Yeah.
Man, I think I went live like 2 weeks ago. We was talking about someone with Crawford. No, we was talking about he was talking about, man, because he was talking about, man, Crawford a star. He's doing movies, he's doing that. And I was like, man, that nigga only been in the movie for fucking 15 seconds, if that. That nigga didn't even have a fucking script, a line, or nothing
It
in the
don't matter.
motherfucker.
They called him and they
Hold
called.
on.
Okay.
So I was like, he didn't have
Don't
a
be shitting
line, he
on
didn't
Bud,
say
man.
shit. So then he was like, well, does they go for Canelo too? And I'm like, thought about it. I'm like, damn, I don't even remember seeing Canelo in the movie.
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah.
was like, that
At least you
nigga, I
did
ain't gonna
know the
lie.
Bud though. That was
I,
up.
I ain't gonna lie, that nigga had caught me on that hole. I'm like, damn.
I ain't even seen
Right.
it yet. I ain't even seen it yet, bro.
Hey
How
man,
was it? Was it good?
hey, what's up?
Hold up.
Bro? What's good?
Hey, what up, man? Salute
Oh
to you, knockout,
man,
man. What's
goddamn.
going on with you, man? Hey,
This nigga.
I'm chilling, man. Just wanted to remind everybody, Gabe Rosado was in the motherfucking movie too. Just throwing that shit out there for everybody. Tony
all right, nigga. Came in the building.
Bellew was in the movie too. Just so we all clear. You know what I mean?
But you know what crazy thing is? How a nigga that you knocked out in real life had a bigger role than you in the movie?
Hey, but
Hey, cause
you do
Bud making more
realize,
of the
hey,
money,
hold
so
on. Here go the thing. You do realize though that while Bud was in the movie, Earl was on his couch at home eating strawberries. So I don't need,
Eating strawberries,
eating
drinking
strawberries.
liquor,
Yeah, exactly.
ready to beat a nigga ass. You hear me?
Oh, you
What you
ready to beat a
talking about?
nigga ass? You hear me?
Yeah.
You talk about a nigga role in the movie, but at least nigga was in the movie. Goddamn it!
Hey man,
You know
Nigga,
what I'm saying?
trying
nigga,
to
ain't
tell you,
nobody
man.
listen. Ain't nobody gonna remember that nigga was in the movie 5 years from now.
Hey, it is what it is. Ain't nobody
Hey,
gonna remember Earl Smith was in the movie because it wasn't in
nobody
it.
but KD,
right.
D Luckett, and Bernie gonna be mad at the motherfucker because Terrence he wasn't in there to hold the bucket and shit, man.
He
Ah,
said,
come
"We left him in the dust." Like that what that
They
nigga
left,
Bernie
they
said.
left his ass in the club.
We
They
left
wouldn't let
him
him
in the
hop on to hold
dust.
the bucket and shit, man. Come on.
man, they know who the big dog in the welterweight division is, nigga. Terrence Bud Crawford. Y'all know what time
Nah,
it is,
bro.
man. I
See
don't know why y'all coming up here.
that logic and shit. That mean so who the big dog in the lightweight division, bro?
Devin Haney.
I mean shit. Devin, why Devin the big dog? Cause he got more belts, right? He got all the belts and shit, right?
I
He
wouldn't
got
say
all
he
the
the
belts.
big
All right,
dog.
then. Well, shit. I mean,
I fuck with Devin, but I wouldn't say he
how
big
Bud
dog.
gonna
Got
be
all.
the big
Wait,
dog
hold
in the
on, hold on.
welterweight division around
I,
with one
I,
motherfucker
I,
versus another nigga with three
Hold
tomorrow,
Hey,
bro?
let me
on,
say that,
Come
bro.
wait.
Hold on
Hold
now.
on, wait. Hold on. I like that comparison because do Earl got all the belts?
Nah, he got three. Bud got one. He got
So he
7.
don't.
He
Okay,
got.
until he get
Bro
the other
got
belt,
70.
he
I
ain't gonna
got
be the big
75%.
dog.
So
Bro, I
he
got
don't got all.
75%
So
of
he
them
don't.
hoes, and you got 25% of them hoes. Who the big dog?
So he don't got all the belts. It's pretty much what you saying.
Listen,
No.
That's what I heard.
What I'm saying is 3 more than 1. If I got 75% of them hoes, and you got 25% of them hoes, who the big dog?
Hey,
I
hey, he
don't
got them
listen.
7. Look,
I don't think the belts make you the big dog when a nigga's making 4 or
No,
5 times the amount of money
they
that you
don't.
making.
They
Hold
don't.
on, but wait,
Because
hold on, but wait.
They only make you a big dog when it's your favorite fighter and shit. They got
but
when
nigga,
it's somebody you rock with, they got them. The belts matter, but when your guy don't matter, when your guy don't got them, then the belts don't matter. They have
so is there a difference?
no. The belts
What would you
matter.
rather be, the boogeyman or the big dog?
No, I'd rather be the big dog. See,
All right.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I'd rather have my money than some belts, but the belts are significant. Don't get me wrong. But you telling me if we fight this nigga for $5-10 million with no belt, or I'm gonna fight this nigga for $2 million for a belt, I'm going ahead and take my 5 to 10.
Y'all know
You know
what's
what I'm
better.
saying?
Y'all know what's better
No
than being.
Bud there, man.
Y'all know what's better than all that shit? When you can be like Earl the True Spencer, be both the big man and the motherfucking boogeyman. You feel me?
Hey,
That's
that
Man,
sound
hold on.
real good, right?
Wait, hold
Let me say
on. Wait a
something to
minute.
you.
How you the boogie?
nigga.
How you the boogeyman when everybody won't smoke with you? Boots won't smoke
Yeah,
with you. Burger
exactly.
won't smoke
I
with you.
mean, shit.
Bud won't
And you
smoke
got,
with
Everybody
you.
say they want
Everybody
smoke,
and
but
won't
look,
Bud
smoke
Crawford
with
was
you.
like,
he got 3
everybody
belts
say they
because
want smoke, but Bud Crawford was like, shit, bro. Hey, I'm gonna go sign. I'm gonna do this other shit. I take less money. I take less money.
Okay,
I say if
Prime.
you really believe in yourself, then what it say? Then what this how it sound too.
if you really believe in yourself, you take less money because you know you're gonna win the fight. That nigga had the opportunity to take less money and said, "Nah, let me just go fight David."
He said the money there. He said
less money, not
he said
gonna
the money
guarantee.
there. He said
He
the
said
money
less
there.
money, not
Just gonna
gonna
make it that fight.
Hey,
Fuck outta here,
exactly,
man. That nigga
exactly.
is
He said less money, not food stamps. What the
Yeah,
hell? He supposed to just fight for
he was gonna be paid for.
EBT, a $50 Visa gift card, and a
I'm trying to
McDonald's
tell you, boy.
coupon. Oh, what the
Exactly
hell
what it
y'all
is.
got going on? Ain't nobody fighting for that.
Shit, them checks, I ain't seen them checks ain't bouncing over there, man. They eating good, bro.
Oh, they eating good. That's why
Yeah.
AB talking about he
And
get
look,
$250 a
and
day.
look, he
Hey,
trying to
that
continue to eat
nigga.
good
Now
too.
listen, bro. AB
I
is the
mean, if
worst. Listen,
AB
AB is
being
the
your
worst
source is
nigga.
like Lindsay.
Oh.
AB being your source is like motherfucking Lindsay Lohan being your source for motherfucking narcotics and celebrities and movies.
Hey, speaking of
AB
AB, y'all.
your source, dog. That's
Listen,
like
I got a question.
it's like trusting Eddie Hearn, bro. Like you tripping.
Hey,
You acting like AB the only person talking about he ain't getting paid and getting paid late. You acting like Wilder ain't say he wasn't getting paid, and you acting
Man,
like
that
Jake,
nigga Wilder,
and you
man,
acting
that nigga
like
Wilder getting paid $40 million. He need to shut the fuck up if that's
he
the
getting
case.
paid $40 million.
Hey, speaking of
Nigga,
AB, y'all,
$40
ain't
million
supposed to fight Black
over a
Cards next.
fucking 1 year stretch. Who the fuck complaining? Not me.
That nigga
Is
don't
that
have
what
no
it?
fight, D Lucky. That nigga out here bad. He done left Al lying on PBC and shit. Then BLK Prime done went bankrupt, still trying to pay Bud and shit. Now he ain't got no
Here we
fight.
go with the speculation and the
Yeah,
conjecture.
they went
That's
bankrupt.
what it is. The conjecture and the speculation is through the roof right now.
He said, Earl, he don't know how it feel to have all the pills. I know how it feels.
I'm gonna make sure that he never know how it feels to have all the belts by not
Nah,
fighting.
he gonna make sure he beat his ass so he don't know how I feel. I'm trying to turn it that way.
Is
Yeah,
that what he gonna do?
That what it gonna be.
That shit should have been happening, bro. I hope
Yeah,
you're right.
but
I hope
you can't
you're
even
right.
say that.
Hey,
Hey,
Earl
not
shouldn't have took
knock
that
out.
easy route.
Not
Goddamn.
knock out. You can't say that shit when Herb been talking about getting the belts first. Talking about waiting that long, but we waiting on him to get the belts.
I'm
Come
talking
on,
about
bro.
negotiate. I'm talking about
Nah, wait that shit.
2022
I don't wait
negotiating.
that shit.
You see how they like skipping past all the whole 4-5 years?
Nah, bro, cause that shit don't matter like this. Like,
whole build
y'all
up.
the same niggas that are called Tank and Duck, even though him and Devin never negotiated. The shit didn't get real until them niggas sat down, bro.
We can talk about this.
All that extra shit in the way and shit, bro. Fuck all that. When they sat down to actually make the motherfucking fight, one of them niggas blinked and did something else. The other one didn't, bro.
Hold on, whoa. When they sit down and just try to make a fight.
I'm talking about with Earl and Bud.
Okay.
All that talking back and
Davis,
forth.
right?
All that talking back and forth and shit, and all that extra shit. They actually sat down to make a fight, and one of them blinked, bro.
That nigga
gotta
didn't blink. Man, that nigga didn't blink. That nigga fucking took off running. Fuck you talking about?
One of them made a proper
If
financial decision.
If you talking about Devin and Tank, bro, all I know is they both do the same shit. They both talk a bunch of shit about each other. They go back and forth and shit. Neither one of them niggas sent no contract, so I ain't calling neither one of them a duck. But let them niggas go in the talks and shit, and then one of them pull out. Whoever pull out, that motherfucker a duck, bro.
That ain't always the
To
truth,
be
bro.
honest with you, bro.
So you saying
that
somebody
nigga Devin
is a duck?
Bro, that nigga Devin not gonna pull out the shit. I already know.
Now, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying calling the nigga either a liar or a duck because the nigga say he agreed to everything.
Hold on, bro. But
You
that's
either
easily
agree with
hold on. But
everything.
that's easily debunkable because
It's
Mike
not, bro.
Coppinger came out and said that Bud and Earl agreed to the material terms and that they were supposed to clean up legal language, right? According to Mike Coppinger's report. And then guess what? Right after that, Steven Espinoza came out saying that pretty much that issues on Bud's side wasn't addressed, and that's why the fight fell apart.
So why didn't Bud say that?
Why didn't Bud say that?
Bud
He did say
didn't
that.
speak about no material terms. He didn't speak about none of that shit. That nigga said, I agree to everything. He didn't say, I agree to everything except this.
He said the ball is in your court.
Hold on. But you know what material terms is, right? Material terms is the hard concrete
material
terms.
terms ain't everything.
Material terms is
that's some
not some of it. Not some of it. Because if we make an agreement right now on this live, I agree that I'm going to debate you on X date, and then you send me a contract that has some other shit built into the contract. Then nah, that's material. We materially agreed to that date. But as far as the actual debate actually taking place, You done put some shit in the contract
So
that makes it different than what we originally agreed
So
to.
we're going to forget that Earl Spence said that everything he asked for was on the contract, and that Bud confirmed that shit when they were going back and forth on Twitter. We just leave.
Whoa, hold on, where you get that from? Because we already know that's a lie.
Come on.
How did Bud how did Bud confirm that he agreed that?
When the
How
nigga
did Bud
said
confirm
we agreed to everything, all this shit was in there. He had this, he had that, he had that. Bud said, yeah. But when did y'all agree though?
KO, you know you conflating two different things. Because first of
It's
all,
on Twitter,
agreed to everything could be proven. But them giving Bud everything he wanted, we know that's a goddamn lie. Because Bud wanted 50-50. They didn't give it. Hold on, Kareem.
3 revised contracts.
Hold on, Kareem.
Nah, let him get it out.
Bud wanted 50-50. They didn't give him that. Bud wanted to fight in 2022. They didn't give him that. Bud wanted approval over expenses. They didn't give him that. So they didn't give Bud nothing he wanted, let alone everything he wanted.
Bro, you can't get everything you want inside of a fight.
Let's address it one
Especially
by
being
one.
a B-side.
So why Earl told him that he gave him everything?
Hold on, let's address it. Bud wanted 50-50. They didn't give him that. The audacity of the nigga. The audacity of the nigga to even ask for that, number one. The Bud wanted to fight in 2022. We're going to forget that there are multiple people saying that the nigga had fight dates for 2022. He just kept asking for more shit. We're sweeping that under the rug. That shit didn't happen either. None of that shit happened. And then the ability to approve expenses. All right.
That's not gonna happen. Never gonna happen.
Some shit that Earl don't even get to do. Earl don't even get to tell them what to spend. But this nigga, man, bro, all right, y'all got it, bro. He ain't no duck. Y'all cool. Y'all got it, bro. He ain't no duck. Whatever. Like he asking for shit that y'all know damn well.
We just gotta get rid of that word.
He asking for shit that y'all know damn well. Y'all got the numbers in front of y'all, bro. Y'all know damn well that man don't need me to be asking for no 50-50 if he really wants to fight. Y'all got multiple reports, but multiple people saying that the nigga had fight dates for 2022. Y'all don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Y'all know that Earl Spence, Jamal Charlo, Javante Tank Davis, all the Deontay Wilder, all these niggas over at the PBC that supposedly quote unquote got their own promotional companies. They don't have the right to approve not nan motherfucking expense that they spend on none of their fights, and they've been with PBC for years. But this nigga's asking to approve expenses, coming over there for his first motherfucking fight, and y'all acting like the nigga right.
Yo, approve expenses, but he's not getting a fucking guarantee, bro. That's what you not getting. You got to make the shit make sense.
I'm done.
Exactly. Hold on. Here we go.
There's no such thing as the net. It's all the growth. I mean, certainly if you don't have oversight of the books, right? Approving expenses, or certainly at least knowing where all the money's going, no one would ever agree to a net. The fact that Crawford's you work off the gross. But if you're working off the net, then certainly if what you're reporting is accurate, then Crawford would be out of his mind not to insist on that. And you're telling me that
Max Kellerman
out of his mind, not
yeah,
man, that's a fact.
Max,
Bro.
out of his mind. Wait, hold on, real quick.
Max Kellerman out of his own mouth, bro. Out of his own mouth. Y'all know he worked for ESPN, but he is lying to y'all.
You know that Bud ain't with ESPN no more.
No one that does business, bro, operates and pays people off of the gross revenue. Gross is what you make in an event or any kind of endeavor before you pay expenses. No one's paying anyone before they
wait. Hold on. Oh, isn't that how salaries are generated?
No one works off of like, come on, bro. He lying to y'all. He talking fast and shit and using big words, and he get y'all caught up on it because
but think about it,
bro. He trying it all right. The fact of the matter is, you want Bud to be an employee of the PBC without paying him a salary. Right? You want this man to fight with no guarantee, but trust Al Heyman, somebody who he's not, somebody who
ways, bro. Y'all can't say that the man is a boss, but then he don't take no risk. Bosses take risk.
Wait a minute. Hey, hold on, man. How you go?
Bosses don't get paid off the gross. They gotta pay their bills first, dog. Like y'all know that, right?
You know what? Bosses also get approval over expenses.
Off of they gross revenue.
But they also get approval over expenses. Tell me what boss. Hold on. Tell me what boss. Hold on, knockout. Tell me what boss ain't got no approval over expenses. Name one.
Nigga, he don't fucking own Showtime. You how the fuck you
Nah,
gonna tell
hold
nigga
on,
what
ain't
camera
nobody,
to
ain't nobody.
use? Nigga,
Hold on,
nigga, how the
Karina.
fuck you gonna tell nigga what camera to use?
Hold on, wait.
Bosses do get to
Hold on.
approve expenses, bro, but he's
Okay,
not a
thank
fucking
you.
boss.
Thank you. Thank you.
But he's not a
Thank you.
boss, bro. That's what
Okay,
I'm
so
trying to say.
okay,
He's coming to the table with nothing, bro.
okay. So if he's not a boss, then pay him a guarantee. That's how that go.
No, if you were the fucking B side, no. This is how it goes, bro.
Yeah.
This is how it always go in boxing, bro.
Yeah.
If you
No,
are the
don't.
B side, and it's not even
B
close.
sides get guarantees
If you are the B side and you
B
want to fight,
sides,
you
B
sign for the
sides
fight,
get
bro.
guaranteed too.
Yeah, all right.
B
So why
sides
didn't
get
A side
guarantees
get a
too.
guarantee, Katie?
Huh?
Why didn't A side get a guarantee?
What that got to do with that? What that got to do with the price of tea? The price of tea and crime? What they got to do with anything?
So you will see two fighters, bro. Take their names out of it. You will see two fighters with the same type of deal. One of them is getting a certain split, the other one getting a certain split. You see this shit. You see that they both got no guarantee out their own mouth. You see that one of them signed to fight and was ready to fight, and you see the other one was not ready to fight and didn't sign to fight, and you refuse to call that nigga a duck just because he your favorite fighter, bro. Stop.
Explain to me what Earl. Wait, hold on. First of all, explain to me what Earl getting paid got anything to do with what Bud getting paid.
Bro,
explain to me what they
he walking up pocket watching.
Bro,
this nigga want to see how many
what does wait, hold on. What does Earl purse got to do with Bud purse?
I got you. I'm going to answer your question.
Okay,
it has nothing to do with it, but we are fight fans. Okay, now let me get this off. You and I are fight fans, right? We don't care what neither one of them make. So fuck they names, bro, because I don't care who we rock with. We both see a situation. We see that we got two fighters in front of us that both are getting the same type of deal. They both getting a no guarantee deal. We see that one of them signed the fight, and we see that the other one didn't. But for some reason, because we want to fuck with Bud Crawford more and we a fan of his, we refuse to call him a duck. Nah, bro, I want to see the fight. And if I know one of them signed and one of them didn't, then the nigga that didn't a duck because ain't neither one of them niggas paying my motherfucking bills, bro. But y'all
so let me operate on the same logic you operating on. You basically saying that because you do something for free or for a discounted price, that I should do something for free or for a discounted price. But I'm trying to figure out what you doing something for a discounted price or for free got anything to do with me doing something for a discounted price or frur.
No,
right?
I'm saying, nigga,
you got your price.
I'm saying
maybe you owe maybe you owe Al Heyman a favor. Hold on. Maybe you owe Al Heyman a favor. That is your boy. Y'all do work together. Y'all do have a working relationship on multiple fights. Maybe y'all got a working relationship. So maybe you doing Al a favor and you doing it for free. But what that got to do with me doing it for free?
I'll never be able to prove this, because Earl would never do no suck ass shit like this. But I'd be willing to bet all the money I got in my pocket, my savings, my 401k. I'd be willing to bet all this shit, bro, that if this nigga Earl if everything was in reverse, bro, if everything was in reverse, you niggas would be deep frying just Kentucky Fried Chicken, cooking Earl ass.
Chicken cooking that nigga.
I disagree.
If this nigga don't want to fight, Bud signed the fight, but Earl didn't. Bud showed that he was a dog because he was willing to take no guarantee, and Earl was acting like a bitch and wouldn't sign the fight, even though Earl said he believed in this. Man, y'all be going.
Hold on. If it was Bud saying, why wouldn't I take the easy route and fight Sean Porter rather than fight Earl Spence? Wait, hold on. If it was Terrence, hold on. Yeah, exactly. He don't want to because he know what's about to come. If it was Terrence Crawford saying, Earl Spence got to get a belt first. And why wouldn't I take the easy route and 60-40, 70-30, 80-20, whatever I give them?
Okay,
right? I'm talking about shit from years ago, but you said you said if everything was reversed.
That's not what I
reversed in everything.
I said if everything in this situation, if you knew that, if
everything, that's
if Bud had refused, bro, if Bud had, this is what is very clear. If Bud had signed And Earl was the one that refused to sign and was making the same excuses that y'all hear Bud Crawford making. You and D Luck could be in this bitch and all the other
we gotta reverse everything then. We gotta reverse everything. Because if we reverse everything, if we reversed everything like what your original request was, I'd be cooking Bud Crawford. But guess what?
Exactly.
Earl
That wasn't
Spence
my
is Earl
original
Spence.
request. Ain't
That
no
was your,
exactly, nigga. That ain't
you said if we reverse everything with this situation. And that's a part of the situation.
Bro, if Bud Crawford ain't a duck to y'all, bro, y'all shouldn't call no nigga that box a duck, bro. If he ain't a duck, ain't nobody a duck, bro.
How you figure that? I'm just trying to figure out where you get that
scared
from.
nigga. Bud ain't no scared ass nigga.
I mean, shit, a nigga.
What you call him?
Bud, a nigga trying to make a fight with this man Earl the whole time.
If I got an opportunity to make history and I choose to go fight,
Bud is a feared man, not a scared man.
No, that nigga scared.
Get it right.
That nigga scared.
He a fucking crack.
That's why he only got one belt. That's why he only got one belt, because the best don't want to fight him. They'll go. Spence got 3 belts because he's the easier fight.
Yeah, all right. No, he got 3 belts. He
Hey, easy round with the belts by nobody right now.
Look, the other ones with the belts didn't want to fight Bud.
Earl got 3 belts because he looked at the later lane and where the smoke was. You know what I mean? You know that's why Tim Zoo getting this opportunity. Like Tim Zoo getting the opportunity while the 154 pounders is fighting at top rank. The 154 pounders is fighting at top rank, that's fighting at the zone. They ain't getting no opportunities. Tim Zoo getting an opportunity because Tim Zoo said, you know what? Where the smoke at? Oh, it's at Showtime PBC. Let me sign with them motherfuckers because I'm going to go get the smoke. That's why Earl got the belt, because he where all the smoke at. Bud looked at the lay of the land like, nah, I'm good. I'm just going to stay over here at top rank and keep beating tomato cans, bro. That's what the fuck he did. Like, y'all got to stop that shit, man. Like, the nigga ducked Earl, bro. I know y'all hate it, but the
so
nigga
you think Bud? All right, let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question. So your definition of Bud. Your definition of a duck is a scared nigga, right?
Say what?
Your definition of a duck is a scare ass nigga, right?
No, I mean he's scared of Earl. I ain't saying he's a scary ass nigga. He's scared of Earl. He ain't a scary ass nigga.
That's the funniest joke I ever heard in my life.
Hold on,
wait a minute. Wait.
So ducking boxing is when you have an opportunity to fight a good opponent. Ducking boxing is when you have an opportunity to fight a champion, but you choose to fight someone that is not on his level. You have both fights in front of you, and you choose the easier fight. That's a duck.
Well, hold on. So what's the opportunity? A fraudulent contract? What's the opportunity?
Exactly. You gotta understand the realistic shit, bro.
What's the opportunity? You got the opportunity to fight for free and fight for food stamps and go ahead and get Earl Spencer in the ring. Is that what's going on?
Nigga, you really believe the nigga was fighting for free and fighting?
Nigga, I believe that contract was fraudulent as hell. I believe that contract was fraudulent as hell.
You believe Earl will sign some shit and he ain't making no money out. You think niggas really that dumb, bro?
Hold on. That nigga Earl signed to Al Heyman, the same nigga that's paying Adrian Broner $250 a day, and the same nigga that ain't pay Wilder, and the same nigga that
hold on. AB the same nigga that spent $1 million in the fucking weekend, bro.
The same Al Heyman that got sued by both Golden Boy and Top Rank because he was paying his fighters too much. That's the nigga that ain't paying nobody, bro. Get the fuck out of here believing this bullshit, bro.
Oh no, it's bullshit.
Like, stop that shit, man.
Hold on. This bullshit. This bullshit right here.
They all come in. Hey, can you let me in? And you got to remember, every time you still fight, if that contract is still live by the date it expired, you got to get that man 25% of your money. They starting to realize now, I got to give Al my money. Yes, he's not a promoter. He's an advisor. He got around the Muhammad Ali Act that I stood up for that made that law. Look at the memoirs on Google it, and you'll see Bernard Hopkins talked at the Senate hearings. So now y'all got Duke because he's under the advisor, which the Ali Act doesn't cover. But now you over here with Aram, you over here with us, you over here with that. And they're like, oh, everybody's working together. No. The well dried up. You got this big house. You got all these cars. That's when stuff was good. You getting overpaid. You got maintenance and you got bills and you got taxes at the wrong time. And then COVID hit. That exposed a lot of frauds. If your money ain't right, then it's funny.
It ain't right. It's funny, guys.
Who was that talking? Who was that? Who was that talking? Who was that talking? Right there?
Bernard Hopkins.
Bernard Coon Hopkins.
The executioner.
Oh, Bernard Hopkins. He like, what's the promotional company he working with?
Golden Boy.
Golden Boy.
Golden Boy. All right. So why he got his fighters going into business with Al then for their biggest fight of their career? If that's what they doing.
You can make fights with Al Heyman. You can make promotional fights with Al Heyman. They got the fighters that you want to fight.
If Al Heyman is doing all that shit Bernard Hopkins just said he was doing, why Bernard Hopkins and Oscar De La Hoya got their fighter going into business with Al Heyman for the biggest fight of his career?
If they fighters got the belts, then what do you want him to do? He got to make the fight with Al Heyman.
What belt Tank Davis got? Because Devin Haney got all the belts in lightweight. What we talking about?
Well, his fighter Ryan Garcia want to fight Tank Davis. Okay. So what that mean? Is he telling Ryan Garcia to sign to Al Heyman?
Let your fighter go into business. What do you call it? Funny money. Basically robbing them. Al Heyman doing all this.
What's going on with the budget? What's going on with your boy Jamal Charlo? What's going on with your boy Jamal Charlo? Yeah. I knew it. Yeah, I knew he was gonna get quiet with that.
Oh, you want to change the subject again because you don't like that. You want to change it again.
I ain't changing the subject.
He just made a comparison. That's all.
Isn't Jamal Charlo signed to Al Heyman? Is he one of Al Heyman fighters?
Get some better drops when I get up.
Hold on, which one is Jamal? Which one is Jamal?
Jamal, the big Charlo who ain't fought in 2 years.
Man, that nigga that be on some bullshit. That nigga on some bullshit.
What about Jamal, bro? What's up?
Well, Jamal, according to his sources, apparently he about to lose his house. He ain't fought in 2 years. I mean, we seeing all these things with these PBC fighters that they ain't able to fight. They losing money. You know what I'm saying? All these different things we're saying about.
Listen, bro, Al Heyman can't control a nigga wife.
No money to pay both of the twins.
So he ain't fought in 2 years. He got issues with his baby mama. He drank a lot. He was just drunk on camera at the damn event that they just had today. Benavidez drunk on camera. Getting into it, buying all these expensive shit and all that. So he losing money because of Al. That's what you're saying? It ain't because of him being a grown ass man making stupid.
You know what I want to know, KO? Why is it that every time we hear about these situations, it's with PBC fighters? How come we never hear about none of these situations with top ranked fighters, the Golden Boy fighters? It's always PBC fighters that run into these so-called issues where they losing their money.
Because them other fighters don't make no motherfucking money.
Oh, they don't make no money. Okay. They don't make no money. They don't make no money. They don't make no money, but they debit card. They don't make no money, but they debit card swipe every single time, right? Unlike Jamal Charlo, where his shit got declined when you try to buy something, right?
Yeah, that's that nigga.
But top ranked fighters don't make no money, but his card declined.
I mean, shit, a select few like your Tyson Fury, Bud was making good money when he was over there. Who else though, bro? Who else though?
We're making good money.
We're talking about money problems. Who come out with money problems?
And the only people that seem to have money problems in boxing these days are PBC fighters.
So is Jamal Charlo having money problems because of PBC or because of himself?
Because of the money, the lack of money they paying him.
So did PBC tell him to quote unquote injure himself leading up to the Selecki fight?
I don't know what the PBC fighter. All I could say is the PBC fighters seem to be a trend. There seems to be a trend going on right now. You got a lot of people. You got a lot of people saying the same thing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people saying the same thing.
I mean, you think Jamal Charlo wouldn't have the same issues fighting on Top Rank? I'm trying to figure out, like, these are grown ass men. They just have more. They got more fighters than everybody else here in America. They hold the majority.
Hold on. They got more fighters in Top Rank. They got more fighters in Top Rank.
They got more stars. They got more known fighters in different weight classes. Okay. Yeah. Top Rank holding down like 140. Top Rank holding down shit. They all right at 130.
135 too. They got Devin.
But they ain't got Tank Davis.
Okay, they ain't got Tank Davis. Who is Tank Davis at 135?
Is it PBC fault that Tank get arrested and do hit and runs and shit? Like, at what point is it the responsibility of the grown ass man? Like, why we blaming the PBC for Jamal Charlo spending too much money and getting in trouble and all that extra shit. Like, why we blame him?
I wish we held Spence accountable just like hold Jamal accountable.
Well, maybe because maybe because niggas getting paid $250 a day, like Adrian Broner. Maybe that's why they having the money problems that they having over
the
there.
The same Adrian Broner that came.
We ain't paying them all at one time.
All right, bro, I got you. I mean, hey, if you want to believe
he paying them impartials.
If you want to believe
they getting paid impartials,
that apologize and then say some shit, then apologize and will say anything that claim mental health issues when he was clearly just fat and fucking out of shape. And that's why he pulled out of the fight. If you want to blame a dude like that, who the PBC gave multiple chances, they got him a Manny Pacquiao fight when he didn't fucking deserve it. They did all this for him, but you want to believe him because he down talking to them because maybe they said, you know what, fuck it, bro, we ain't giving you no more opportunity.
You talking about one person. You talking about one person KO, but we got multiple people on the PBC side.
You talking
about they broke and they ain't get money. Yeah, Jamal
Charlo, I killed that too.
How you killed that? How did you kill that?
You trying to blame the PBC for Jamal Charlo's poor decisions, bro?
What about Wilder saying he ain't getting paid on time? What about that?
Why he still doing business with him?
Oh, okay. Didn't he leave? Didn't he just leave PBC?
Bro, he just did an interview saying he's still with PBC, bro. You gotta keep up, dog.
Is he still with PBC or is he still with Al Heyman?
He is still with PBC, bro.
Okay. All right.
He is still with PBC. He did that interview with 7-8.
Don't we got other fighters like Mickey Bay saying the same thing?
Now we got Mickey Bay. Mickey Bay was blaming Floyd Mayweather, bro.
Okay.
Isn't Floyd
Mayweather a part of the PBC though?
No, he's not. I've been told you
that.
No, he's not.
Come on, now he ain't a part of the
never
PBC.
been that to me. He only been that to y'all because y'all try to link on it.
How's he able to talk for Al Heyman?
He ain't never been a part of the PBC.
How do you know that? Once again, me and Al Heyman is business partners. Me and Al Heyman speak every day. So no one can say I'm with Floyd Mayweather, but I'm not with Al Heyman. No one can say I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather.
We need to got him.
Why y'all do this? Why you do this? Why you do this knockout?
Bro, you using Floyd Mayweather words like he don't lie.
Come on, now you picking too late. Oh, nah, God.
Like they don't lie.
We ain't gonna let you do that one. We ain't gonna let you get away with that one.
We be trying it, boy.
Floyd Mayweather ain't got nothing to do with his career. Do you want to play that too? Or do you just want to? Do you want to just
wait? That Floyd Mayweather ain't got nothing to do with who career? Who you talking about?
Earl's career. Earl said that shit.
Wait, didn't he just say that you can't work for Al Heyman without working for Earl Spence?
Oh, so he
can't work for Earl Spence without working for Al Heyman.
So why is there even a Mayweather Promotions, bro?
You could have why do we have Tom Brown promotions? Why do we have any of those promotions?
Okay. So if he in business, why don't he do none of his exhibitions with his business partner?
Why is that even relevant? Why is that relevant at all?
He can't have multiple. He can't have multiple outlets.
He in business with Al Heyman, but he ain't bringing no money to the table. And he in business with Al Heyman, but Al Heyman stole Javante Tank Davis from him.
And he put up the money.
Y'all got it. So
I mean, you ain't got. But KO, here go the thing. You ain't got to take my word for it. You could just listen to Floyd Mayweather when he say that.
Okay, bro. Because his actions and words don't line up, bro. Because he's saying all that, but you don't do no business with him. Like if I'm your business partner and I make a lot of money, won't I just do my exhibitions on your platform so we can get this bread together? If I'm your business partner, how come you stole my only money-making asset and Tank Davis from me, and he's still working with you directly, cutting out my company Mayweather Promotions? If I'm your business partner, why are you doing all of that, bro? Like, if
let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. When you do business with somebody, that mean you supposed to give them a cut of every business you do. Is that what that means?
That's what business partners are.
I mean, technically, knockout.
That's what business partners are. Bro.
I mean, technically, knockout. Me and you do business together. When we do the debate series, and when you come on here, we do business together. Does that mean I should get a cut of every video you drop on your channel? Does that mean I should get a cut of that? Is that what that means? All the super chats and everything. Should I get a cut?
We're not doing business together, bro.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're not doing business together.
We not.
Come on, man.
We're not doing business right now. I'm coming over here. I seen my bro is live and shit. I got some time. Like,
yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but look, when you're doing business with somebody, you ain't got to do all your business with the person. That's the point I'm trying to make.
So again, these ain't, and I understand, bro. Y'all want to use Floyd words, but this is like I use my own logic, right? This is what I see. I see he ain't never announced a single PBC fight. I see that he is doing. I see that he is doing business away from the PBC to get all of his money and make sure he ain't got to share it with them. I see that Tank Davis, the only person not named Floyd Mayweather for Mayweather Promotions, bringing in any kind of money for them. I see that Al Heyman cut Floyd out, and he's still advising Tank Davis. Tank Davis still fighting on the PBC platform, but he ain't with Mayweather Promotions no more. I see all that shit, and you want me to be like, yeah, they doing business together. Seem like
Floyd doing all that.
He said Floyd said you can't do business with Al Heyman without doing business with me. You can't do business with me without doing business with Al Heyman. So you can't leave Floyd and go to Al Heyman if they doing business together.
What did Al Heyman say about it?
Al Heyman don't say much of nothing, do he?
All right, so you got one side, and that's the thing, bro. Whenever it seems like for a lot of people, whenever y'all hear somebody speak on Al Heyman, y'all just take it as fact because y'all know that he don't ever speak for himself, bro.
All the receipts point to it as well.
In the actions of Al Heyman show very, very specifically he ain't fucking with Floyd like that, bro.
Hey, but Floyd repeated this stuff many times, right?
He ain't fucking with Floyd like that. And you know what Floyd's actions show? Floyd's actions too. While he's saying all of that, his actions show he ain't fucking with Al like that, bro.
Hey, but hold on, but you ain't got to fuck with nobody like that in order to have a cut of their business, do you? I mean, you got contracts for that, don't you? You ain't got to fuck with nobody to have a cut of their business. So I mean, Floyd is an investor in the PBC, so he get a cut of the business.
He had contracts to let Tank Davis just cut out Mayweather Promotion. All right, bro. I mean, y'all got it, bro. Like whatever y'all say, man. I ain't tripping.
Hey, if Tank don't like the way that Floyd Mayweather is promoted, then he could get another promoter. You can get Tom Brown. He can get whatever. It don't matter. But at the end of the day, he's still with Al Heyman, which is also a part of Floyd Mayweather, according to Floyd Mayweather in his own words.
Floyd know everything, and this the thing, bro. Y'all act like he ain't self-absorbing. Y'all act like he don't love the camera in his face. Y'all act
you accusing him of straight lying though, knockout.
I mean, bro, he is.
It's the difference between ego and then just straight out lying.
But listen, you got such a big ego, right? You got such a big ego, such a huge ego. You the man, bro. That's what made you great in the ring, bro. He the greatest fighter by my mind that I've seen, bro. Because I ain't old enough to go back to the 70s and shit. In the 80s and shit. I was a baby then. But what I'm saying here, bro, all the shit that made him great, we know he got a huge ego. What y'all want me to believe is that this man who can't help but talk about his investments every time he get a microphone. This man that can't help but remind you that he got a private jet. Every time he steps in front of the microphone. This is the same nigga that knows everything with PBC, but ain't announced none of their fights. He the same one that can keep his mouth shut and keep a secret and not let you know, hey, we got this going on, we got that going on, we about to announce this fight. He that same nigga that can just be quiet and keep it all hush hush. But even though he know everything that's going on, one of the biggest promotional broadcast partners in boxing in the PBC, he know all the shit, but he good at keeping secrets and he ain't saying nothing. Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Well, hold on, but knockout. If anything, you just proved my point. You just proved my point because you accuse Floyd of being show offy and you accuse him of being having a big ego and showing off and talking about everything that he got. But that's part of the show offness, right? Are you saying that he's lying about the jets and the money and all that? Unless you saying that he a liar, which you didn't prove anything that you're saying. You pretty much corroborated everything that he said was really true because he talked about the jet. He got a jet. He talks about money. He got money. He talks about all the investments and the businesses, which, if anything, says a lot about another investment in PBC.
Bro,
right?
that's all good. That's not what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm not trying to lose y'all. What I'm saying is, of course, he got money. Of course, I believe the Jets. But the same person that will throw that in your face every single chance he get is also the same person that can keep it quiet and keep it hush with all these fights that he know about because he partners with the PBC. He that same person that y'all, bro. Stop, dog. That nigga would have been spilled to me, man. We got this motherfucking fight coming up. We got that motherfucking fight coming up. And you know, we made this happen. Shit, I made it happen. I talked to Al. I made it happen. And we got, man, come on, dog. This nigga can't be quiet like that, bro. Fuck out of here.
So because Floyd doesn't go around telling everybody about the fights that are supposed to be made ahead of time, that mean, he managed Tank for how long? Did he ever tell us ahead of time who Tank was gonna be fighting before Tank fought him? No, we didn't get no announcement until.
And that's my point, bro. He ain't even, bro. he ain't even invested enough, and he don't even talk enough about his own company, Mayweather Promotions, and know what the fuck Leonard doing. But he know everything Al doing, though, bro. He don't even talk about that shit. But
where you get he know everything Al doing? Where you even get that from? Where you get he know everything Al doing?
You just said
when did we ever say that?
You can't do business with Al Heyman without doing business with me.
Yeah, you just said that.
Okay.
What you mean?
That don't mean he know everything that Al is doing. That just means that he can't do business.
Hold on,
He said that's a general
business partners. You know everything, right? So you business partners, but you hide the secrets.
He said you cannot do business without doing business with Al Heyman, without doing business with Floyd Mayweather, and vice versa. But they're invested in each other's business. But that don't mean he know everything Al Heyman is doing.
Yeah.
That don't mean that. Them two different things.
All right, bro. I got you.
Am I wrong?
Yeah.
You're correct.
How I'm wrong? How I'm wrong, Frank?
You right, bro. You right.
He can't do it loud because we know what it is. It's okay.
Now we get on Kareem.
It's okay to be
hold on.
Right,
to be honest with you, I want to listen. I was listening about this Terrence Crawford Gamboa fight.
Man, you been the whole time, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
No,
as soon as the whole time. You heard
that. D Lucky. Now he over there eating the damn spam sandwich with the mustard and shit on.
Right.
The microwave and shit.
I don't eat no motherfucking pork, nigga. Fuck wrong with this nigga, man.
That spam ain't no real pork, right? Exactly. That spam ain't no real pork.
Yeah,
hey, you see how he got out?
One-way ticket to the motherfucking grave, nigga. Ain't touch no pork.
No pork.
Hey, D Lucky, you see how he got out of that though, right? He said, I don't eat no pork. You know, spam ain't no damn pork.
I thought spam was pork.
It's
pork in a can. This shit.
It's probably a combination of different shit.
I don't know.
It's like a hot dog.
Right.
I don't eat shit out of a can, so I don't know. I don't eat shit out of cans.
Nigga, too bougie. You don't eat nothing out of a can.
I'm a rich ass nigga.
You don't eat no black beans or nothing, nigga. You don't eat the Goya, nigga.
Yeah, I eat black beans.
So you eat it out of a can, right?
No, you got something motherfuckers first.
Oh, you buy it in a little baggie.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all
niggas. Bag of black beans
y'all niggas too bougie for me, nigga. I'm getting the shit out the can.
I got a bag of black beans too.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, bro. Listen, I've been having to eat bullshit my whole life, nigga. I got a little money, nigga. I gotta treat myself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, when I grew up, nigga, the only thing I ate was peanut butter jelly sandwiches and fucking ham sandwiches, bro. I don't eat that shit no more. I eat noodles every day, nigga.
I love this
ramen noodles, nigga. Get the little packet, nigga.
Bro, if I eat noodles today, nigga, I would feel like I'm about to faint. I feel like I'm about to pass out in this hole. I cannot eat no noodles, nigga. Nigga, I'm 34. I'm about to be 34, so I can't be fucking with no noodles.
Hey, D Lucky, this nigga done switched up on us, dog. Nigga don't eat no ramen noodles no more. Type of nigga you is, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I got me a bag of that bit.
I get the little 6-pack of them hoes. It's for emergency.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Fix it up nice.
I don't give a fuck how hard times get. I ain't never eat no noodles. Like that shit over with. I'll fucking just eat me a fucking turkey sandwich every day.
I keep that shit in the pantry, but I ain't had to touch it. So
I don't.
You know what I'm saying? I gotta keep it 100.
It's like,
hey, bro, you never know, bro. You gotta always have some food, some bag up.
I always keep a lot of dry food like beans and rice and shit like that. And but me personally, if I eat noodles, I literally get dizzy. Like I have to sit down. Like this shit make my head hurt.
There's a lot of soda.
You might have some high blood pressure.
It's a lot of soda, so you definitely gotta be careful.
That's why you can't use that whole packet. Y'all need to be dumping that whole packet in that motherfucker. You half the packet, goddamn it.
I gotta keep that shit 100, bro, because this shit ain't got nothing to do with boxing. But I gotta keep them that non-perishable shit just in case motherfucking World War Z. Motherfucking
it coming too, but are you playing?
I'm saying you gotta have something in the chamber.
I was gonna get some of that food from the army. You know that shit you just add water to it.
You talking about the rations and shit?
Yeah, bro, that shit was high than a bitch.
Nah,
but
fake though.
Hey, listen, if times get hard, nigga, that shit last for 20 years.
Hey, tell you what, honest though, bro, the best thing to do is to goddamn try not to eat that shit as much as possible. I was literally 1 meal a day type shit. They really the best way to go. Cause all this shit we eat nowadays ain't doing nothing but fucking us up.
Yeah,
The more this shit you eat, the longer you gonna. The more this shit you eat, the faster you gonna die.
That's all I eat is one. Only thing I eat is one meal a day. Like I'm talking like
and
one
drink your
cooked
water,
meal.
bro.
I eat one cooked meal, and then I might get some snacks. I might give me some fruits and shit like that.
Oh, okay, healthy snack, right?
Yeah, but no, I ain't look. Now I ain't gonna make it like I'm most healthy, nigga. I eat fucked up snacks too. But
I seen that gut on you, boy.
But
you got on camera a few times.
Nigga say see that gut on my body. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. One thing I can't stand is a nigga that's in shape that I always want to talk about niggas.
Nah,
bro.
nigga. I'm just saying. Hey, I'm being honest though. That's all I'm saying.
Bro,
I seen that good on you, boy.
Every nigga that's in the gym 5-6 days a week, them niggas would criticize the fuck out your ass.
Hey, it all love, bro. It's all love.
Listen, bro. When the nigga posts his picture with his shirt off as a profile picture, you know that nigga fucked up.
Yeah. No, it ain't even that, bro. It's all up. It's all fitness for me, bro. That's really my intention for my YouTube, bro.
Yeah, I know. You haven't told me about it, but yeah.
I know, but I want to get you right though.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't mind
accountable,
doing
Billy.
it, but I ain't gonna lie. I work so much. I don't be having time to work out. I don't be.
D-Lucky got that reverse motivation style, make you feel like shit.
Yeah.
You going
Hey,
man. You a fat nigga, man. You need to do a push up, man. You a fat ass.
Yeah. Get your big ass up, man.
Nigga, that nigga D-Lucky like, damn, you gonna eat all them Oreos, big bro?
You got
a whole nigga sat down and put the Oreo bag in their lap. Like, you sat in your lap, you know you finna go in on them bitch.
Hey, that nigga.
My nigga put that shit on a tray or something and put the damn bag up, boy.
Hey, that nigga's D-Lucky, they're like, he'll go in there and make lunch. Nigga, just bring your ass a bowl full of lettuce. Nigga, no chicken.
That's all you need.
No, listen, no chicken, no chicken, no dressing, nothing. He just got lettuce in that motherfucker. Talking about eat it, bro. It's good for you. Make your abs come in.
A bowl full of lettuce. Nigga, you stupid as fuck, bro.
Yeah, no, I can't do that to myself.
Can't even get no croutons on that motherfucker. Nothing.
No.
That nigga salad dressing is water.
That's it, right? You just bring a cup of water and replace that shit.
That nigga D-Lucky would take some fucking carrots and shave some carrots across that motherfucker. You good? You good? You
good, little seasoning right there with the
Hey, nigga say,
here, bro.
That nigga D-Lucky, what you doing with that salt and pepper?
Hey, I got a question for y'all, bro. So, would you date if you just say you got a certain diet, right? Then that's how I am, bro. Like, if I got a certain diet, I want my girl to be on that same diet. Is that crazy? If I was trying to tell my girl to start eating pork, if you're gonna date me, you can't eat pork. Am I controlling?
I don't date girls that eat pork neither.
Yeah, because I like to lick them.
Bro, it's not, especially if y'all get serious, bro. Like, I've been married for 12 years now. Like, and my wife don't eat pork or beef, and that shit done like I used to. That shit done rubbed off on me, and I ain't had pork or beef in like 6 or 7 years.
Hey, yeah, she's a good one, bro.
Cause then, bro, like if y'all got different diets and shit, what we doing? We gotta stop at 2-3 restaurants and shit.
Right.
When it's my night to cook, I gotta cook.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like,
I can't. The grocery shopping don't have to change all that. And you gotta go the good route. You can't go the bad route.
You can have some different shit. Obviously, bro, everybody their own person. There's a couple of shit. You got your own different shit. But like, I fuck with boxing heavy. Obviously, my wife don't know shit about boxing. You feel me? But food though, like the shit you gotta have, like that shit gotta be similar, bro. It gotta be. Or you gonna spend way more money than you should, bro.
Right.
That's you not wrong with that. That's hard, bro.
No,
I do that to make sure, boy.
I haven't ate beef or pork since like 2016. That was the last time I ate beef and pork. I don't eat that shit at all.
Especially if you like in the fitness and shit. Like you can be as disciplined as you want to, but that bacon get to smelling good and shit. They making some shit that you ain't supposed to eat and shit, bro. It's just hard because it's right there in front of you.
Nah, not
for
me.
bro.
Like if you cook some bacon in front of me, I get offended. You know what I'm saying?
See,
like
what gross
that shit stink. Like
right,
I'm feel straight disrespect because that shit make me dizzy.
What grosses me out is the fact that like I know exactly where bacon come from and the lifestyle of that animal. You know what I'm saying? And the biology of that shit. And that really right there is what kind of I don't even want to smell it. Even if I smell it, it'll probably make me sick because I know where it comes from. It's not even the fact that it's bacon.
Maybe not bacon, but like if it's sweets or if it's a soda or if it's whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
No, listen, I gotta have my sweets. I gotta have my sugars.
I like candy and shit. I ain't gonna lie. I like candy and now and then, but I try not to eat that much as much as I used to neither.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I fucking eat candy every day. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, nigga, I know your teeth. I know your teeth. I can't afford.
Bro,
You probably got like 9,000 cavities and shit.
Listen, nigga, I go to the dentist on a regular basis. I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
You putting that nigga to work though without filling all them goddamn cavities. Don't you?
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. I do break these motherfuckers out, bro. I got health insurance. You know what I mean? So I go to the dentist on a regular.
Hey, your dentist be like that. He be looking in the. He be like, another one. He be frustrated.
And the worst.
They see your ass got a dentist appointment, and then they try to pass you around and shit. You don't never get the same dentist because don't nobody want to fuck with you.
Right? Oh, it's your turn, not mine. It's your turn.
Fuck with that nigga, man.
Nah. But the thing is, I brush and floss, so. You know,
you that nigga that go in the barbershop and don't none of the barbers want to cut your hair and shit.
Boy.
I ain't never seen that nigga before, boy. Damn, I can't imagine right there, boy. Nigga like, hey man, I ain't fixing that nigga hairline this time. Hell no.
You gonna lost the customer your first time coming in.
Now look.
Ringing out the chill.
Now look though. I ain't gonna lie. My hairline fucked up. You know what I'm saying? My hairline fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I don't
even think it be that for like the way my barber it be the niggas with the dirty ass hair, don't ever wash their hair and shit.
Y'all ever walk into a barbershop?
That shit, bro.
You ever walk into a barbershop for the first time and you want to like see who getting out the chair?
Mm-hmm.
And just imagine Kareem getting out the chair though, like you gonna think he pushed this shit way back though. He like, nah, I ain't fucking with bro.
like to be honest with you, my hairline just fucked up. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, my best friend like that though, bro. His shit been like that since teenagers, boy.
Hey, that shit happen. That shit happen though. That shit gonna happen to all of one day, bro.
Hey, tell you what it be. Nah, bro. Tell you what it is, bro. I don't believe that shit. I believe that shit come down to behavior, bro. Like motherfucker, I know dudes that wear hats all the fucking time. That shit fuck you up.
Nigga,
you know
I don't even. Nigga, I ain't never worn hats.
Fuck out. That shit. Yeah, you probably straight. You probably just a stressed out that nigga.
Oh no,
it could be genetics too, bro. Genetics.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I had gotten into a toxic ass relationship like when I was young, and that shit was fucked up. You feel me? I was fucked up. I ain't gonna lie to you. So that was probably one of the reasons why my hair started falling out.
Yeah, my little brother had goddamn his shit never been long. I don't know why.
Bro, my little brother started losing his hair at 7. My little brother started losing his hair at 17.
Yeah, it probably be genetics too though, sometimes, bro.
Yeah,
sometimes
I started losing my hair when I was like 26, 27.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Did you get haircuts all the time too though? Because they could
yeah.
Getting a line up every week.
Yeah. I was getting a haircut every Friday, bro.
Probably got different barbers every week and shit.
Well, no, I wasn't getting a different barber, but I used to get haircuts every week.
I done had three barbers my whole life. I'm about to be 37 years old.
That good, man.
Where you go to get your haircut at?
I had a barber from like 1 to like 7, then from 7 to like 18, and then No, 4 barbers. Because then I had one in college, and then now I'm back home. I got another one I had for like the past 12 years.
Hey, y'all look good for y'all age, but I didn't know Kareem was 34 though. I didn't know you were 37.
Where
Yeah,
you get your haircut at? Knockout.
Shit, you in Dallas?
Nigga, I think we had a whole conversation about this.
We did, yeah. Over there off of 30 in the hood, bro. Off of 30 in Buckner.
Oh, you in the Grove?
Yeah,
Boy, I ain't fucking around in the Grove.
Nah, bro, I don't live there, but bro, I can't. You know, shit. I gotta go get my haircut. I only got.
Them be the best barbers in the hood.
I drive like, bro. I drive like where I live, bro. I drive like an hour and 15 minutes just to go get a haircut.
Nah, you tripping. I'll find
Bro,
somebody.
I don't trust nothing. I don't trust everybody on my head, bro. I can't.
Yeah.
I only get a haircut like twice a month though. I ain't one of them go to the barbershop every week ass nigga. So
no, I'm a every week type nigga. So my shit fucked up.
Like, I got locks now, so it's like
if I don't go every week, motherfuckers just be looking at me like, "Boy, you need a haircut bad."
all I'm doing now is getting the fade. I ain't even getting the line up right now. Sometimes
fade it out. I ain't going to the Grove, man. You gotta get my barber moved. He was in Mesquite when I was staying in Mesquite. Then he moved to the Grove, and then I moved out west of the Metroplex, and now the nigga still gotta go back.
You know, you put that white chalk on your shit.
Nah, hell nah, bro.
Hell
nah, bro. I'm a 80. Hey, I'm a 80s baby. Man, I just get regular. I get regular haircut, nigga. Don't wear skinny jeans. Nigga, I'm just regular haircut, bro. Maybe if it's date night and shit, I might tell a nigga line my shit with a razor, bro. That's about it.
Yeah, that razor line up different.
That nigga knockout get the little parts. He get the little parts with the zigzag.
Nah, bro. Hey, that nigga knockout. That nigga knockout get the part with the motherfucking mohawk.
I know he be getting it. I know he be wearing hats on them days. That what it be doing.
Hey, real shit. My wife had to tell me like, man, you gotta let my son Trey or whatever. You gotta let him pick his own hairstyle. So I done had that nigga like he 13. Now I'm making him get a taper fade. This whole goddamn like, then you get a regular taper fade.
Man, you gotta let them.
All these mohawks and fucking. Nigga want to sponge his hair. I'm like, nigga, what you need a sponge for? What the fuck is a sponge, bro? Like,
bro, you gotta let
You know the worst shit is when you get that little tail in the back, that little puff in the back with the tail and shit. You remember that shit right there?
Yeah, ducktail, nigga, the ducktail, yeah.
Then Spence had that.
That shit called a shag, bro. He had a shag, bro.
No, he had the tail too though. 1 year ago.
Nah, he had no tail.
Remember that video? He was young. He was younger. It was in the hallway talking shit.
Oh, probably young. I thought you meant boxing. I don't know no young pictures of that nigga.
Nah, it was a long young video. He was boxing at that time. He was just way back in I think the amateurs and shit.
I got you. Yeah.
Well, I think that was around Olympics time. Yeah, Olympics.
I don't know. I ain't watching the Olympics.
Yeah,
I
think he had like a little ducktail.
I know you used to get the little Nike check mark in your head. I already know how you
used to get that. But listen, hey, you know one haircut that was popping when I was a young nigga was when niggas had got their rolls and then they had used their sideburns for like the stem. Nigga, I used to want one of them bitches so bad, but nigga, I didn't even have no sideburns, so I couldn't get one.
They gotta be a sad existence for a nigga can't grow. Niggas that can't grow facial hair, man. I don't know if niggas is grown men, bro. How you can't grow?
That's the only thing I can grow is sideburn, boy. I got the pork chops and shit.
I don't got no facial hair, bro.
I got a homie like that, nigga. Like, how you can't grow no facial hair, bro?
Or no hair on top of your head.
Nigga look 12 his whole life, goddamn.
Yeah, bro. Like, I'd rather my shit go bald one day than not be able to grow no facial hair, bro. That's
for real. Your hairline ain't receding a little. My shit receding a little bit though. But
my hairline ain't receding. My top is getting thin though.
My top been thin.
Yeah, my hairline straight. My top, that shit grow. It just grow way thinner than everything else, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
I think that anybody though, bro. I think that's just how the edges.
Are y'all watching this Top Rank card, bro?
Hell no, I ain't watching.
Hey y'all. But look, I'm about to hop off. I got my newly found baby mama over here. So,
here you go.
but look, bro.
Here you go.
Listen, bro. She knows.
Tell her not to stress you out, bro.
Listen, bro.
Don't need you losing no more help, man.
Listen, bro. She got me for some twins, bro.
Some twins.
Twin girls at that.
Well, I hope you will, Rich, bro.
Hold on, you for real? What you mean,
Oh,
got
God.
twins? So you about to be a dad?
Hey, April Fool Day, remember that, y'all?
No, this ain't no April Fools.
Oh, okay. Didn't check. You said, I wish it was. Goddamn.
Yeah, I wish it was.
Man, well, congratulations.
It's a blessing. It's a blessing, man.
Babies get here, man.
Yeah, man. Shit, I want a boy like a mother though. I ain't got no boy.
Yeah, they easier, bro. I got my two oldest is girls. They teenagers and shit. And they a handful, bro.
See,
Yeah,
my daughter,
my little girl right here next to me.
My oldest daughter, she about to be 12. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker act like she about 19.
You got 12.
Wait till she get mine 19 and 15. Wait till they get that age, bro. They love you right now. They ain't gonna. It's different, bro. It's different.
No, my daughter already acting different now. My daughter already acting different now.
They want you to do shit for them.
Tiger Johnson in the ring. Come on now.
Tiger Johnson fighting? Oh,
shit. He got wobbled in the first round, too.
Oh,
no shit. Let me put that fight on. Come on, big girl.
This card was on right now.
Yeah, he went.
I ain't Raw Jones.
Whatchamacallit, Abdullah Mason, bro. That's my best prospect. He fighting
tonight too.
He already knocked the nigga out, bro.
Damn. Was he on the main card or was he on the prelims?
No, this still the prelim card.
No, okay.
It's still early.
It's only on ESPN Plus right now. It's about to switch over. I think after this fight, it's switching.
What is on?
Switching over to where?
It's on YouTube,
regular ESPN. It's on ESPN Plus right now.
Oh, okay. It'll probably stay on there though. I think it'll stay on there.
No, they always stay on ESPN Plus. On ESPN Plus, but if you don't got ESPN Plus, they doing like the last 2 fights on regular ESPN.
Right.
Well, all right, y'all, man. I'm gonna follow with y'all later, man. I gotta go.
All right, bro.
I got to go rub on my 2 little girls.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah, congrats, man.
All right, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Capping that, nigga.
Hey, listen, nigga, subscribe to my channel, nigga, and like, comment, and subscribe, lame man, nigga. Listen. Oh, listen. Oh, 6-pack having that nigga going on.
I take that as an insult. I'm trying to get the 8-pack.
Hey, listen.
That nigga be looking for any opportunity to take his shirt off, ain't it?
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
Nigga, it's hot. It's hot.
Listen, that nigga that be on that motherfucking corner bend. You hear me? You hear me, KD?
What you said?
That nigga there be on that fucking corner bend. You know what I'm saying?
That corner bend, man. Say it ain't so, goddamn.
Nah, man. This all black man here, man.
Hey, that nigga say. That nigga say, I ate a dozen eggs.
Nigga on that egg diet.
Hey, them eggs I like some eggs though. I ain't gonna lie. Every night I give me some eggs.
Hey, Waffle House got the best eggs though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, they got good eggs. That's why I go to when I get my eggs. Scrambled eggs with a little cheese.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck they get their eggs from, but damn, them niggas chickens hit different.
Waffle House be hitting. They just them niggas ain't clean. That's the only thing.
I can't eat the meat over there because they got the pork on the grill. So every time I go to Waffle House, I get eggs and grits and waffle.
The only thing I get is eggs and waffle.
Right here.
Well, all right, y'all.
Ooh, all right, my boy. Hey, we finna wrap the show up anyway. Shit, we'd have been on here about 6 hours. Goddamn, 47 minutes. Shit,
you got 6 more, brother.
6 more? Hell no.
You been on a long time. I ain't even getting no notification.
I
know. You know, KO, man, when you don't post no videos, man, YouTube be hating on your algorithm, man. They be like, man, you ain't posting in a while, man. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna notify all you people.
Yeah, I've been up here a long ass time ago, man.
Yeah, man, I done been on this thing by almost 7 hours now at this point, bro. You know,
shit, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you though.
Yeah, for sure.
All good, man. Nah, it's cool. Nights like this is cool too because shit, we can just shoot the shit mode.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I like it. I ain't gotta be as entertaining with certain things.
Right,
so,
right.
Yeah.
Nah, you still shit. This shit still was entertaining, bro. I heard y'all niggas before I came over. Y'all did crazy as hell, bro.
Right. Let me ask you that though, real quick. Dog Bay versus Ramirez. Who y'all got winning?
Ooh.
That's who's fighting tonight.
Man,
That's the main event.
Robbie's Ramirez about to put hands on that man, bro.
I go for Ramirez too.
Dog Bay guy, he got
it's gonna be a good one though.
issues too. I seen.
He got stamina issues and he been barely scraping by.
Yeah, he been definitely barely getting by. Yep.
Yeah, bro. And Robbie's just he so that left hand, bro. It's so timed. It's like Dog Bay ain't got no chance out at distance. So and I don't think he can get close enough to do nothing with Ramirez, bro. He just better in all aspects, bro. I think he gonna stop Dog Bay, to be real with you. But
Yeah,
KD, I'll let you run, bro. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Y'all take it easy, man.
Yes, sir.
I'll let you man. Y'all be sure to subscribe to my guy Knockout Boxing 86 TV on YouTube, man. Got a dope channel, man. And also Kareem Boxing News on YouTube. Whoever else in the building, man. All right, D Lucky, man. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up, man. Anything else you want to say?
No, man. Good content. Good talk. So I appreciate it as usual. I'll let you get it in. I'll definitely catch you around. Hopefully, I'll catch you soon, right?
Oh yeah, song, man. You shoot me an email, bro, with your number, man. So we can go.
I think I sent it to you before, but I'm gonna send it to you again just to make sure.
You sent it to me?
Yeah, I sent it to
me via email.
Yeah, that email. Boxing.
Yeah. We're gonna link up, bro. Yeah, man. We're gonna make that happen. It be fight going on.
Yes, sir. You know what? That's for that Tank and Ryan fight, bro.
Oh yeah. I ain't buying that motherfucker. So we're gonna have to watch that somewhere.
Trying to pay a little $10.
We might go to Magic City or something. Watch that motherfucker. Right. Well, I ain't going up. Paying no goddamn $90. Yeah. All right, bye. Yeah, bye.
Yep.
All right, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and wrap up the show, man. I appreciate everybody for coming through. Slide, my guy Knockout, D Lucky, Kareem Boxing News. Appreciate all y'all, man. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Everybody hit that like button on your way out. But until next time, man, I'm gonna holler at all y'all, bro. Peace.